If you want to know how to play the Gnoll of Ashenzari that I am well known for playing, this is probably the new video for you. I've been asked to redo this video since my very first videos on YouTube, which were about this character. And so recently I played a Gnoll Alchemist of Ashenzari alongside Dabor, who is one of the devs of Vault of the Void. So obviously he's quite skilled in games like this, but is just returning to DCSS, and so it gave me an opportunity to essentially teach somebody my character. At the same time, the discussion back and forth about tactics, strategy, and roguelike design in general should be very interesting to new players and players who are very familiar with DCSS alike. I hope you enjoy.
I didn't realize they actually changed the name of like the Venomancer or whatever.
Yes, so Venomancer is gone, and instead we have alchemy spells, which is poison.
So is it just straight up no more poison school? Like it's just completely replaced with alchemy? Okay.
Well, it is poison still, but it's also some other
But it's called
stuff.
alchemy. Yeah. But I mean
And
like it's not called the school is not called poison.
no, it is called Alchemy. So
So is it literally the exact same starting book?
no. So here's the starting book. Um,
Oh, okay. Mercury Arrow just a change of poison sting, or does it actually work differently?
it does work differently. So Poison Sting is out of the game. This weakens enemies and does flat damage.
Wait, what does weakens mean?
It means that their melee attacks do less damage. 33%, I
Okay.
believe. So this is not a bad spell. It's okay.
Oh, actually starts with very respectable direct damage.
Yes. Toxic Radiance also. This spell will carry mid game for any
Yeah, no,
non-poison
Toxic
immune.
Radiance I remember well.
Yep. And then Sticky Flame gets your undead creatures and things that are not weak to poison. I'm less of a fan of
I feel
this,
like
but
I
it
remember
does damage, so
Flame feeling a little like being a little bit janky for some
it's a
reason,
bit
but I don't
janky.
remember exactly
Yeah,
what it
because you have to
was.
stand in melee, and if you run away and they move, the Sticky Flame falls off. So it's
Yeah,
janky
yeah,
in that
that's a bit.
sense.
That's
Mephetic Cloud is my favorite spell in this book, though,
yes.
because
No, again like the thing is like I love Mephitic Cloud like enough that I would still happily play Poison just because I find Mephitic Cloud like the thing is it's really interesting precisely because it's random enough that like every single turn you're trying to evaluate like what did my Mephitic Cloud accomplish and what do I want to do based on that.
yes. And it allows us to be a stabber as well to some degree, right? These are combat stabs, basically. And then we've got poison vapors as
If,
our.
if I recall correctly, I actually really liked getting like rampage boots early on as Venom, so you could just hop in for quick mephitic stabs if the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, I mean, I love rampage boots in general. Hey, there's some
No,
gloves.
I think rampage is actually like might be like my favorite mechanic in crawl, precisely because it like completely, it single handedly kind of changes how you view distance.
Yeah, it does. And it gives you some positioning advantage as well if you can use it to move around the battlefield. So
Yeah.
picking up early Orb of Energy and Mace is nice.
Do I
Or
know what an orb of energy is?
orbs
Is
are
that?
probably new. There's a bunch of different orbs
Oh yeah,
now.
I think orbs are one of those things that like was added like just as I was like like kind of winding down my last playthrough. I feel like I remembered like didn't they have like a skill like were they like an evocations thing or something? I feel like I remember them.
Yes, they are evocations based. That's right.
Can you like just show me it again and kind of run me through how it
Yep,
works?
sure. Um,
Uh,
so the refund chance on this one is based on your evocation skill.
okay.
So we're not using this right now because it worsens spells by 11%. So we go up to
I was going to
17.
say flat or relative. Okay, flat. So that's
And so
so is it possible to like nullify that 11% or does it cap your success chance at 89?
you can, yeah, you can nullify this. This is 11% on top of your base failure rate, which means if I have very high alchemy and air skill, that'll go to zero, right? Or
Okay,
1%,
yeah,
right?
I'm just making sure. Like, I assume that was the case because having like a 1 in 10 force failure chance would be way too brutal. But
Yeah, and so right now we're not using that mainly because miscasting alchemy spells is really bad when you've got no poison resist because it can poison you. And so whatever I do, I don't want to miscast my spells at this stage because poison is very bad at a low early level. But poisonous vapors is a very strong starting spell. And there we get some poison
ooh,
darts as well.
darts.
We love darts early on. Sure.
Are you just trying to avoid any casting while you still have the failure chance?
No, I'm using it. I don't know if you can tell, but I am casting.
That was the thing. I can tell when you like target something from a distance, but if you're using it at point blank, it's very hard for me to tell the difference.
Yeah, so I'm just going like faster. That's me targeting, and there he's poisoned, so we're just gonna run it out. We'll grab a dagger. Maybe we'll actually use that because the mace is 1.4 attack delay for 7 damage, so that's pretty slow. Dagger is 1.0 for 4 and gives us stabs, so we're gonna use that.
Yeah, no, and notably, very often your damage will just be to like finish off somebody who's one poison tick away.
Yes, and so this is scary down here, dog. So we're going to go away from that.
Were dogs one of the ones that tend to spawn in groups?
Yes, they spawn in like packs of 3 or 4, and they make a bunch of noise. So we're gonna go somewhere else.
Also, are jackals like were jackals like a dog for slightly higher depths? Like, I remember there being jackals.
No, those are jackals. Yeah, I don't know what I call them. They're jackals.
Oh yeah, you just said dog, and I was trying to remember.
Dog, yeah, jackal. That's right. So we start out with 4 stealth, and that was paying off right there. We also have 4 dodging, so we have 12 EV, which is quite good. Otherwise, like 4.8 spell casting means we have 6 mana points, which is huge for starting out. There's whip. I'll pick it up just because I like to have lots of weapon options. Get the stab.
God damn it! I played so much. What's it called? Like bursts of Quasimorph, and I keep seeing you sneak up on something, and like I immediately try to drift to the bottom left and double check that you're still in sneak mode.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, wait, that's not a thing in this game.
If you look at enemies, it'll give you a % chance to be discovered each turn, and it's probably higher than we'd like actually at this stage. Just picked up Blink. We're learning that at some point for sure.
What's Martyr's Knell?
So that is
I feel like that's a new one.
Necromancy summon, which I do like if we have a bunch of summons, which I hopefully will at some point. It basically absorbs some of the damage.
So it's basically a summon that damage links your other summons?
Yes, and then when it dies, it becomes a...
Oh, Jesus, it turns into a Flayer. Okay.
Yeah, which is also very good. And you can make more of these, right? So as soon as you got one Flayed Ghost, you can make another Martyr. And then when that becomes a Flayed Ghost, you can make another one. So you could have multiple Flayed Ghosts, right? Because you can only have one Martyr, but you can have multiple Flayed Ghosts.
Is this the first chance for the player to use flaying? Because I swear there didn't used to be any way for the player to use flaying.
Yes, I believe so. To my knowledge, it is, yeah. Okay, so unfortunately the dogs are the only
is a
thing
Falchion worth grabbing? I feel like I remember them having like a decent profile for very like baby fights. Yeah, 1.2 for 8.
Yeah, 1.2 actually isn't bad. We'll grab it. We might use that. I like.
Okay, I'm shocked that I managed to suggest something that you thought was worth doing, but okay.
No, it's fine. We might use it, we might not, right? Mostly I want to use the dagger for stabbing, but at this point I'm just worried about these jackals. If I could pull one, that would be okay.
I'm kind of surprised like how long you were waiting to pull the trigger on the poison instead of just doing it like the first moment you had 1/4 away.
So did you see him with the question mark above his head means he didn't see me yet? And so basically I was trying to get closer to this little cutoff point, so I only had to fight one at a time.
Would they actually have fully circled around like the right, all around like the top of you if you fought them in the little choke point at the bottom there?
They won't if they know I'm here. So they'll all come straight toward me. Here.
No, I mean like the spot below that. Like it would actually like if you like fought in the just making sure.
They can, yeah. Okay, Quokka is a big deal. We don't want to be in melee.
What's the thing above there? Is that just a corpse or
little
like the item
jackal corpse or something? Rat skeleton.
Okay. Skeleton.
See what our ring is. Hopefully it's something good.
First ring.
Light.
Did flight give EV at baseline or was it just ground avoidance?
It just ground avoidance, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because a lot of games have.
Okay, probably more jackals somewhere, but we've killed most of them, so feeling pretty comfortable with that, I think.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like at this point, once you've killed like one kind of gang of early game aggro things, you can start scanning a lot more aggressively.
You'll notice that I'm not using auto explore other than clicking, so I'm not letting it auto path for me for very far. I'll change that later on. I'm just very careful on floor 1. So we can look at this. 0.9 and 5 is definitely better than the 8 and 1.2. because anything that is less than 1 turn is always better than anything more than 1 turn, almost no matter what. Like just as a rule of thumb.
Oh, so is it just me, or is 2 rings 4/1 actually really nice?
Yeah, it's very lucky, and it's
Oh,
dex.
bloody hell!
It's not a resistance ring, but it does increase our EV by 1. So we're up to 13. It also increases our dagger damage or our melee damage because this is a dex-based weapon. So
Yeah.
yeah, looking pretty good so far. We hit level 2, so we can learn Mercury Arrow, which is a bit of AoE, so we'll do that. As a Gnoll,
wait, was the thing? Wait, what? Oh, oh, I didn't realize poisonous vapors wasn't. Like, I didn't mentally process these are 2 different spells. Okay, wait a second.
yeah,
Can you show
so
me like? So this is 2d7 at 26%. Range 4 noise quiet. Range 3 almost silent and very loaded.
yeah,
Okay, yeah, like my brain didn't fully process the Mercury Arrow wasn't the poison sting replacement like poisonous vapors was.
basically we're going to open with this, especially on groups, and then use the cheaper poisonous vapors to build
I mean, I'm
poison.
assuming you'll open it with it against groups. Like, does it literally mean they have to be adjacent? So, like, if a group is spread out, would you wait until they're adjacent to
Adjacent
use
to
the
each
Mercury
other.
Arrow? Or
Like imagine Fireball. This is basically Fireball with poison.
does that mean like a plus shape or like
Yes. No, not a plus shape.
or like a full square
It's a square, 9x9,
or 3x3?
or three. Sorry, 3x3. Yeah.
I
But
mean, hey, maybe Fireball really swole since I last checked. Who knows?
so Snake here is fast.
I mean, if you step down, that means it only gets 1 roll to detect you if you come to a corner, right?
That is true.
But that's
Just
I'm pretty sure
looking
that's an
here.
unnecessary risk to take. 10% chance to notice you each turn. I mean, there's a 90% chance you get the like stab on it, but probably not worth it.
The thing is that none of our poison damage does. Oh no, he's not resistant to poison. I was thinking he was. Okay. Yeah, I actually agree with you. Assuming there's nothing around this corner. Okay, we got him. Nice.
I'm surprised that you agree with me. Like, I kind of assumed I would be a lot worse at this off my scattered memories than I am, apparently.
Well, at this stage, because of our stealth, and we have a dagger or a short blade, like stabbing is totally a viable thing to do. So I'm not against that at all. As you can see, like all the upstairs were here. We didn't know that obviously, but we would have come down and been in no better position.
Remind me, where do you see your XP bar?
Right
Okay,
up here.
XL next 83%.
Yep. So we're
So
just
that means you're like once like you're 5-6 through. That's not in 83%. That's you are 83%.
a huge ice blast.
Ooh,
Only 4
wow.
charges, but I'll take it. Yeah, so we're probably 2 kills away. Let's use, so you can see Mercury Arrow
Yeah.
is a line until it hits an enemy and then it like spreads out around them basically.
Yeah.
And then he's weakened, and then we'll just do.
I don't remember. Can like projectile spells miss? I don't think they can, right?
Some can. Yeah, let's see. Does this have accuracy? I think it doesn't. It does. It has accuracy, so it can miss, but it's very, very accurate.
Okay, so like, what happens to its weakened splash if it misses? Like, does it actually fly past them and then center the weaken on its max range, or?
I don't think it triggers unless it hits a target, and it will go that
Anyway,
range.
do you just want to go gank the bat in the bottom left for the last bit of XP?
Yes, I'm going to blind read a scroll first because I have a stack of 3 here, and we're going to get identified.
I was about to say, like, is there any chance that isn't identify scrolls if you literally have 4 scrolls and 3 of them are the same type?
It could be.
Like, I'm sure it's technically possible.
Technically, anything can just as likely be teleport scroll, which is why we're on an upstair right now. Because if we get teleport, we're going straight back up, so we don't end up somewhere random, right?
What's a potion of might? Do I remember what that is?
Gives you 1d8 extra melee damage.
And yeah, okay, I think I remember.
Curing is what we were looking for because that removes poison.
Curing is like the baby heal, but gets rid of poison.
Yep, so that one's huge. And we're going to do the other scroll, which is teleportation. So those are all great finds. That was like streamer luck, effectively. Jackal again. Okay.
I don't remember. In Crawl, when you level up, do you immediately gain the max HP you like increased or no?
Yes. Yeah, so we went up.
Okay, so it's like if you gain 4 max HP, you also gain 4 current HP.
Yes, that's right. So like leveling up mid-fight is valuable. So we're just taking intelligence at every stage because we're a caster. So there you see I got 5 HP. Oh, why does it do that? That's weird. 5 HP and it just immediately gets added to the pool.
You might want to. Are you like F11? Then it keeps popping it up as you like move your mouse near the top.
I am.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, my other window doesn't do that. Just Firefox does that. Usually I'm in Chrome and it doesn't do that. So that's interesting. Where are we at? We're at 0.5 fighting, so that gives us a little extra HP. And everything else is coming up very slowly. Mephitic Cloud at 16, Toxic Radiant 17. I think we'll just wait. We're going to learn Blink, even though it's pretty high fail rate. As a like last ditch effort, it'll still be useful.
I'm kind of surprised. I think I would have taken the Mephitic Cloud as the last ditch effort. Like, I feel like I'm more likely to just be like cornered by 3 Jackals and want the Mephitic Cloud than a Blink.
So I think if you're cornered by Jackals, Mercury Arrow is the way to go, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like if that's not like if you're in a situation with it where you're not already. Also, actually, what was Mephitic Cloud's mana though? Was it 3 or 4?
It's 3, yeah. So it's expensive, and a miscast poisons us, and I don't like any of that basically.
I mean, either way though, I think you're in a bad spot if you're like using either one for an emergency. But I think there's a lot of cases of like there's something a little bit too fast and numerous, where I would actually lean towards the Mephitic Cloud off my naive knowledge. Like I would generally assume if I disagree with you on a judgment call that you're the one who's right. What's a talisman?
So with Mephitic Cloud, just on that point, we're going to get it very soon. Like when it's down to 10%
Yeah,
or so, we'll use
it.
Yeah,
no, I'm literally just talking about like whether I would already have it grabbed.
Yeah, gotcha.
Wait,
so
what on earth is this?
This is shapeshifting now. It takes the form of talismans. This is essentially a new item slot. And I like this one, but we don't have any skill in it.
Size small. Okay, I don't like. What do you mean it's a new item? Like it's literally you just have a like. It's this. So this doesn't go into any existing jewelry. It is just you have a talisman slot, and everyone can have a talisman.
That's right. Yep. So it's its own slot.
So would like everyone always have a talisman to like transform into something like I don't know, like poison immune, just in case you're poisoned or something like that?
Well, here's the reason why not. Because yes, if they were free, but they take skill. And so at my low skill, it's actually negative.
What's Cur 0.5? Current? Oh, current. Okay.
Current, yeah. That's my skilling. So I get negative 75 HP %. So we're obviously not using this. But if you were shapeshifting background on Gnoll, you start out at 6, I believe. So you can use this and get the AC, get the EV, and a huge amount of damage for early on.
Okay, this is actually really cute though. Like seeing a lot of the like variables on the screen.
Yeah, this is nice. These windows they've added, it's on spells as well. So if we look at spells, or not spells, armor is what I meant to say. If you look on armor, they added this screen as well. I love this stuff. Just like having all that information very transparent is wonderful. Right. And so 96% fail rate for most spells. You can actually open it up and see which spells do what. It's very good. Very, very good.
That's really cute. Okay. Yeah, they've done really good stuff.
Okay. We can probably just lean into this, I think. Just gotta watch out for making too much noise around these doggos.
Attraction?
Attraction literally pulls enemies toward you. So something I just recently learned.
Like pulls them towards you as in like one tile at a time? Or...
Yes, per turn, and it doesn't wake them up. It literally drags them forward like a translocation style ability. There's Fear Scroll, that's a big one.
The orange stairs are like one-time use only, like breakables, right?
No, you can keep using them, but they go to a random location on the next floor up. And red down goes down, obviously. It's random.
Weren't there one-time stairs? Am I forgetting this?
They did used to be one time. Now they're reusable.
Oh, okay. It's changed. So it's not me misremembering. It's them being changed.
Yes. Okay. And they always lead to the same spot. It's random a priori, right? But it's the same spot the next time you use it. If that makes sense.
Huh.
Just still being very careful.
What's the yellow asterisk in like the top right of a staircase? Does that mean like you haven't seen where it goes?
Yep, that's exactly it. Stab? Not stab, but I'll take it.
I don't think I would have risked that stab. I think I would have just shot because I have such a nice corner in the first place. Ooh.
Vampiric dagger, I will take that.
What's the +2 actually? I don't remember. Like, what does the plus? Is it like +1 damage, +1 act? Like, what does the plus this do?
Right here. So it's just plus to damage effectively. It's like slay. It's also plus to accuracy.
Yeah. Okay. So I am remembering correctly. Like each plus is just a +1 damage, +1 accuracy.
Yep, that's right.
I mean, that's
Ooh.
actually a really good pickup this early, isn't it?
Yeah, like it's not the best enchantment, but it's a good one. I would have rather have poison or any elemental brand or something like that.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure I remember early on just getting the fire brand so you can pop undead is like the dream here. But
yeah. Okay, we'll auto explore here.
because I recall brands were just completely flat, right?
Not all of them, but some of them are. So like electricity is flat, but fire and cold are percent of base damage.
Oh, okay. Is that changed or were they always like that?
Yeah, as long as I remember that they've been that way.
Huh. Okay. I guess I just didn't remember them right. I thought I remembered them all being flat. Is that a new? What's the scroll down there?
So instead of, well, not
Torment.
instead of, it's a spell. They used to only have spell books, but now there are
Parchment.
parchments as well. Unfortunately,
So
this
is that
one
just
we already
baby spell
know.
books for one spell at a time?
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Okay, how many
Is
orcs?
that just a leather armor there, or is that like a coat of plates? Like, what am I looking at
It's
down
ring
there?
mail. So encumbrance 7, this is
Okay.
usable. Not yet, but eventually it will be fine. Of course, it's unenchanted, so it's not particularly interesting to us. I'm just being very careful here because if orc priests or wizards come around the corner, we're in bad shape.
Remind me of like the stair dancing rules in Crawl because I played enough other roguelikes since last time I played Crawl that I don't remember the exact like rules for stairs.
He does 9 damage, and I'm low on mana, so I'm just going to go. So if I would have let him step close to me, right next to me, and then went up, he would have come with me. So I wanted to go
Okay,
up
and
while
then
he was.
do they immediately get a turn after they come with you?
Yes, because it takes 2.5 turns to come upstairs for me, but not for him. And so actually, he'll come up and hit me, basically.
So does he have 1.5 turns when he hits you, or just one turn?
Yeah, 1.5.
Okay.
I think that's right. Actually, now don't
Um.
quote me on that.
So was there a rule that like enemies who are like a couple tiles away come up after a delay? Or I think I'm thinking of Tome on that
No,
front.
that's Caves of Cud does that, for example.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Does
Damn.
Tome? I don't remember. I don't think it
I
does. Maybe it does.
does.
It's been a while.
I no. I think wait. Was Tome or Case of Cud the one that has like a timer lockout on repeated stair usage on higher difficulties?
That's Tome. Yep.
Okay.
Caves of Cud does not.
I
Okay.
just realized it's actually kind of like I rarely talk about a bunch of different traditional roguelikes in a row like this to kind of realize how much I'm actually like sort of that's such a meaningful thing. Like that we just accept that stair dancing exists, but everyone has different solutions to it.
Yeah, I find that very interesting because I play all those games, and I like the way that certain games do it.
Yeah.
I
No,
actually
it's
prefer
one thing I've
Caves
been
of
really
Cud.
appreciating a lot, like this year, kind of thinking about a lot of turn-based games. It's just like the really little, the little like sort of base tweaks to conceits that changed so much of your approach. Even things, for example, like how exactly like turn slices work. The question of like, if you have a weapon that's twice as fast, it's that you actually get to, take half a turn and then enemies still haven't taken a turn, or is it just that you get to attack twice and then enemies move? Like,
Right.
that question of like, does it mean you get to shove more into a turn or that you get to shove more turns into the same amount of space actually like massively changes the feel of the game.
It does. I agree. I
Like,
like
like,
the the
go
DCSS
ahead.
version of that is, 1.5 attack speed means I do my attack and then they get 1.5 turns. So I like that because it front loads my damage, but there's a risk associated
Yeah.
with it, obviously. So there you go. You got
Yeah.
your.
Again, I'm heavily like sort of going to be biased because Cataclysm is my favorite game ever, and it uses that system.
Is that
But it
right?
leaves like
Okay.
in Cataclysm, it is completely viable. Like in Cataclysm, lots of actions literally take like 0.2 or 0.3 of a turn. If it's literally like like equipping a weapon or something, depending on where it is in your body and how heavy it is.
Interesting.
Wait, why
So
did the guy not follow you there, or did he like die to the poison tick as he?
I don't think so. There's a percent chance that they don't, but it's pretty low. I'm actually surprised he didn't. What happened is he switched with the guy that was poisoned. So instead of attacking me, they switched places. I don't know why.
Wait, there's a chance they don't follow you?
Yeah.
Was that always a thing? I do not remember that.
Um,
Uh, Wait, why does it say like fly gem on your UI on the right side?
fly. Oh, I'm
It's like
flying.
cast Mercury.
Wait, fly
What,
gem?
what does like fly gem and the number mean?
Where? Oh, I see what you're saying. So these are my. So this gem timer is just information display. I put this in my RC file to see about the gem timer. So I've, almost 7,000 terms to find the gem, and that's just worth points. But it's relevant for
Okay.
tournaments and stuff.
That's like for the speedrun timer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. You can highlight it. It tells you what it does. And then we're flying. It's just like that's our stat line, basically. I'm not sure why gem timer is here, but there you go.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's where other timers go. So
yeah.
I mean, think about it. Like, if you ever want to find a timer in the game, that is where they go.
Let's see if we can win against.
Did you just like super slow roll a couple of those?
Just super slow roll them?
Like super low roll. Like the guy took almost no damage from like 2 darts in a row.
No, so I used Mercury Arrow, which only does 1d2 damage, but it stacks up.
You mean you use poisonous vapors?
Yeah, vapors. Yeah. Sorry. Let's see, Mercury Arrow does 2d something, and then
2d7,
poison.
I think it already was.
What are we at? 2d7, yeah, and 1d2.
I've been the whole time. Do you not want to hop back up to regain your mana?
Not if I can kill this guy before that. I'm just kind of like slow rolling this out basically to see if I can get the kill. I'm not going to risk that, I think. I don't know. What's his damage?
I mean, is there any reason to like, or is it because you actually are still trying to do the gem timer?
No, I'm not trying to do the gem timer. I'm just...
Okay, in that case, wouldn't it always be better to immediately hop back up the stairs, get your mana back to full, and then hop back down?
No, but only because these guys can wander around, and if they're on your screen when you go back up, they will be waiting for you around the stair, which means I actually...
So in that case, you would want to go back up and then walk back to the previous stair and then come back down.
You could, but I don't know what's around here. Probably nothing, but it's possible there's other things here. And so basically, it's just a little safer to stay right here where I'm at right now. And now what I'm going to do is go try to retake.
What are flails again?
Ooh, fire guy.
Were they like axes? Oh, this is a new enemy, so tell me what this does.
No, flails are maces. This is a bombardier beetle. He sprays fire on you. So it's just like your sticky flame.
Is that like his own sticky flame?
Yep. And it's pretty damaging. We only have 32
What's
HP.
the weird symbol next to... oh, that's literally, okay, a very stylized letter I. Okay.
Letter I?
Yeah, if you go to it says it has a 42% chance to hit you, and the like letter I. Oh, that was your cursor overlapping the letter I.
Oh, yeah.
So there's like a giant...
Oh,
that goes to the same shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see it. So he is asleep. He is weak to poison because he's a bug. Hang on. Get my clicks right. Yes, he is weak to poison, but we don't have fire resist, so let's not mess with him quite yet. What can we do? Mephitic Cloud is almost...
how far can he spit? Could you come in from the other stair and then just throw a dart at him at max range or something?
5. So my range on Mercury Arrow is 4.
No, I was supposed to asking if you throw a poison dart because we have 3 of them.
Yes, I could. Tell you what, let's go down and around. No, that's not going to work. Yeah, the problem is that I've got to go to this stairway and come down, but I think that's fine. Probably there's no more orcs around it at this stage. Just check that I'm not going to get flanked. And just let that tick. I guess when he comes around the corner, I can hit him with Mercury Arrow for damage. He misses and I kill. Sweet.
Okay, I'm actually happy with our suggestion there then.
Yeah, that was good. We dodged. We have 13 EV, so our chance to be hit was, less than a coin flip, basically. So pretty good position overall. And darts are very good at this stage, so you're 100% right on that.
I kind of assumed I would be terrible at this. I'm not sure if you're just being nice to me or what.
No. I mean, I'm not going to do anything foolish.
Because again, I played a fairly small amount. I kind of mostly just was half paying attention when I did it. So, it's very easy for people to say, well, I wasn't really trying, but apparently that actually is the answer in my case. Because, I understand a lot of stuff in theory. I just rarely actually, try hard at the game. +0 pair of gloves of dexterity.
Yeah, dexterity is good. So I'm putting these on my shopping list, basically. We're definitely going to buy a buckler if we don't find a shield of some kind at some point. So that's a thing. Positive
really?
energy.
You'd buy a +0 buckler?
Oh yeah, definitely. Because +0, I mean, it's not enchanted or anything, but
yeah, I just feel like it's so. I feel like it's so likely to get a buckler, isn't it?
Yeah, not really. Not enough, I'd say. Like I've gone into S branches before without finding a single shield. Pretty often, actually.
Huh.
But 4.8 shielding with no skill is huge. And you only need about 4 skill to make this go away almost. So that's something we do relatively soon.
Why does it like penalize some spells more than others?
It's relative to their level. So these are level 1 and 2 spells that I have lots of training in. So it's relative to their level and the amount of training I have, right? So I
Hmm.
know these worse, and so it's proportional to
So the
that.
idea basically is like if you're an armored battle mage, like low level poke spells will still be trivially easy, but it'll penalize you disproportionately more
Yeah.
as you go to fancy stuff.
Yeah, and if I was to look at a
That's
spell
cute.
that was 24% fail rate right now, it would be like 48 or 50, right? And
Okay.
basically, it's almost doubling essentially at this stage. And armor does something very similar.
So what? So how quickly would you want to buy one of these things? Like, is this still something you're kind of going to wait until you're at a scarier floor to see what you need to get, or?
Well, with the Gnoll, so I don't get to choose my skilling, or else I might level up into shields pretty soon here. Not quite yet, because my starting spell book isn't fully online. But basically, we're waiting until
What was
shields
the
gets
actual
to
base armor
3.
type of the positive energy one? Was that a scale mail or
I believe it
I just
was.
like?
Yeah. Let's look here. Yeah, scale mail. So that is encumbrance 10,
Although I
but
can
it's
never decide if I want to be mad at DCSS for calling things mail it shouldn't be. Like I'm enough of a nerd to want to be mad at calling things mail that aren't mail.
yeah. So this would be what scale
Yeah, you just call it
armor.
scale armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good amount of armor class out of it, but we have to wait obviously till we level up a bit more.
Yeah, like that's one thing I definitely don't remember. Like, kind of the like I have a very vague sense of like where good AC breakpoints were, but it's very distant memory now. Like I know getting near 10ish at this point is fantastic, but
Okay, so he has draining dagger, which I very much want, and very much do not want to get hit by.
remind me how drain works. I remember it's one of the asymmetrical ones.
So let me just equip it over vampiric.
Like I think like when you hit enemies, you took off damage dice, and when it hits you, it like took off XP.
So drain reduces their life basically, and then does an additional flat damage, 2 to 4,
And weakens them slightly.
weakens
Yeah,
them.
that's
Like
the
it
bit I
does all
remember.
kinds of different stuff, and it's fantastic. Drain makes them overall just weaker characters, easier to kill. You know, they're
Yeah,
less.
didn't it do something different to players than to enemies, or has that been changed?
Yes, drain takes away max HP on me on the player
Okay.
character. Let's just regain mana.
Do you not have auto pickup?
Yes, I do, but it doesn't auto pick up if there are enemies on the screen.
Ah, okay. I guess you're not like in my case. I'd always just focus on the enemy and then hit auto explore to pick all the crap up. Oh, another shop. Dang.
Hey, this is huge.
Ooh.
This is big. This is cheap even. God, I don't like how
Um.
that's doing that. I might buy this right now actually. Sack of spiders is
Did you ever
big.
do you ever grab the unknown scroll?
Yes, for 19 gold, we're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Because it'll never be that cheap once we identify them.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're gonna mark
Yeah. No.
identify.
I kind of think I agree. Just buy the armor and the scroll.
Yeah. Whoops. And we'll wait on the identify scrolls. So we got +3 leather armor of cold resist. Huge. That's a max enchant for
Uh,
leather.
is cold like what? What even does cold early? Like ghosts?
Yeah, ghost will
I'm
and
trying
the
to
endoplasms, the little blue endoplasms.
wait. Oh shit! Yeah, I guess they do.
I think we
Huh?
just wear this probably. 4
Can
extra
you show me the
armor.
numbers again?
Like we're not casting these spells yet anyway.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
doesn't take that
Yeah.
long.
No, I'm
So
game for it. Like those numbers will go away really quick.
the big thing is enemies that do melee damage right now. That's the problem. And poison enemies, of course.
What is our actually next time we have like an adder or something slightly bigger? Like, can you show me what our melee hit chance is on it?
Yeah. How about this guy?
Like, I'm pretty sure him we'd have Actually, no, that's a
62%.
lot less than I expected. I assumed it'd be at like 80 or something here.
This is why I'm not a big fan of early melee and ranged characters, because the percent to hit is way lower than it is with good spells. You know, most of my spell schools that I like to use are 100% to hit. and that's just better
Yeah.
RNG.
No. Again, same. That's one of the reasons I specifically asked for poison casting because, like, I genuinely really like the early part of it, and I was just kind of disappointed that it fell off so hard.
Wow.
Oh, this is something new.
25 damage, but it's 2.2 attack delay. So, and then you got to take one turn to switch out of it if you want to go back to your dagger, for example. But we might just use that.
I mean, I
Actually.
feel like you use that in like some weirdly shaped maps where you're shooting over a lake or something.
Yeah, or just have it on. And we're looking for Ash this game, by the way. So,
You'll have to remind me because I'm not going to remember the names super
right.
well.
So Ash is the best Gnoll god, hands down, no comparison. And what it does is it effectively allows you to focus your XP into certain schools, unlike what the Gnoll usually does. And it ramps all that XP up. So we got 6 aptitudes. Ash
Should I Google
basically,
this? Because I do not remember this at all. How do you spell it?
just look DCSS Ash. It'll come up. It's Ashenzari is the full name.
Like ASH?
Yeah.
Oh, Ashenzari. Okay,
Yep, yep,
okay.
yep.
Oh, this one. Okay, yeah. Okay,
It,
no, I'm remembering this one now. I didn't remember it as like a short.
it also lets us see
Has it
invis.
been changed? Or is it the same, just, you put random crap on all your items and it just gives you a bunch of stat bonuses?
Yeah, you curse your items, which means you can't take them off again easily, and it gives you bonuses. But it also makes you see invis, see
And then
through
you can just burn
walls.
piety to shatter the items, was I think the thing,
Yes,
right?
that's right. So what we're gonna
Piety?
do?
You're supposed to say piety, right?
Yeah, piety. Yep. What we're gonna do here is take Zen, because Zen allows you to abandon in favor of
Yeah.
Ashenzari with no downside. The downside is he takes a little money, but I still think it's worth having any god at this stage. So we're gonna take Zen.
Do you even need Zen given what? I mean, I guess like no reason not to, but I'm actually thinking like what even would Zen really help you with here?
So Zen gives us recite at 3% on worship. And if we look, it does a bunch of stuff against orcs, for example, against undead. And it's free. It costs no piety. It costs 1 turn, no mana. It's just kind of free. And so, I'm going to take it. And if we get to the second pip of piety, we can actually prevent poison damage. We can prevent a bunch of different stat down effects.
Yeah.
And it's all free.
Like that's one thing you're doing that's like, a very like win streaky thing that I normally just wouldn't really bother with, more because it's just annoying than anything.
Yeah.
Is like taking early game crutch gods that you intend to abandon or thing. Like I recognize it, but I usually just wouldn't bother.
Right. This is, for me, this is like standard best practices almost for streaking. So this is a huge shop for us too.
Yeah.
The cloak is nice, but this Orb of Stardust is the best orb in the game right now. And
you'll have to tell me what it is. Like
it's probably a little overtuned. The first spell you cast in a fight is
Oh.
spawns stars that do 4d something damage, which is a lot, and it knocks back enemies, and it creates 1
plus
+1
per MP. So it basically means as long as the first spell of a fight is a really big one, you just thin out the horde for free.
This can handle, packs of orcs by itself. It's crazy good.
So if you use this with MCC, is it when you start charging or when it pops?
When you start charging, when you spend the mana. So yes,
Okay.
it would work quite well for that actually.
Like I was like last I played was right when MCC was introduced, and I immediately fell in love with the spell. Like it's something you'll kind of find out about me if I talk a lot about games. Like I love stuff that's very positioning driven.
Yep, me too.
It's one of the reasons. Like I think my favorite general school here is Ice. Was like
Yep.
I really liked like Ice, and then like the like that hybrid of like sort of destruction summoning, because both of them are very driven by being in the right spot and putting your spells in the right places as combat starts.
Yep. My big streak was on an iced elementalist, so I'm totally on board with all that. Enchant weapon, probably not. We could enchant the bow. I'm not using this very long.
I don't think I will. Do you want to go buy the identify scrolls?
Probably not, realistically. We're on D3, so I'll tell you what, we're gonna go down to D4, see if we find temple to get Ash, and then decide from there. Because I want to save that gold for the Stardust Orb instead, right? Because I'd rather have that, actually. if I can, you know, if I
I
can
guess that's one
survive
question.
that
Like,
long.
how good is Stardust Orb early? Like, is it good from the start? Because again, like 1d4 damage once a fight doesn't sound that great, but I don't know how fast it ramps.
It's the knockback too, right? And it ramps pretty quickly, especially on
Wait.
Gnoll.
Oh, okay. I completely missed the knockback part. That's
Yeah,
wildly good
it's
then.
huge, especially
Can
early.
it accidentally knock people out of where you intend to fit a cloud, or does it like knock back
Yes,
after your spell initially resolved?
it can. It can knock them back. Yeah. So it has potential downside, certainly.
But
But
like that's
it,
definitely a thing where if you
oh,
know that's the thing, you're
yeah, I mean,
risking
you
then.
learn how it works pretty quickly, and it's amazing, and you use it because it's just better than a lot of other options, basically. Like we're taking that over the buckler, for example, no question. Okay, we've got Sword of Flaming
Plus one
up
short
there.
sword of flaming and quivering stones. Wait, what does that mean? Like
So he's
flaming
gonna
and quivering stones.
right. So his sword is flaming branded, and he's gonna throw stones at me. But most likely, I'm just gonna hit him because he's
Oh, so
asleep.
is the quivering stones like a throwing item he has equipped?
Yeah. So if you look here, I just picked up 3 stones that he had in case we
Wait,
need
so
to
why were
throw
they called
stones.
quivering?
Oh, because they're in his quiver. So like
Oh,
here,
like in a quiver. Okay.
yeah. Like
Like
this is my quiver.
quivering as in present participle, not as in not as in like an adjective for stones. Okay.
Yes.
Do you actually grab the short sword?
Nah. Because it's flaming, I don't care about that. I prefer draining actually because it's a
Oh,
flat.
right. Yeah, flaming's flat. Right. Yeah.
The other
Or
way
not
around.
flat anymore. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Because in my head, like I thought flaming was just like 2d4 fire damage or whatever it was, but no.
Okay. See if we can pull you without you yelling at me. Kill you. Nice. Another Scarab Talisman, which we do not want. I didn't expect to go Ranger on this.
Man, I'm really happy we live in an era where a lot of traditional roguelikes have like click to path.
Nice. Yeah, me too.
I'm good with the numpad, but I still really like playing like hybrid mouse and keyboard rather than. Again, most of my time in CDA was spent with numpad, so I'm not going to complain.
Let's
But
see here. This is a
I still really like.
little bit scary.
Uh, is this one of the guys who like splits when you kill them? I don't think I know this enemy.
No, he's just a really heavy hitting poison enemy for the early game, but he's weak to poison. He's a bit faster than us. So basically we want to hit him with
Oh,
poison.
okay. Okay. The enemy lagged. Like the stream froze for a sec. Okay, we're
And then we're going to hit him with poison and hope this goes smoothly. Yep, nice.
would Ice Blast actually?
Yes, it would,
Like,
but
Isn't he one of the ones who get slowed by it? Or
no.
I don't think you need to.
Those are snake type creatures that get slowed, but it would kill him, certainly. So if he came
Yeah.
like here, I'd try to get him to move here with my positioning, and then I could ice blast him around the corner, basically, instead of hitting myself if I needed to. But we got him with Mercury Arrow, and he's worth a ton of XP, so we're looking pretty good now, probably. We're at level 5, almost level 6. 17% on this. The problem with the bow is
How much
that
is the
it takes
Stardust?
the Stardust. 260. We're at 195. So we're getting there.
Cool.
I'm just going to back out of this until Mercury Arrow is online. Yep, there we go. Didn't want to use bow because it's so slow.
What was the orb you already had? It was like chance to refund spells, right?
Yeah, Orb of Energy. Refund spells, but the more important thing is we don't want to fail our cast
Yeah.
with poison spells. So if it was like, I don't know, the Fire School or Forgecraft or something, then maybe I'd do Orb of Energy because it doesn't matter if you miscast as much. But Alchemy and Summonings, you do not want to miscast them.
Wait, what happens in some? Oh yeah, you make things that hate you. Right?
Yes, yeah, and it's pretty bad in the early game. Interesting. Regular whip should be fine to just attack. Yep.
Is it still a 10% chance to detect you, or?
I don't know. It probably would have been different. Because what did we check? A Kobold or something last time? So hard to say what it would have been. Another one of these guys. Let's shoot him.
Ooh.
Let's poison him. Poison. And Mercury Arrow. Nice. There's our XP coming in.
6.
Hey, an amulet. Reflection's okay. That's not bad. It's not,
Ooh.
it's my favorite would have been mana regen, but this gives us 5 armor class and reflects ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty good early game, especially.
Hmm. I'm
So
honestly not sure actually how badly you really need the regen right now. Like I'd like to. I mean, I'd like to have a regen in general, but I actually think in terms of like your very short-term star ability, like reflection might actually be better.
probably right now, yeah. But like long term, mid
Wait,
game and
wait, wait,
on.
what are we looking at now? Is this like a part? I'm confused.
So this is Zin's.
Oh, okay, you're looking at a piety skill. Okay,
Yep,
okay. I
and we're looking
was
at
like,
vital.
thrown off on
So
how
we
you
just
got to
hit
the
2 pips, and this just came online. So, uh, confusion, poison, petrification, sickness, pestilence. You also get buffs to your main stats. So this is pretty good, actually. We're at 10% fail rate for 2 mana. That's fine. We might use it against like the poison enemies we were just fighting, for example. Ooh, rockfish. You know what?
What is that?
I'm going to use it. Okay, it triggered at 10% fail rate. That's nice. So we're immune to poison, and we've got better stat lines.
Could you just sneak an ice blast onto the rockfish?
I could, but I only have 4 charges of it. So let's just have a look. He doesn't resist poison or cold, so we're probably just going to use poison against him. The problem is that he's really tanky, and he has 13 damage per hit.
I mean, the
46.
weakening will definitely take some of the edge off there, and you do have the reflection amulet now. I feel like you can just.
Yep, we got the weaken. So what's his damage now? It went from 13 to 8. So that's meaningful. And we'll just poison him up. Now, he probably has a friend, is my guess. Usually they come in twos. Not today, apparently.
Okay, like again, this is a new enemy, so I'm taking your word for it.
Okay, so we just picked up small mammal. Which I think we probably just want because literally any summon is better than not having a summon.
Is it all you say like when you tell your kids you got them a puppy or something?
Yeah.
I'm home. I picked up small mammal.
Yeah, basically. But it's just like blink, it's just good to have an ally of any kind. So I think we're going to take that at 11%. 1 spell level seems fine.
I guess the Gnoll will naturally be pretty decent with trap detection just because of the kind of.
Okay. This is fine at this stage. We can't Mercury
I mean,
Arrow
this is
just
also
yet.
just a great choke point.
I'm going to get a mammal and then attack. The mammal is there, so if I need to pull back, I can switch with it. Sweet. Good enough. Immolation scroll, and I can no longer
Would you not want to
vitalize.
start hitting potions until you just find the standard healing potion, or do we already get it?
We do not have standard healing. We have 3 pots of curing, though, which is quite fine.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Like, wouldn't you want to identify potions instead of scrolls until you get healing and then go back to scrolls?
Usually, scrolls are actually more powerful for life-saving things in like your life-saving purposes.
I
in
guess
the
you
early
haven't
game.
found Blink Scroll yet, though.
Right.
Oh, you do have
So
Fear and Telly.
Blink, Summoning Scroll, Poison Scroll is pretty big, but we do have Fear
I don't think
Teleportation.
Poison Scroll's a thing that I knew.
So it fills the screen basically with Poison Clouds, which is very, very, very strong in like Lair in particular. So we can't do Necromancy with Zen. Eventually we'll be able to. I don't think we want any of that stuff for now.
Would you say Zen considers it a Zen?
I would. What a zinger. What a zinger.
God damn it. That was good.
Okay, so we're just going to go Mercury.
I mean, literally, God damn it, I guess, since we're talking about Zen views on Zens, but.
Yeah, that is one of the Zen's thing. Like one of the good gods' problems is that they don't allow some of those most powerful summons in the game, and I hate that. But like, they're still good usually. The good gods,
like goddamn goody two shoes not wanting me to flay souls.
More or less, yes, that's exactly it. Here's this guy again. So I think we just go darts into. I could try Mephetic Cloud at 14%.
Can it actually reach?
Yeah, let's do it. Nope, we miscast. At least I didn't get poisoned. At this stage, though, we can Mercury Arrow. And I miscast that as well. Great stuff. Really good stuff, game.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine
actually, would Reflection have reflected his flame?
Yeah, I can. So we're a little bit better against him. Whoops, took the extra step. Try not to do that. Oh, and this guy came in view. That's not good.
You could probably still just Mercury Arrow and
poison because he is weak to poison.
Oh yeah, okay.
Nice.
I'm not sure if it would still be a good idea to do one Mercury Arrow. Then again, he's poisoning you is the problem, not his direct damage.
And he has decent melee damage, so getting the weaken off is okay. Gnoll pack. We're on D4. We got a
Um,
spear. That's okay.
I mean, I really like this choke point.
Yeah, and we'll just
We're a little
retreat.
bit too far for Toxic Radiance, but I still kind of like just poking the first guy and seeing what you get.
If we can get the spear guys dead, that would be great. Okay, we miss with the dart. Mercury arrow, 100% to weaken seems fine. Poison, run. Nice. Now is heal
I
and
was gonna
run.
throw out trying Mephitic Cloud. Actually, if you miscast your Mephitic Cloud and he doesn't wake up, you're kind of safe. Like, just I think you'd only need one step to be able to cloud him, right?
Yes,
Because
that's
it's
true.
range 5 at a diagonal.
So here's the thing about Mephitic Cloud and why I'm not using it more is the poison or 12 irresistible or electrical damage is super
Yeah, the
bad.
exact thing is like if you're very likely if you miscast just to be able to back away without waking him up and
True.
like take the stair up here and go back to the previous stair because the entire floor is safe.
In this
I
case,
know
what
like
I'm going
starting
to
with
do is 100% with my heavy bow, which probably just kills this guy. And then we'll go from there.
night.
Oh, nope, I just whiff. Okay, so this guy does cold damage. So we're
I mean,
gonna
heavy bow is still just 2 dice, right? It's like a pretty volatile.
no heavy bow is max 26 damage over 2 turns.
But like what is the roll it uses to make that? Like what actually?
I believe it's 1d26 actually.
Yeah, which means it's like ridiculously volatile. Like
It is, yeah. But you know, a sleeping enemy, you have a 100% chance to hit, which means that usually it's worth taking that first shot. Let's do Mephitic Cloud here, and we get it, which is very nice.
wait, why did he just lose health? Was he already poisoned or something? Or did he like start fighting the white imp?
It might be the
It's
latter.
like he lost health between you.
You hear a shout, so yep, hit him with that. Gnoll is lightly wounded.
So I think the reason the white imp hitting him because of his confusion. Because he was at like 35, 75%, and now he's at half.
Yeah, I'm guessing that has to be it because this does no damage on hit. So I guess he fought that guy, like he stumbled into him. I'm not sure. That's
I
a
guess at
little
this point
unclear.
you just like shoot or throw something.
Or recite. Let's see what that does. It hits the imp because the imp is evil. And now that's going to go for a couple turns now. So hopefully we get a proc on him at some point. Resistant to poison,
Throw
weak to
frost.
fire. We could summon allies. No, we're just going to miscast. Ooh, double halberd. I kind of think toxic radiance here. If we get
Yeah, I was gonna
poisoned,
throw it out
you know, at
because we have
19%.
absolutely like there's a stair you can absolutely run to if you
Right,
need to. I think I
exactly.
would just say throw the radiance.
So let's try. It goes off. It kills my ally. It poisons this guy. Imp resists. Okay, so we're going to pull back.
What's the blue thing on the imp?
The cloud of smoke where my ally disappeared. So we'll weaken, and I think we're no longer toxic, so we'll just pull back.
Want to just throw a? Okay, I was gonna say in the last turn, just throw a poison dart at the.
Here's the guy I really want to kill. Is this one?
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying a turn ago, but you clicked too quickly for me to finish the sentence. Because last turn you could have thrown a poison dart at the guy, but now the white imp's blocking you.
Right. Let's see what our chance to hit is. 61, so I could throw through potentially. And if he steps
I mean, hitting either
here,
one is okay, so you could try it.
yeah, and if he steps here, the Gnoll, I can poison him and then go up the stairs and he'll
Yeah.
die. Yeah, so I can hit the poison on him. He's dead. And I think we just go up because we're out of mana.
Yeah, like I mean, realistically, you can just go stab the guy, but there's no reason not to like take the safe region here.
Yep. Where does this go? This is fine. Known location. And they are all the way up there.
I feel like you just hit auto explore at this point. They're probably the last thing on the map.
Yeah, but there's a
I mean,
halberd Gnoll, so ooh, and an ogre. How about that?
oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say there is another empty spot on the left there.
So
Oh, to be
we
fair, an auto explore would have ended up at the exact same place. But
probably, yep. So Mephitic Cloud, maybe? or toxic
Yeah, again, I like the same
radiance.
logic of like you have more than enough time just to run all the way back to the stairs and pick a new one
I
if he
miscast,
fails.
no downside. I get him. Wow, he just never misses until there. He went 3 or 4 turns going
Yeah.
exactly the way he wanted. Crazy. Okay, so now we want him poisoned, and he's no longer confused. Okay, great.
Wow.
Yeah, 87%.
I
Just
mean,
miss,
again,
miss,
this is
miss.
why we did the strategy. Like we knew we could always get away safely if need be.
Yeah,
I don't hate just try the cloud. If he walks towards you, you leave. If he doesn't, you
I
actually.
agree. It doesn't work, so up we go.
Wow, that was very unlikely.
Yep, that was all bad rolls the whole way through.
Well, that's the whole point, though. Like the worst case scenario was completely harmless.
Yep. So let's go try to kill him first, since he's now the scariest enemy. There he is. He sees us, so we're going to get in position. I'm going to use summons to delay him.
Oh yeah, because he has us too slow of an attack.
Yep. Can we Toxic Radiance here? We can. Okay. Back up, keep poisoning, cast allies. Cast allies again.
I mean, the allies would eventually like wear him down with like in theory you have all the time in the world, and I think like they outdamage his regen.
I mean, optimally, yeah. I guess I can keep kiting him. Or I could just do Toxic Radiance again.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Or next turn he steps up and I just do Poison Cloud.
And the poison thing can go through your guy, right?
It
It's not a
can, yeah, it's
projectile.
smite targeted. Except I'm still out of range, so I can do this. Now let's just wait.
Yeah, it's range 3.
There we go. Poison for the kill. Good XP for that one. Where are we at on spells? Sticky Flame is at 36. You know,
Did
there's
Sticky Flame move to a higher level than it used to be? I swear it used to be like level 2 or something.
Yeah, I think it
4,
did.
Jesus,
And
yeah.
it's 4 and it's dual school. So one thing we could consider is switching back to a robe. Which makes everything much more castable. Not that much more. Yeah, probably not yet. Stardust is still 40 gold off. We'll be patient.
Oh, there's another imp.
Oops.
Does Recitation cost piety or is it free?
It's free. Oh, but you know what? I am, because I'm a fed, or because I Toxic Radianced my allies, Zen is not happy with me right now. So I can't do that. Yep, and he is just beating up my allies. There we go. Hit him with the bow. Let's bring some allies into the fight here, just in case they're waiting around the corner for me. We will pick up Halberd. Do I want to use this? 1.3 with 13 damage? I think I probably just do, because I can attack from behind my allies now. So we're going to switch. We're Halberd Gnoll now. Other Halberd Gnoll died right here, so that's excellent. Basically cleared the floor, I expect. Let's auto-explore. Cool. Got there. No temple, though.
Is that a staff?
Hey, there's heal wounds.
Okay, there's heal wounds.
This is a quarterstaff, 1.1 with 10 damage, which is fine, but I like the reach of the halberd, basically. A temple. Grinder is watching temple. That's scary. Paralyze is 55%, pain 72. Obviously, I think he's resistant to poison. Yeah, not immune, resistant. So that's scary. What about cold damage? Can we hit him with the cold wand? No, doubly resistant to cold. I really, really want to dive in that temple. I can tell you that right now. To get Ash, but Ash isn't going to help us immediately. So, what do we do? Mephetic Cloud doesn't work. I don't have Enlightenment Potions.
Could you go unfuck your piety and then come back with a recitation?
I could. Yeah, he is a demon, so that could work. But it's, it's chance based. Will it work or not? I don't know. The other thing we could do is like go over here somewhere and shout and pull him that way and then come back around and loop in. It's also possible. Okay. This is probably just a toxic radiance situation, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, we get him. And then
+3 Shrine of Flaming.
where at? Oh yeah. Oh, we want that. I will absolutely take it. Poison you more.
Trident was just some tier 2 spear, right?
Yes. Okay, kill him. Ooh, that guy's scary too. Because he does 15 damage. We can take him down to 10. Only 16 health, though. Okay, let's make sure we're not going to get flanked by these guys down here. First. Mercury arrow, poison. Poison, nice. Poison's pretty good. This guy, not immune to poison. Weak to fire. So if we had
they
that
also
fire...
cold stealing?
What do you say?
Did they also do cold damage?
No, it feels like they should. Or that they're undead or something, but they're demonic. That's what it is. No cold damage, just basic 6 plus 6 is quite a lot.
But
and
very speedy boys.
They're speedy and there's 2 of them. And they slip behind, which means they can cut you off. So gotta be careful. Toxic Radiance again, maybe.
Yeah.
Miscast.
Because of the range.
Let's pull you up. I don't need to fight your friend at the same time. Ooh, Priest. Okay, we'll pull this one back up. Attack with Halberd. Go find a different stair. Oh, Sigmund, you say. The most dangerous character right now. Does fire damage, 46 to confuse.
It does help a ton that you have Amulet of Reflection, to be fair.
Oh, that's true, because Throw, Flame, Magic Dart can both be reflected. He only has 27 health.
I think this is just Ice Blast o'clock. Starting this. Like, you could start with a Cloud, after that it's Ice Blast o'clock.
Yeah, I don't think that's wrong, certainly. Let's see if we can hit him with Cloud. Yep, we get him. Okay, so now, actually, let's poison him up first.
Yeah, like if he stumbles and stays in your range, I don't hate just...
Now we got this guy down here. We could Toxic Radiance as well, because this guy's weak to toxic poison. It probably just kills Sigmund.
I like it. We can still just danger close and Ice Blast if we need to.
Yeah,
the miscast there, it's definitely painful.
Mm-hmm. So now do we step or do we Ice Blast? I think we probably want this guy dead before this one gets in here.
I mean, you could go up left and like hope that he stumbles in a way that lets them bunch up for an Ice Blast, but...
I guess if I'm using Ice Blast, I'd like this guy to be in range 2, which is 3 turns.
I mean, again, he's still confused, so you can still fish for that. Also, depending on when your next mana comes in, you might have one more Mephitic Blast in you. Or Mephitic Cloud.
Yeah. He is poisoned as well. Doubly poisoned? Very poisoned.
Heavily wounded, confused, very poisoned, weak.
Okay, so I'm going to step up.
Scythe of Protection. Oh, really? I would have stepped up left. Interesting.
Well, this puts him and the Scorpion between me. Or puts him between the Scorpion, basically. I think, because what I'm thinking is I want to get...
How much HP is he actually at? Like, what is his max HP for him to be like
27?
40% right now?
Yeah, 27. So he's actually sitting at
really low.
13, which
like
I could
13?
potentially one-shot.
I mean, you have a bite follow-up, right? So...
I do have a bite.
Oh, he has Scythe of Protection, which I think just means flat AC, right?
Yes, when he hits. I don't think he's hit me yet. No. Okay. So he doesn't have that right now. So I could just hit him. He can't defend himself. You know, so...
I mean, 13 would require a very high roll on Mercury Arrow. I think I might legitimately just like the Halberd swing here.
Well, no, I'm saying Halberd as well, I think, because he's also poisoned right now. So I don't have to max roll my Halberd. I think I just hit him.
Yeah, no, I agree with the Halberd swing. Yeah.
We whiff. Well, I hit him, but not for very much.
He's still poisoned.
We have Curing Pot.
I think I like the step up left again. And like, if he goes down and the Scorpion goes up, they're actually already Ice Blastable.
Sure. Okay, he follows
And now it stays
perfectly
with
as
you.
always.
I mean, I think that we're just with the same calculus as we just melee him again. Like the situation hasn't really changed. Like unless you want to Mephitic Cloud, like behind him and then below him, so the Scorpion can also stumble into it.
I think I prefer saving the mana for either Toxic Radiance or Mercury Arrow. Just because Mephitic Cloud doesn't
Yeah,
kill.
Mercury Arrow, if they ever end up next to each other, would be nice. Although we're mostly going to Ice Blast in that scenario.
So if I hit him with melee, this Scorpion's going to go probably here. I could step
We
up.
still have time. Yeah, I mean, again, like stepping up and just still hoping for the Dream Ice Blast versus swinging at him are the two options
What the
in
only
my head.
the only worry about that is the more turns I give him to become unconfused, he's going to get much
Yeah.
scarier at that point.
Oh, it does also mean poison ticks down and makes you that much closer to be able to just like make sure he dies in the first Ice Blast.
True. So, we have Blink online, we have Fear Scrolls, we have Curing Pots. So, like, we're not scared here. I think we just attack, maybe kill.
Yeah. No, again, I still feel like the same reason we originally set attack is.
There you go.
Yep.
Oh, I'm in the Ice Blast. So, step.
I think you actually go upright.
I do too. I was thinking the
And that
same
means
thing.
unless he does anything except go up with you, and if he does, you can just step onto the stairs.
Thing is, he's 120. So
I mean, that's
could,
fine. He'll still be in a.
If I step here though, and he's right here, then I'm still in the blast, and that's a problem.
Did the Scorpion just double move though? When did it actually?
Yeah.
I feel like its last double move was within the last 5 turns.
You're right.
So
I
don't
agree.
think that's possible.
Okay, cool. We got there.
Yep.
Okay, good deal. Poison, nice. It all works out swimmingly. We never even take damage. Good stuff. We feel clever. That's lucky.
I mean, I do feel slightly clever for that. I feel like that was actually very like. I mean, again, like this is what I like about roguelikes. Like you can blaze past the mundane parts and then spend like multiple minutes discussing and planning out every turn and contingency of how you fight something tough. Whereas, in a normal action RPG, like you'd have spent, 5 minutes grinding up basic zombies and then just like 20 seconds dodging around fighting the single elite. Whereas here, it's instead like a very extensive, interesting. Really, you're not just going to step back down and fight the other iguana?
No, because why would I, right? He's going to be in melee range immediately. Whereas this way, I can get him from range and poison.
Okay, like in my head, it's just at that point, it's such a freebie that there's no point in worrying about it.
I wouldn't call this guy in particular 15 damage is
I guess
high.
they have they have like weirdly high rolls.
They do actually, and so
I mean they can literally deal almost as much damage as they have max HP. That is very unusual.
Yeah, so that's an enemy that catches people off guard early game. Definitely, I take them pretty seriously. What was that? Another iguana? Oh, and Eustachio. Okay.
What was his thing? I don't.
He's a summoner.
Yeah, this guy.
He summons and he blinks around, but his rapier is not branded, so that's nice, and he's not poison immune. So 14 on Olagraves feels good.
I mean, I feel like you. Is it worth waiting until he start? Like, is it worth just orc bowing him and saving the radiance for once he does his first summon, so you can like double dip on getting rid of his summon?
So the radiance is going to last for between 2 and 3 turns. So I think we're okay on that. We might just double dip, like use it twice, right?
Yeah.
At 14%, I could see using it twice, plus Mephitic Cloud. I think this guy is a non-threat, basically.
Yeah.
I'm going to open with that. Yeah, so he does summon. He summons Imp.
Shrimp.
4 damage, but immune to poison almost. Okay, and he has Iguana.
I mean, I think the Crimson Imp is low enough health that even the little bit of poison it takes is still meaningful, but I definitely think this is just another top radiance.
Yep, I agree.
That much stuff. Yeah.
Then can we Mephitic Cloud to shut down the summoning? We cannot.
Man, we've been getting really unlucky with the clouds.
Yep. Did he blink? Yes, he blinked forward, so let's cloud him again. We get the confuse.
Okay, the iguana is lined up for that, although the red imp is now upon you.
So the red imp only does 4. He's not particularly relevant, but this guy is 69% for 1d9 pain. That's a bit scary. Line of sight.
I don't think that's reflectable.
No, it's not.
Although if you start falling back, it is liable to stumble into the cloud. How's his poison resistance?
Yeah, he has
on the shadow
immunity. No, poison resist 1. So cloud does not work on him. But I can block line of sight. I think we pull back to the stairs.
Yeah.
Get a safer spot to fight from. Okay, Mephitic, or not Mephitic, but Toxic
we're
Radiance
one off being
kills.
able to drop another Radiance, sadly.
Yes. Poison
Yep.
dart.
I was also thinking just like find a way to throw something at the summoner and wait for our next what's it called,
Well,
attempt.
coin flip chance to pass through this guy to hit. Let's try.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
No dice. I can hit him with my
Just take the
halberd.
halberd swing. Yeah, I
Yep.
was about to say. Okay, now
Okay.
one last radiance, I think.
We'll just melee, I think, because the other imp disappeared for some reason. Just timed out. So we just melee him down.
Another potion, another scroll. Okay,
Okay.
there's another
So we're at
priest.
58 health. That's fine.
If you go back the way you came from and then walk down the side of this, you can like be immediately like to Mephitic Cloud them around the corner and
That's
then
true.
just
I
pop
could.
out and
They are wandering, not asleep.
yeah.
But
But
you're
still
right.
it'd give you like a much tighter line of sight to when the priest initially.
Apparently, priest doesn't want to come fight. So we're just going to radiance. And we're going to miscast as you do. Okay, there's priest again. There's priest again. I just waited turns there to get him to pull in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just taking the halberd swings?
Yeah,
Or
2 halberd swings, and now
spamming?
I think I'll do toxic radiance just because he doesn't want to be hit. Cool, got there. You know what I'd really like is that flame branded trident over there.
Aren't you at your Stardust now? I think it was 260.
Yep. Yep. Let's go take that because that will probably kill Grinder. Not that. I think Stardust. We've got Cloak, Buckler. These things we don't want. Definitely Stardust. Huge pickup for us right now.
I remembered. Actually, you could just wasn't that the Stardust right next to the grinder shop, or am I?
What?
Oh, no, never mind. I didn't remember where the shop was.
You know what we might do is come down the other stairway and try to grab that flame branded
Yeah,
trident. Because I'm guessing that priest is gone.
I mean, it might have been the same one considering they were wandering a lot.
Yeah, could be. He wasn't that far away. It's just right over here. 1.1 delay, 12 plus flaming. Pretty good. I'll just poison you. Oh, there's Stardust. So now we got to recharge Stardust. Okay, there we go. Let's just make sure we're not going
I
to
mean,
get
just
flanked.
recharge as soon as you hit full mana on no enemies, right?
Yep. I'm just making sure we're not going to get flanked by Grinder here.
Wyvern.
Wyvern does 20 base damage, so it's weaken. There's Stardust, so just go poison, poison, poison again. Mercury bolts, nice.
Wait, so why does Stardust have like little things appear next to you? I thought it would just like direct damage guys and not actually like a thing appear.
No, so it's almost like a summon actually. Those things take up space and then they push enemies back. So we'll go do it
Okay,
against
that
this
is not
guy.
how I like mentally process it working. I assumed it was just gonna fire like basically a bunch of magic missiles.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
Can you show me the text again? Like, I'm really not. Like, I'm trying to figure out why it's because I imagine something very different. Because when it says conjures a barrage of shooting stars, I read that as just they are magic missiles, not that they're actual conjurations.
Sure. Yeah, good point. We're up to 42.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd want to like actually drop Robin a line and say that it probably could use like a rewriting of the description because like the words barrage should not be there when you're actually like making a shooter. Like you conjure shooting stars, that barrage, but it's not a barrage of shooting stars.
I think that, yeah, I'm not sure how that could be more clarified, but it should be. I think summon maybe than rather than conjure,
Yeah.
or like. I guess the question is, how does Foxfire read? Because it does the same thing as Foxfire, creating little allies, and so both those should read the same way, basically.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah, I actually really liked Foxfire. Like I only played with it very briefly. Again, that's one of the things like added at the tail end of my playtime, but I really like the idea of it.
yeah, it's a good spell. So I think I'm going to summon allies here, and
Yep.
then just to block space, right? Because I want to block line of sight on Paralyze and on Pain.
Does Stardust avoid getting wasted if you like summon well out of line of sight?
It doesn't trigger. There has to be an enemy. So I can like
Okay.
pre-summon my allies here and then step into view and then trigger it. The pro
Although you'll piss off. Is that a problem though if you end up pissing Zin off again because you'll want to use the highest cost thing you have, which is Radiance?
So I'm not going to use Radiance because this guy is immune to
Yeah.
it. His 1 pip of resist means Mephitic Cloud doesn't work and Toxic Radiance doesn't work either. So
at that point, what's even triggering the Stardust?
it doesn't say that here, but I'm 90% sure 1 pip of resists this. So basically we're hitting him with Mercury Arrow. Because this
Which is shorter range. So
yeah, only 4 range. So we have to get in range to actually trigger that. I could summon another ally to get it to go off. Suboptimal, but it would still
is it worth just starting by, I mean, no, we definitely want the trident out. We don't want to actually use the bow.
You know what I could do is come in this way. Look at this. So if I go summon, step around corner, Mercury Arrow. Ooh, he's not even there.
I think he got spooked by the thing.
Yeah, we made noise.
He got spooked by the thing you summoned.
Okay, total change of plan here. We're going Ash because the sooner the better. Start getting Piety worked up on that guy. So there's our Stardust. You got 1+1 enemy. And then I'm just going to step back. The one thing you can't do with these is step into them. That will make them disappear. But if I step back into my ally, the star killed him, basically. Passage of Galubria is nice.
Does the green stuff here mean it's the crazy guy? What's his name?
Yeah, Youth. Probably. Probably it does. I think we're going to step around corner. Because the main thing is I don't want to get ganked by Grinder. We'll go Mephitic Cloud. Nice, we get him. Sweet. Yep, definitely. He has Staff of Chaos and a basic cloak.
Yeah, they have a cloak.
Sometimes it's enchanted, so it's always worth checking.
Yeah.
We're going to leave him be for now. We got to go find Grinder. That's the main concern. Got a random Grinder flying around the map.
A loose Grinder.
Loose Grinder on the... Ooh, Stone Arrow. 14%. I've got 6
I mean, how much do you actually deal with it now?
Say what?
How much does it actually deal at this point?
3d9?
3d9?
Pretty big deal, actually. 14%? That's a huge pickup.
Yeah, like same range, also decent accuracy.
Mm-hmm. Lower accuracy, but it's still okay. It's a really good spell. Yeah, I think we learned that.
Would you like to deal more damage sometimes?
Yeah, yep. As an alchemist in particular, too, it's like Stone Arrow deals with undead. It deals with anything poison resistant. It's just very good. There we go. Just try it out. Hey, a hat. Hat of Sniping.
Sniping? What does that mean?
That's a new brand type thing on hats.
So is it like basically range stabbing?
Yes. Effectively, it is. It works with throwing as well, which we are doing. And we have a bow, so we could do this. Yeah, we could just switch to bow. This is probably worth. It doesn't stab on enemies that don't see you. So if they're just wandering, you can't get a stab on them, unlike with a dagger. But, I mean, the asleep enemies, the confused enemies, hey, that's huge, actually. Because we can Meph Cloud and then hit them. This is good. Yeah, we might use that.
I mean, it'd be great with javelins.
Yes. But also our darts. There's Grinder. Grinder does not.
Is it great with darts? Because like the poison part of the dart wouldn't care about that, right?
No, but you're right. But Curare would. Curare does damage on hit. And it doesn't increase accuracy. That's what I was thinking. But it doesn't increase accuracy.
Does Curare do damage on hit? I didn't actually know that.
Curare does, yeah, but poison don't. Okay, so I guess we just open with allies. What's your chance to paralyze me? 52. Boy,
I mean, you only get the small Stardust, but I think it's still worth it.
Me too. 39 HP. We can run for the downstairs if things get spicy. Basically, though, I want to use Stone Arrow.
I mean, we have Blink. I'm not really that worried.
The worrying thing is just paralyzed. If we get paralyzed, we're in bad shape. Because 5 plus 12 for 3 turns of being undefended, that's bad. But we do have Blink. You're right. Can't use wand. Okay, I think we summon and then we can kind of move towards stair in general. Stone arrow when we can. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, we got the knockback. Where'd he go? Oh, he blinked away. Okay. I'm just going to stay behind allies. Ooh, or did we just go for stair here? So we got a little chunk.
Can you throw from where you are?
Yes.
I used to fish for
Boomerang?
Yeah,
Because I can't
okay.
dart. He's immune to the poison darts.
Yeah, and I was just thinking of just poking like this. I think you need to throw the spot above so you don't
Yep,
risk
I got him, but he took
this
no damage.
damage.
The zero, not zero, 3.4 skill on throwing. I think we're going to back up. He blinks away. I'm going to go get on steps. He's going to come to me. We're going to try to summon a better
Yeah,
ally.
be ready to do more summon. Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, that boomerang did actually hurt him.
A little bit.
Stone arrow time?
Yep, now we stone arrow. 64 to hit. Okay.
Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, having the boomerang is really helping here. Still needs to move another space. Okay,
Got
that's
there.
a really good roll.
Nice. Okay. We're going to leave Youth, I think. What's his HP? 40? 19. We just can't get in melee with him because that would be very, very bad.
I mean, you can fit a cloud. You can
That's true.
maybe throw the robe on just for him because we just want to make sure we don't miscast.
The robe. What do you mean the robe?
Like to get rid of the leather armor so we have slightly better cast chance. Isn't that still taking a couple % off?
I see. Yeah. I'm with you there. Meth Cloud at 6. Toxic Radiance at 9. Stone Arrow. Yeah, this is maybe the way to go in general.
Yeah.
Meth Cloud.
Like especially with the what's it called?
The
reflection
stars.
thing giving us another layer already.
Man, the stars just destroyed him. That was great. Cool. Got a cloak.
But yeah, no, I think like switching to the robe whenever you just plan on fighting something where you're already like more afraid for other reasons. I mean, against Grinder, arguably having the extra AC was still a very good idea. But
yeah, I wonder. I probably should have went robe. Now that you're saying that.
Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, because you're more afraid of the pain brand than you are of the.
And it's bypassing AC anyway, so I should have switched to robe. Now this is a new enemy.
What is this?
He's going to diminish my spells. But we've more importantly got a guy that can sleep us up here and a corroding guy. So this is a dangerous stair. We are going to try to kill something and then retreat. Immune to poison.
Is it literally only the guy in the left in range of Stone Dart?
Yeah. Resistant to poison, and this guy is immune to poison. So, womp womp. So we get 2 attacks.
I think you're Stone Arrow the guy on the left and then leave.
Oh, look at that though. Okay, maybe we just wait an extra turn. Let's go summon ally. We kill Sleep Cap. We can Stone Arrow this guy. Boop. Summon allies.
Damn.
Change of plan. We're defending the stairs, I guess. We're level 9, going with Int. And our spells are starting to look pretty good with the robe. There's Sticky Flame. I don't know if we want Sticky Flame now that we have Stone Arrow, though. I don't see much use for it, actually.
Yeah.
53 to hit is pretty bad.
What was the one other roguelike that Robin recommended to me? It's like also like a wizard thing. What the hell is it called?
Rift Wizard?
Rift Wizard? Yeah.
Let's see. Stone Arrow for the win. Nice.
Just because the back of the Glubria thing reminded me of a spell that like is like it's a spell there that like, lets you move between any 2 tiles adjacent to like chasms.
Oh yeah, Passage of Galubria. Yeah, I haven't tried Rift Wizard 3, which is coming out.
Wait, there's Rift Wizard 3?
Yeah, later this month it comes out.
I thought 2 was still in early access. Okay.
Yeah, 2 didn't come out that long ago, actually. Okay, so this guy, 8 damage. He's scary because he blinks us around. And he's immune to poison because he's undead. I think? Yes. So we're going to just block that area off and go somewhere else. For now. If we can. Another one? Okay. Okay, Adder sees me. Adder gets hit with stars. Very, very strong. I was saying. You can see why this is so good early. Like, it just solves
I
some
swear the first.
fights.
Also, why has Ash not triggered yet? I swear the first Ash usually came in super fast.
It always takes longer than you want, that's for sure. Let's look here. We got Canine Familiar, so we could lean into the summoning book a little bit. We also have Frozen Ramparts, which isn't bad.
I actually think Frozen Ramparts and Toxic Radiance can actually be really nice together in the lair.
That's true. There is some overlap, like undead enemies resist
Yeah.
both. I don't know. We've got 4 spell slots left, so maybe we just be patient.
Yes, we're using Toxic Radiance enough that I'm really not too horny for getting another summoning.
That's true too. Yeah, it's very true. We just opened a Toxic Radiance here, I think. And that probably just kills him. Nice.
But yeah, I'm still really surprised how much I'm like talking back and forth with you. I kind of assume you would just be like such an expert that I would have like very little to offer.
I don't think that's necessarily true because, I mean, just talking through what you're about to do, even if you offered nothing, which isn't the case, it would be helpful.
Yeah. Again, it makes sense. It's just I really wasn't sure quite how big of a rift would be between us, precisely because like I never air quotes. Oh, there's the javelins I was talking about. Okay.
Yep.
Like I said, I never really took the game seriously. Like as soon as I won 1 or 2 of my own runs, I basically just gave up on ever winning again and just saw how far I could get through extended before I died.
Oh,
Until
yeah.
I got bored.
So we also got Silver Jabs there.
Wait. Oh wow. Okay, that was a second. Damn.
Oops.
That's actually really good with the sniping thing.
Yeah,
Like,
it is. Nice little sniping setup there. I'm a fan. Yeah, so how far through extended did you get?
the thing is, I started playing right around the time where like all of the special demon areas got like their massive permanent debuffs.
Uh-huh. So that's been
So
a
like it was
while
a matter
ago.
of like, yeah. Uh, the thing is, I had like a
Ooh.
few different characters, so I don't remember which ones. Like I'm pretty sure I beat at least each of those once. I like snuck in a ziggurat. I fought a bunch of random chaos guys with MCC. Or not hands, like I did like a bunch of pandemonium. Basically, half of my demon lord kills were MCC.
Oh, yeah. That's what I used
But
like
I
early
don't
on.
remember like too specifically because. But yeah, like I like my first goal was basically just like beat every single one of the newly buffed like special. I don't remember what the name of like the 4 demon realms are, like Iron City and those things.
Yeah, Dis is Iron City.
Yeah.
Um,
But
so,
but, but like, yeah, like my first goal was to kind of beat each of those once and like try to get a character to fight all 4. And I think I managed to eventually. But again, usually my answer to like succeeding at that was just do even more extended until that character finally dies. Like I never went like I beat X and now I'm gonna ascend this one. Like I would basically just always play until I died.
well, I mean, that's fine if you like if the plan is to eventually get a win, right? Nothing wrong with that. But getting through like early when they changed Hells to have all those debuffs, I imagine was quite a change, right? Like pretty difficult. Oh,
Yeah.
I just messed up. Timeout. So this guy is scary, and I took an extra step and woke him up because he does 3d10.
Oh god, and it's not even something you can. Actually, does it shoot shrapnel that can still get reflectioned?
No, but it checks armor 3 times. We don't have enough armor for this. So I've got to rely on getting this guy confused, basically, long story short. And we got to burn him down before he kills us, because he will kill us before I can retreat out of here, because it's a 2-tile corridor. So this is a very, very sticky situation. So let's go Mephitic Cloud. We do get the poison. These guys are poison immune. Yes, which means I can Toxic Radiance. And then burn him. Okay, so that was a nothing burger, but it could have been deadly. So,
Yeah. Like there's nothing as painful as when I'm half distracted playing a rogue. Like it's a reason that I'm completely shameless since I'm like Tome about doing manual backups of my characters. Because there's a lot of times where genuinely just I'm paying attention to something on the side and like the one extra step you took into the range of something while you weren't paying attention. And like just and like rhythmically tapping your way down.
it happens so often in
Uh
DCSS.
was magical power just like casting effectiveness, or am I
No,
thinking of a
magical
different
power
one?
is literally mana, and it's that many points. 6, I believe.
Okay, what's the one I'm thinking of that's like just boosts like your casting kind of success chances and power?
Wizardry.
Okay.
It's actually 9 MP. So this is huge. This is 3 casts of
Yeah.
Stone Arrow or Mephetic Cloud. Huge. Okay, so let's go ahead and fight these guys. I think it'll be fine. Oops, hit the right buttons here. And we're just going to open with Stone Arrow to the face. And it's going to be great. It's going to just work. Yeah, it worked all right. Yeah, look, the stars kill him. So good. Stars, so powerful. Let's just look real quick at Stardust. 42 plus
I
25.
think the thing, I'm actually going to argue, I think stars are overtuned because they'll summon, it's not summon 1 per enemy, minimum of 1. It's summon 1 plus 1 per enemy, so you can have 2 of them focus on 1 enemy.
Uh-huh.
I think that's the thing that makes them a little too good.
So we didn't get
like my gut says they should be 1 per enemy, floor 1. Like,
yeah, the knockback plus damage plus the swarm of them you get is something about
no, but
that.
it's not the swarm of them. It's exactly the fact that you get 2 of them in 1 guy. You know, getting 4 versus 3 guys is 1.3 per enemy.
Yeah.
But getting 2 knockbacks and damages in a row on a single target a caster is focusing.
Steam Dragon is scary. That's a game-ending
It is
enemy.
sleeping.
3d10 does fire damage with the steam. We have no fire resist, so we can confuse.
How much health does it actually have? Like, what does our strongbow range stab actually look like?
We could one-shot it.
Could one-shot it, conceivably.
Yeah, 30 HP, and we do like 24 damage. 28 damage, plus the sniping.
Plus 50%.
But I've got to take 1 turn to switch to it.
Yeah.
And then after I hit him, he gets 2 turns to move. One of which could be Steam Ball. So...
Yeah, can you Mephitic these guys? I don't remember.
Yeah, so he's not...
They have like weird gas breathing.
He has no resist. So I can hit him with Mephitic Cloud, which will spawn 2 stars, and that may just be enough.
Yeah. And if he moves towards you at all, I think that starts to be Stone Arrow range. Like he's 5 away right now.
Yep. See, I could... Oh, you know what I can't do? Is I can't take off my Stardust and put on my bow, because the bow is two-handed.
Yeah.
So we'd be throwing, if anything. But, okay, we got him. And we're going to look to poison or Stone Arrow.
Actually, are these guys immune? Like, can the Stardust summon guys be killed, or can you actually throw javelins through them freely?
The stars? They're immune to elements and poison. I don't know about jabs, actually. Oh, another one of these guys. It's all right because of where we're standing.
You're in a really good position here.
We'll poison our bats.
You're not actually not near a wall. Aren't you pretty safe here?
Yeah, like he can do melee damage to me as all. These guys, on the other hand, are very, very scary. So we're going to
would the Mephitic Cloud actually block line of sight?
No. Not in this case. Like you're saying,
the Sky Beast, would it be worth casting a Radiance here for if the Sky Beast catches up to you?
Yeah. So this guy can be poisoned, this guy cannot. The problem is that this guy's going to blink us into a place where Sky Beast can do more damage to us, because this guy does more damage out in the open. It's like a air strike.
I think the next move you do is like step down right so your line of sight is broken for as long as possible as you move towards the stairs.
Only no, because this guy does LRD.
Oh yeah, the wall thing.
So we can't be near walls. So we got to kill him, then we get down in here, basically.
Does poison tick before or after the enemy action?
Before. Right? I say that, now I'm not actually sure. I think we're just going to...
yeah, I still like the idea of Toxic Radiance, because if you do get blinked in, having the Toxic Radiance ready would be...
They actually don't see us. Okay, well, Toxic Radiance here.
Do you want to just Silver Javelin the Phantom?
I could. So look, the Phantom didn't see me when I Toxic Radiance this guy because he's immune to it. So I could just step back. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, that worked. What I'd actually like to do is get my star up and running. Hey, there's our first curse.
Out.
Self and melee.
Vision of melee combat and introspection.
So introspection is good. Melee is not really that relevant. I think we're going to throw it on Stardust because we need to get to 6 total curses as fast as possible. So we're keeping every curse at this stage. Introspection is good. Melee is bad. So this is like a medium duration curse, which is what Orb of Stardust is. Medium duration.
Wait,
kind of mid-game stuff.
Wait, what? Wait. Wait, why? Wouldn't Orders? I think Orb of Stardust is something you plan to keep long term, from what you said.
So with Ash, at 4 pips of piety, which is 6 curses, you get immunity to malevolent forces, and you can also see through walls and see enemies. And so we want to rush for that. So we don't want to break any curses until we get to 7, basically, because we
Well,
always
no,
want to
but
have
I mean, like,
6.
why you're putting them on Stardust rather than like putting it on like one of the rings that's going to be very good in the medium term, but might not last till the end game.
Yeah, so that's how I see Stardust. Stardust is not lasting into the end game. It's going to last through S branches, maybe, at best. And Introspection is kind of like a mid-tier curse for the pairing here. The melee plus Introspection is kind of mid-tier. So you could happily put it on Reflection, maybe. But like Dex, we're going to trade out Dex as soon as we find something better.
No, like Reflection is the one I was looking at. Like, to be clear.
Yeah, that's fine too. I would say Sniping Hat's fine, Orb of Stardust, and Reflection are the first 3 things we're going to curse. So we can do Amulet of Reflection, sure.
Okay. Again, I'm not insisting or anything. I'm exactly just like checking against your notes.
Yep. No, you're right. I would say it doesn't matter. This one, the hat or the Stardust, because this is like a midterm.
Yeah, like there's almost no chance we swap any of these out in the next couple floors either way.
That's right. But also, none of this gear is permanent, right? If I had a permanent slot, I would save that for
a good one. Yeah.
Elements and Companions, which is our best curse. Or like Elements and Introspection, or Companions and Introspection. Any combination of those 3, I would save for like the best item. But we don't have a best item right now. None of these mean anything. So, we'll put it on Reflection, and then Stardust and Sniping. So just to be clear, Introspection is fighting and spellcasting, which is your HP and your mana and spell slots. So it's very good. Okay, so very castable on our spells.
Wait, what's a Monarch Bomb? I'm not gonna know what any Forgecraft is.
Yep. It spawns bombs. It actually throws the bombs at enemies for damage, and then it blows all the bombs up on a second trigger. It's cool. You can make a whole build around this if you want. I will maybe consider this when we get to it. It's not like a gotta get to it as soon as I can kind of spell, but it's okay. Some people like it a lot more than I do, but
I mean, the damage types it offers seem like they might be very relevant as like a very late tech option for us.
Yep, it takes up spaces by summoning a bunch of allies. Those allies do physical damage.
People say tech in games like this.
Sure, yeah. I guess it's less common than some other games, but I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like people just use the word situational more than tech in a lot of genres.
What I would say here is this gives positional advantage, and then it gives a diversity of damage types, fire and physical. So, all those things are good. So we'll come back around to it. I'm looking more towards summons again, but, we still got poison. So I don't know. I'm not loving anything.
I wouldn't really start investing in summons until we like are past the part of Lair where we're toxic radiancing 5 times every fight.
Yes and no, right? Because who cares if you kill your summons on one hand? Like sometimes it's just going to be worth, basically. And so summons can do most fights and toxic radiance can do the other ones. You could play off of each other that way. I'm just throwing it out there as a thing that you could
consider. It's more
I
feel like usually we're doing the toxic radiance and then the one survivor is going to get stone arrowed is what's going to happen.
Yeah, that too. So I just took off Robe, which is 3.6 less armor, and put on Steam Dragon scales, which makes us immune to Steam, which is huge. I'm glad that guy dropped those scales. Okay, come here.
Okay, look, I get how you want to be immune to Steam because like it has a monopoly and everything, but like it is a genuinely good product and it could be a lot worse. So
I agree.
If you'd at least like allow some Steam through, I do think it's still necessary for the time being.
Until something better comes along, eh? Okay, what do we got? Hey, some end game and mid game cold spells. I'm on board with this. Permafrost Eruption in particular could just be our carry spell through like most of the game. Freezing Cloud is at 45%.
I love Freezing Cloud, but definitely not for this. No, just what's Boots of Earth?
Ooh, all these are good. Boots of Earth is like Staff of Earth. It empowers Earth magic.
Huh.
But more importantly to me, it's worth 2 AC. And can be enchanted for 3. We've also got Staff of Air, which is our Elec. Ring of Fire, which is very
Are
good.
staff one hand or two hand?
One hand. We don't care about the enhancers or the melee damage. We just care about the Aralek, basically. Yeah, but I like this book. I think all of these things could be purchased at some point.
I'm really not sold on how expensive the book is. Like, I feel like it's like even if we got that money, we'd probably still be kind of leaving it floating to see if something else shows up. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It is expensive, but it also just wins the game. Like, if we could buy that in Lair, we just win, basically. So, Toxic Radiance into literally nothing. Just kill with stars. This is fine. Ooh, this guy again. Okay. Toxic Radiance again into Stone Arrow, probably. Sweet. Feeling very strong already.
Yeah, it's one thing I remember. Like the range of Stone Arrow is very nice.
Yeah, it is. We're just going to keep Toxic Radiance and pulling back into Stone Arrow. We can definitely start speeding up a little bit now, I think. Hey, Chainmail Fire Resist. How bad is that? Oh, really, really bad? That's the 15 encumbrance one or 14 encumbrance one. We're not wearing that. Here's something else. We got Scale Mail of Int. Is very good. Encumbrance 10, 31% failure rate. So maybe at some point, but not yet.
Being +0 definitely means it's a lot less likely to come up, but may as well.
Let's keep this star with us for a minute. Hey, Blazeheart Golem. That we might just learn. 19%. Yeah.
I mean, you have to read it to me. All the Forge stuff is new.
So this is a melee dude. He does around 35 damage per hit, so he's strong. You have to stay beside him, which is the downside, and then he explodes into fire clouds when he dies. So this is kind of the carry spell of the Forgecraft starting book. It's very good. I think we just do it. He's immune to poison. You know, another perk of the Forgecraft school in general. Gives us fire damage. I think this is basically a no-brainer. The only question is that it's at 19%. I think we're going to take it.
I mean, you would cast it before you start fight stealth around the corner, right?
Yeah, you certainly can. And it just solves some problems. Like, it solves undead better than Stone Arrow does, for example. We miscast, we get corroded. We miscast again. There we go. Yeah, we're just going to low roll it a bunch of times for fun because that's what we do. Of course, Toxic Radiance into stars just kills everything. And you see he fell asleep down here. So I like left him behind because of the stars. And so I just, there he stands. So it's a little awkward to use, but if you keep him with you, he's very good. Let's try again. I wonder if my Stardust is kind of a counter to what he's trying to do because it's going to push him back. That's interesting. I've never thought about that particular interaction. Okay, we're on D7 going down to D8.
Instant book.
Ooh, BVC and Animate Dead. Both excellent spells. BVC's not online, but Animate Dead could be soon.
Oh, BVC is also Earth, so that's a point towards the boots.
True. Hey, Elements Curse. Another mid-game one, so I think we're just going to go Stardust here because I like that better than Hat of Sniping. And more importantly, 2 curses gives us... What?
What's Cunning on that curse?
Cunning is...
Is that like Stealth Dodge or...
Yes. Which are good. You know, 7 stealth is pretty huge. We're at 15.
Okay, it was literally exactly Stealth Dodge. Okay, I wasn't sure if...
but we identified all of our scrolls now and potions. So we've got Invis, Enlightenment, are good. Haste. Hey, we've got Acquirement and Enchant Armor. So we're going to use both of those right now. Brand Weapon, maybe?
Isn't like having an Acquirement by now pretty lucky?
Yeah, very. I think we'll just go...
I do not remember how Acquirements work. I remember enough to know it's a really big deal, but I don't...
So on Gnoll, it's a little wonky because it's going to give you items based on your skilling currently. So it's kind of a mixed bag, and we didn't get anything that good, but we got a bunch of gold. 1,300 gold is huge.
What's Concussion?
concussion, when you hit an enemy, it will knock them back and pull you along with them. Not something we want to be doing,
That,
really.
that's
The will is
weird.
good, but otherwise, I don't like this at all. Wild Shape gives you +5 skill in shapeshifting, which could be relevant, but eh. I think we just take gold and then we buy the things we've found
Yeah.
already. Like we found some good items. We could get that book, right? This is that spell book plus 300 gold, for example. Right?
Could also be the boots and an enchantment for them.
Yeah. It could it be both? Here, let's look.
I was thinking of the boots mainly because that actually helps us with BVC.
So it
Right?
doesn't help us get it online, it just makes it more powerful. Which is also good, but different. 450.
Yeah.
I think where I'd lean maybe a sack of spiders as well. Like book and then sack of spiders eventually, or lightning rod, get an
Oh
evocable.
yeah, I guess any items are just gonna be like passively decent.
Yeah, because these will solve some fights for us. I like both of them. They're both good. We could get our Elec for 425 is very good. Our fire is good. I think we just take the money. Go on a shopping spree.
Like, what is RLX for? Like pre-S branch? Like, I feel like I'm just misremembering something. But like, what even does elect before?
So like those flying the sky beasts, they do electrical based damage, air based damage,
Oh, okay.
but also electric eels. And
Yeah. Wait, are electric eels in Lair?
yes, they're in Lair and they're in D8 and onward. So we could start seeing them now.
Oh, okay.
So kind of relevant, but super relevant in game mostly. Like S branches and
Yeah.
end game, you want this. But I think really
it's still kind of I have to like mentally adjust to the fact that like your definition of end game here is still very different because like I was like again I was just like absolutely zeroed in on, oh hey, there's these super hard newly buffed hell things, I want to bash my head against them. So like
yeah.
I'm I like I would have been used to optimizing for very different stuff than you are.
Well, the thing is that we could still do end game after optimizing for the first 3 ruins, right? Like this is a 3
Yeah.
rune game, but if we got to 2 ruins and we said, actually, let's go 15, we could like change our optimization at that point. And it wouldn't matter too much if you
I
didn't
mean,
think
being a
about
no
it.
obviously kind of opens that up, but
Yeah, because we're going to have all kinds of spells online. Ash makes things very easy, like mid game onward into the end game. Speaking of mid game, though, is the book the thing we're buying here? I think probably, possibly, because this clears
I mean,
Lair.
what are we actually getting with it now?
So freezing clouds online
Like,
by Lair easily, like with the
yeah.
Ash curses and everything. This is Lair 1. This is online.
Yeah, I guess we did just get elemental
Yeah,
curses.
yeah, and we're
So.
going to have 3 of those curses by the end of Lair. So this is probably online as well by the end of Lair.
Is this a new spell? I don't actually think I know this.
Yeah, it's
Do I?
new-ish. It's spammable. It does 2 different damage types, so it gets around resistances. Hits in a 3x3 square. You can't target it per se. It hits
It always
clusters
knows
of
the black
enemies.
largest concentration.
But this is a carry spell. This can win games by itself. You know, it's not the best thing to win games with, but in a pinch, this wins games.
Yeah, range 6, like AoE that naturally targets.
Yeah. You know, you get mana regen
I'd,
and you just spam this thing.
yeah.
It's very good. And then Polar Vortex, we probably don't get online in a 3-run game, but it's possible. So it's really just Permafrost Eruption Freezing Cloud for 1,000 gold.
I mean, I love me some Freezing Cloud. Like,
Yeah, it's good. Like, I think that probably this is the thing. And then we can also buy one other thing. We don't have boots yet, so we could buy boots. We could buy staff. I think it's probably just staff. Because, look, Freezing Cloud is air. So you're actually empowering Freezing Cloud.
oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah.
And so is Mephetic Cloud, right? So you're empowering that and your Poisonous Vapors. So you are getting some
Yeah.
empowerment out of that, actually.
I think I would vote to buy the staff first and then like go back for the book after we make a bit more money because you don't really need Freezing Cloud literally this floor.
Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, I think this
Actually,
is...
can we get both? No, I think you just barely get both, right?
Yes. Maybe? Let's see. 1,500. So, yes. Oh, just no, we don't. Just barely
Oh.
don't. So let's get a little more gold and then we'll go shopping.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, in theory, it's optimal to, huh? Wait, is this a new guy? Is this sheep guy or
This
no?
is
Okay, this is
Joseph.
something else.
He has a unenchanted sling for 29 damage. A little scary. And then he melees. So we need to be very careful here. Mephitic Cloud would be optimal. I think we just go upstairs and come down somewhere else because this is a bad place to fight. I could sneak around here, but he scares me.
I mean, most of your spellcasting is quiet. Why not just go to the right?
No, it's not actually. Mephitic Cloud is
Is it not?
very loud. Literally
Oh,
says very
huh,
loud.
I did not notice that.
This is
Oh God, are you farting? Is it a fart?
it actually throws a vial. People call it a fart.
Okay.
But it actually throws a potion vial and then that explodes. So,
oh yeah, I guess that's why it's round rather than like a line that's round.
yeah. And so like this guy's a bit loud, but when he explodes, he's very loud. So we're pretty loud, actually. I could try to summon Golem right now and then go up if it fails. I think maybe that'd be okay, because Golem can kill this guy easy. Let's try. Yep, we get him. Toxic Radiance for the pushback. We step in. Wow, that was pretty spectacular, actually. So you get to see Golem here explode.
Is it a problem if the Golem explodes while it's... Oh, okay, there's actually a delay where you can back off. Okay, that makes it a lot less bad.
Yeah, you.
Like, I actually thought you had to avoid being next to it as it dies.
Nope. So you got to be next to it so that it is alive, so it attacks and stuff. And then you get exactly one of your turns, no matter how long it is, to step away. So, yeah, they've thought this one through pretty well. I think they've done a good job. It's just clunky because you got to be standing beside it the whole time. It's also quite short-lived right now, apparently. So we don't want his sling or anything like that, I don't think.
Throwing shade at the sling.
There's a Steam Dragon who no longer is relevant, luckily. Let Golem beat him up. There you go, have some of that.
He's no longer relevant as the Epic Game Store propagandist.
Yeah. Steam no longer relevant. You heard it here, folks. Okay, is that enough gold? I believe it is. Let's get another stack because I don't feel like doing math.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's enough.
Ooh, Yak Pack. Yak Pack, you say?
Huh, in that case, summoning the guy actually made him, like, spawn away from you because, yeah.
Yeah, which was actually fine. Right, because he's in a good position for me.
You want to throw a javelin? Okay.
No, but I'm just going to use Golem. Like, that was basically a free positional fight for Golem to win. If that grammar was weird, but if that makes sense. He just wins that fight every time. Did I confuse? No. Okay, let's summon Golem. Toxic Radiance. There's the confuse. Get him, Golem. Switch in. Get him, Golem. Poison and dead.
Another blue axe. Well, is that, or am I imagining that?
What do you say?
Killer bee. Ooh.
Heavy hand axe.
Plus one heavy hand. Oh, what's heavy? That's new.
Heavy is slow. More damage and slow. It's the same as our bow here. Heavy Hork bow.
Oh, okay.
B is scary because B does poison damage.
I mean, do you just want to summon a new Blazeheart guy first?
So that's the debate. I think the answer is just yes, but they are weak to poison as well. So poison is probably how we kill them.
To be fair, the failure chance, and we have enough managed to spam like 3 radiances. So.
I do. Yep. So
then again, you have the ability to do that anyway. Like we had a lot of slack.
We could just throw a Mephitic Cloud on this. Oh no, maybe not, because I need to stand next to Golem to make it work. Sweet, got there. Easy.
Probably rest a bit for your mana to Stardust.
Only doing that so that my Golem was still useful, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I guess we didn't have to. Stardust is more useful than Golem.
It's just more that I think 20 mana and a Stardust is worth more than the Golem, basically.
Yep, you're right.
Ooh, Centaur. I mean, a lot less spooky when you have Reflection, but obviously...
Sweet, got there.
Damn.
Yeah, Golem is strong.
Anyway, yeah, you can definitely go do your shopping trip by now.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot. Here, let me show you Golem. So he does 27 damage right now, which is a lot, right? It's like our heavy orc.
Damn, that's almost a really nice wall of resistances. Holy crap.
He's a robot. essentially, which means I can poison around him. He doesn't mind fire damage. He's a little weak to
Yeah, but like,
cold, but not
yeah, but
weak.
like you'd think a robot would have like negative Aralek, or like usually they give some weakness in
That's
games
true,
like this.
but he's resistant to that as well. So
Uh,
we're just gonna charge in, let him do the work.
is that an amulet of some sort? Or
That is a flux bubble.
bubbles?
If I can hit
Is
the
that
right
like is that
buttons
a
here.
throwable that does teleportation? Like what is this?
Nope, it's a shape-shifting item. If I can find it here, it's a consumable. And it's not so bad for us, actually. Negative 3% HP. It gives you a bunch of EV and some melee damage. This is mostly for running away. If you want to run away and not let enemies hit you. But the other advantage it has is if you're in a form and you need to get out of that form instantly, for example, like if it has a weakness to something, this is a single turn switch to a new form. Whereas taking off your talisman takes 5 turns. And so that's how people use this. It allows you to flux out of your current form into this high EV thing, run away, reset, go back to your other form. So we'll carry it. It's fine. I'll probably never use it.
O'clock.
So this shop, right? Right beside it. Nice. And staff. 15 gold? Sure. Okay, we are Staff of Air. So we have our first resistance. Still no boots.
Wait, Aralek is 33%?
Yep.
Alright.
Corrosion is 50. They just added this in this patch to tell you the exact percentages. It's a nice little feature. But yeah, they're all different, right? Like fire is 50% on the first one and then diminishing returns. This is 33% total damage received. So it's 66% resist. It's the best one. Corrosion is 50, I believe. So.
Also, I just keep out of the corner of my eyes just reading Ashkenazi wherever the god shows up.
Right. Okay, we are D8.
Like something, this run is sponsored by lobbyists on behalf of Israel? Question mark.
Oh, I've never thought about it that way. Melee.
Like, just whenever I see like something starting with Ash, it has a Z in
That's
the
what you
middle
think
and
of?
ends in an I. Like,
Okay, so this is a throwaway.
wait, what was it?
It's melee and ranged. We don't care about either of those things long term.
I feel like Dex Ring.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing to consider is that we need to keep this one until we get 3 more curses. Actually 4 before we can delete it. So I think maybe magical power. Like I hate this.
To be fair, the Hat of Sniping is probably just because it's +2. It's probably gonna be quite a while before I feel like replacing it. Like sniping is irrelevant, but like +2 hat is. If anything, the problem might be that we keep that for a little too long, depending on what else we find.
It's possible.
I mean, either of the rings are very crutchy in a way. Well, it would be sort of, obviously because there's 2 ring slots, it feels a lot less bad to curse 1 ring slot.
Yeah, I think I'm going to curse magical power because I want to keep it longer than Dex, but I do want to replace it eventually. Dex is like, I'm looking for any resist ring to replace immediately, like that fire resist ring in the shop, for example. So I don't want to curse it yet. Let's go with magical power because we're going to keep this into Lair probably. So I think that makes sense. Okay, we can see.
I guess one other thing about playing a lot of extended is it makes you particularly obsessed with RN, like disproportionately.
True. Yep. Okay, we got a summoner here. He's a bit scary. He probably has friends as well. So I think we're just going to open up with poison. Ally.
Yeah, again, like it gives you stronger stuff.
Ooh. Rust Demon summon is scary, but he has to be in melee to do anything. So long story short, we just got to kill that guy, his summoner, soon. So let's do poison again. Poison again? Please die. Poison again, please die. Okay, there we go. Only took 3.
Wow, your guy didn't even explode.
Yep, he was just tanking shots.
Didn't even explode.
Tanking for me. That's his main purpose. Sometimes he carries, most of the time he just tanks.
Out of curiosity, like what is your go-to late spell for? Ooh.
Poison resist, we'll just take that. Thank you very much.
I mean, that makes you resist your own miscasts.
Yes, it does. Nicely, and Mephitic Cloud, right? Like we can walk in our mephitic clouds now, which is huge, actually. So that was a big pickup. Good reason not to curse that ring. Miscast. Cast
Ah, man, it
again.
always feels. I love seeing Toxic Radiance kill stuff that's like Yak Packs and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the Spear Knolls. Oh, it's so good. It's just like free XP.
Scroll of Fog. Is that like the replacement for like smokes? Is this a rename for smoke screens or what's going on?
Yes, probably. I didn't play when smoke screens were around, so I'm guessing just yes. It makes fog clouds, and then
I
you
mean,
can
I
walk
might
around.
be misremembering, but like I feel like I remember there just being just a thing they just made like a 3x3. Can't see through this.
Yep, that's all it does. And that, but also for a couple of turns, basically, you can walk around, and it keeps making them.
Maurice.
Short sword
I
of
feel like I remember his
electrocution,
name, but I don't remember the details.
fire damage, which we're not resistant to currently.
Okay, throw
16
flame.
electric. We are resistant to the electric. We can confuse
And
him.
throw flame, I believe, can get bounced. So
Yep, it can. So let's go confusing. 77% chance to affect. We get it. We poison. And we kill with stars. Easy game is easy. Cloak of Air. Huge. +2 Cloak of Air. Very nice.
wait, what does that actually? What does that mean?
So it's a enhancer for air, like the
Oh,
boot.
okay, it's not. It's just pure enhancer.
Pure
Damn.
pure
Okay then.
enhancer, double the up
And
our
another
armor.
+2.
Yeah, so we got 2 AC out of that. So good.
What armor are we actually wearing right now?
What armor? We are wearing Steam Dragon scales. Zero
Right.
encumbrance.
Yes.
That's why. They have decent armor. We're at
No.
12.
I remember. Again, like as you could probably tell, like I have a soft spot for casters, so I've worn a lot. I've worn a lot of Steam Dragon scales back
Sure,
in my
sure.
day.
Right. Now I think actually we should probably just switch though, because this is not so bad anymore. And it gives us cold
Yeah.
resist. And 0.5 armor, that's fine. That's whatever. I think
Yeah.
we're going to
I
do
mean, that's why I
this.
was bringing it up exactly because we're probably at a point where we could update. Guardians. Which one? Wait, which one's Guardian Spirit?
So that makes some damage go to your mana,
Ah.
which is okay.
No,
Not,
I mean Reflection is actually really nice. Like screw
yeah.
centaurs.
Yeah, there's no comparison really. Oh, now there's a scary sight. My God. 48% chance to banish.
You can't bounce fireballs, right?
You cannot, nor banishment. So this is scary. We do have enlightenment, but
Maybe.
it's not good enough. 1 pip of willpower means she can still banish at 25%. So options are basically run
Is she
away,
already in the Mephitic range or one away?
1 away. Let's have a look. Yeah, 1 away.
Yeah.
Not quite good enough.
She is still wandering, so planting the Mephitic cloud in front of her might actually still be quite viable.
If I plant it though, she's going to see me because it's very loud. And that would basically waste a turn because she can line of sight me. So I think
Can you cast out of a smoke screen?
no. And smokescreen will take 1 turn to actually start working. So I think stepping back is probably the way.
Actually, yeah, like we want to rearm Stardust now that I think about it.
Yeah. She does see me. I close door. I summon ally so that it can block line of sight.
And
Stardust
probably
is,
just summon extra mammals, because why not?
yeah, I probably could. So the question is, do I step back? Because I want a Mephitic Cloud, right? That's the big thing.
Yes.
So I think step back.
Yeah. You actually step back because you want to Mephitic cloud over. Yeah.
And then I summon allies.
And now the cloud.
Fortitude, Introspection Curse. That's a good one. But yeah, we cloud. We get her. We wake up Golem. And Golem just kills along with Stone Arrow, I think. Oh, beautiful stuff. Yeah, that was actually.
Here's actually a really trivial question. Do you find it slightly annoying when you have to like manually aim past stuff to make sure you hit how you want past something on like a grid system?
Yeah, mildly annoying. I do.
Yeah.
Like, I think Tome
Just because one of
fixes
those things
that.
where like on one hand, like in a lot of cases, I'm not sure if I would expect a game to be smarter than that, but I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Tome is smarter than that, but I don't remember. I think it fixes
I
that
think
issue.
Tome is, but the issue is like I think Tome also like interacts less with that kind of. Huh. Now I think about it, I'm actually not sure.
I'm not
Oh,
sure
yeah, as far
either.
as I played a couple of other games. At this point, I've played, I think, like Caves of Cud, Quasimorph, and Jupiter Hell since I last played Tome, so
Oh yeah.
I'm a little.
I think we're gonna go Cloak of Air here on this curse. It's a good curse. We're gonna keep Cloak of Air for a while. Maybe not all game.
Yeah. Which one was this? Something Introspection?
Yes, it was Fort Introspection. So we do want one Fort curse. 3.3
Hmm.
armor. Yeah, so Fort is armor
So
and
is the 3.3
shields.
armor based on how much it's boosting our fort?
Yeah, so
Like, is it
armor,
3.3 because of the armor skill via fort?
yes. So it would be 3 at baseline. It's
Cool.
0.3 extra because of that, basically.
Cool.
Like the armor skill. Um, yeah, and we got more introspection. So
Damn, our
this,
spell casting is actually really high.
yeah, it's good. We're this for D9. This is great. Like both of these, all these spell schools, we're already like definitely above curve, I would say. What else can we look at getting? Freezing Clouds at 28, so it's coming. I think we're just waiting on that. Okay, I'm going to finish this floor, and then I'm going to have to get off for today.
Yeah.
So D9 should find Lair on the next floor.
This has actually been fun though. Like this has been like I would say slightly like more involved than I expected. I kind of assumed it would mostly just kind of be watching you and constantly begging you to slow down so I could pay attention, but
And
it's
to be
actually been pretty.
well, I'm glad. Like I go slower than a lot of players do. So if you need me to slow down, that's fine. Going
Oh no
slow
no
is
no!
safe.
Again, it's the exact issue is like a lot of like spell stuff. Like I'm never, but like the thing is like you are telling me like when you toxic ratings is the biggest one because there's like almost no visual feedback outside of noticing the little green
Yes.
pips appear in people.
Yeah, it makes it hard to stream for that reason.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, as you could probably like tell, I'm also someone who like kind of like constantly talks over what they do or thinks someone else should do. So it helps a lot when describing things that are otherwise not very visual.
yeah, absolutely. And
I guess if you're streaming, you basically have to just do the old LARP meme of just yell out the spell names, just keep yelling toxic radiance, toxic radiance.
yeah, I mean it's hard, right? Because you're doing it a bunch of times every turn, maybe once per second or whatever. So
I mean, you
you
could
do
just
your
graphically
best.
go like tox. I mean, it's literally what it shows up like in the buff bar, right? It
That's
literally just says
true.
tox plus.
That's true. So yeah, this was fun. I like talking through the decision making and all that. And slowing down a bit is always
Yeah.
a good thing. So
Yeah, and again, there's a lot of those fun moments where we're actually, discussing something that's like, not very big deal. Again, it's literally just a matter of trying to, turn like a 99.7 win rate into a 99.8% win rate or something. But
yep, that's what streaking's
those can
all
still be
about.
little fun discussions of, like in a worst case scenario, 5 floors from now, which of these two things are slightly more helpful, kind of thing.
Yeah, that matters when you're streaking, you know? To get those super high win rates, you got to be thinking, or it's at least useful to be thinking that way.
Yeah. No, again, like my favorite memory of Vault of the Void with this stuff is actually spending like 20 minutes on a single like again it was like partway through 401 we were discussing like our worst floor 2 matchups and basically saying like if we don't find anything else that helps in so and so niche and we run into this one bad matchup, but then you're also asking yourself like okay, but if your bad matchups are elites, what if those matchups are so bad that you don't even try to fight them? So you have to be discussing in the scenario of like you have to be bad enough that this would help you in that matchup, but your deck still has to be good enough that you'd be willing to risk getting into that matchup in the first place. And
Right.
that's how we ended up spending 20 minutes on a single upgrade choice. Wow, apparently it's the day of being murdered by cane toads.
No, we don't do that around here. All right, have a look again. We are on Toxic Radiance, Stone Arrow, Mephitic Cloud, and
Sneaking a
Blazeheart
lot of
Golem.
Blazeheart well out of sight, yeah.
Missing Fire Resist, Corrosion, and Negative. No meaningful willpower either. Okay.
Is the golem negative immune?
Yes, maybe? Not immune. He won't be immune, I don't think. He'll have some kind of resistance. We'll summon soon. Actually, I'll just summon one right now. And let's have a look. He is negative immune. Imagine that.
Okay.
He's
Can you actually go
immune
back?
to
Like,
like
is he? Is he just corrosion vulnerable?
Yeah, so normal corrosion
Huh.
and 1 pip of RC. So we could even throw Freezing Cloud on top of him and he wouldn't care that much, realistically.
I don't know. Still seems kind of rude. He might care a little.
What I was thinking though is that we're going for Freezing Cloud here at 28%. And then Animate Dead really, really don't care about anything we're doing. So we could just get Animate Dead, Martyr's Knell, run Freezing Cloud over top of them, and they won't mind. We'll just start auto exploring, I think.
Wand of Paralysis?
Yeah, very good pickup on that. What's our evocations? 5.7? That's okay for right now. Like, we'll have pretty good chance to hit. Oh, yeah, and we've got Stardust as well, which just...
I feel like you wanted like 8 or 9-ish by Lair or something for...
honestly, on
like
some
to really...
characters, I'd go like 9-ish in Zot, like by the end game. Somewhere between 9 and 15 is kind of where I like to be by end game. If we were an evocations character, then yes. See if we can blow this guy up. We cannot. Try again. We're getting a bit of lag. Game, hello?
Yeah.
Game, please.
I mean,
There we go.
okay.
And blow him up. So those enemies you just saw there were the Druids. They do Doom on melee hits. And they're new to this patch.
Do I know what Doom is?
Probably not. So when you get to 100% Doom, you'll get a Bane, which is like a new kind of temporary mutation almost, but they're very, very strong, very, very problematic a lot of times.
Can you give me like an example of one?
Yeah, so one of them is the Bane of Warding. So with some chance, any enemy you see for the next like 2 experience levels will get warding buff, which means you can't do damage to them unless you're adjacent to them.
Oh, huge.
Yeah, it's pretty bad on some builds. It's pretty easy to get around with summons because summons count for being adjacent, right? Because so they can get in and melee.
So is it like as long as your summon is adjacent, you can deal damage, or just your summon can deal damage?
The summon can deal damage. You cannot. You have to be adjacent. But as a summoner, you just put
so
all
like
your summons
like
around it.
individual character. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we got introspection and sorcery, which isn't bad at all. Maybe we'll go on. I don't know, Staff of Air. We're likely to use this for a little while at least.
I mean, with Freezing Cloud lined up, that is...
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to use the staff for resistances and the enhancer for into S branches anyway, so I think this is fine. We get clarity now, which is nice. No confusion, etc. Ooh, hello, Centaur. Let Golem rush in and one-shot. And Stardust for the kill. Dude, Stardust is just pretty much carrying right now.
I mean, especially because it's so summon friendly. Like, drop your big dumb summon first, and actually, that's exactly what Stardust wants.
Yeah. Hey, there's corrosion scales. Do we want that? Maybe. Looks like I got to go around to pick it up. Like, the encumbrance on that is very low.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Like,
I want to say
were there scales like encumbrance 8, or am I misremembering the number?
This is 5.
Okay, no,
but it still gives us 1 extra armor class over what we're wearing. So, I mean, that's a meaningful upgrade, but we lose our cold resist to pick up corrosion. I'd rather have cold right now, honestly. Going into Lair, there's like rhyme drakes that do cold ranged damage, which is pretty scary. So, got to keep an eye out for that. Whoops, miscast. Oh, come on, Golem. That's the only tedious thing about Golem sometimes is that you can leave him behind pretty easily. Okay, we got Yaks. I'm just going to step aside so that I can get out of the fire damage when he dies. Resummon. Is that everything? Yeah, we just killed everything that easily. Honestly, there aren't that many other builds that can kill Yak Packs in D10 that quickly. But the Forge Right can quite easily. Granted, Alchemist isn't so bad either.
I mean, to be fair, like a cutting edge level summon tends to be
Ooh, I
like
messed
one of the
that up.
most stupidly consistent things. Like basically the first moment a multi-class summon spell becomes viable and something doing those multiple schools,
Yeah,
it's like it just
100%.
clean sweep floors.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of summons. That
Um.
is by far my main play style.
Wait. Just Ring of Flight. You have one uncursed.
Yeah.
We can just get over the
Oh,
lava.
I don't think we need to get over the lava, do we? There's a path in here. Yeah.
Is there? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
So we can pick that up.
Oh, okay, because there was a corpse in the way, so like my brain didn't read that as a gap.
Yeah, so what I'm really thinking here is that we need this resistance ring, but I want to get rid of this mana ring to put this ring on in Lair. So I think what we're going to do, we just cursed. I want to keep collecting curses though. We're at 5. So our next curse gives us immunity to malevolent forces, which is a pretty big deal. And I think I'm going to prioritize that over this awesome ring that we just picked up. It's close.
Yeah.
Like this is good enough to say it's close.
Yeah, I mean the int is huge for us at this
It is
point.
8 int. I don't know. Maybe we just do. What do you think? You
Mm,
call. Your call.
I feel like I'm leaning on the opinion that because of Stardust, we're a little bit less afraid of malevolent forces.
Um,
Like I feel
maybe.
like Stardust helps with like some of the bad case scenarios malevolent forces specifically force you into.
Yeah, it can. We've also got like fear scrolls, teleports, butterflies, and poison with poison cloud immunity. So like we have multiple ways to escape
Yeah.
things. I think we do. I usually would not do this for the record, but I think that ring is awesome, and
No,
so
no. Again, I assumed part of the reason you do this is precisely because malevolent forces is exactly the kind of thing you avoid when you're trying to turn a 99.5 into 99.9.
yes, that's right. But look what it does to freezing cloud, right? BVC permafrost now at 54. So I think we just pick up freezing cloud here, and we can start using that pretty much now. Could
I
just
mean, are you just grabbing the entire package of? Can we? Okay, no, we can't get to martyrs now, but
we can't do both, but we could do animate dead. That's the main one.
yeah.
So yeah, huge. I think we'll just throw this on quiver. 11%. That's fine. What do we
Do
got
you actually
here?
hotkey spells, or do you just prefer to open the menu to make sure you never misclick?
So my only hotkeying that I use is the quiver function, and then otherwise I don't
Okay,
use
no, that's
any.
what I'm asking
Yeah, I know what you're asking. No,
because
I don't.
we're
No
yeah.
macros, no hotkeys for me.
For me, the main case of hotkey spells is like Frozen Ramparts or like Battle Sphere, like stuff where there's always like one spell used once per fight at the very start.
Sure. Yeah, I can see that.
So they don't have to open the menu for that. Or yeah, so I just plan like just have like one button that is like the thing I cast turn one of every fight, and then I just keep sort of like Frozen Ramparts quivered, and then like whatever Stone Spear or Frozen Ramparts hotkeyed and Stone Spear quivered, or like Spellforge Servitor hotkeyed and then Crystal Spear quivered. Like
Right. That makes sense. And I think most players do that actually. I just never got into it. Let's do a
I mean,
different
it's one of those
stairs.
things where like I can imagine if you're already at the point where like you really don't want to like worry that you're gonna pick up a run and forget what you had and what.
Do we want this fight or not? These guys are not weak to cold. Oh, they're not resistant either. Nor fire. Okay, we can do this. We
Honestly,
get
I think actually, can you show me their health? Like, how much is Stardust just gonna do to them? Because yeah, I'd
27.
honestly happily just see how the Stardust does.
I mean, it's going to knock them back at the very least, right? So we're at
Mm-hmm.
43 plus 25. So plus 1, basically. Because we're going to do our golem for
I mean, you would
4.
generally just Stardust, run this, and then just go find a stair elsewhere. Right?
True. I'm going to throw... Let's just check our Stardust real quick. I'm pretty sure they're immune to everything. Yeah, and we can shoot through them as well. So it does not block allies'
You have
line
a
of
six
fire.
percent chance to bite a shooting star. I feel like that's like poetic on some level. Like little no baby, if you try really hard, one day you too can accurately bite a shooting
It is.
star.
That's weird. I'm not sure that that actually can happen, even though it says it. And I
I don't
only
know,
say
man.
that
It's a
because
chance. Will
you
the game
can
lie to you?
shoot through them and stuff like that. So I don't know. I actually don't know. Anyway, we're
I
gonna
mean, you can shoot
do.
through. I mean, you can shoot through non-bulletproof glass. You can also bite it. To be fair, I haven't checked either case, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
To be fair, yes. Golem, come on, buddy. There we go. Good enough. Pretty easy. So here we're going to go with Animate Dead at this point, because we can actually use it against these guys. Nice. Nice, got the troll as well. This must be the lair entrance. Has to be. Again, we left Golem behind. Come on, buddy, keep up, please.
Does it actually tell you if it's a layer entrance when you examine it from a distance? I don't remember how, like, what
Not
entrance
from
there
here,
say up
no.
front.
But I'm pretty sure it is, just given the enemy types and everything.
The giant cloud of mosquitoes outside of it gave that away.
And the dogs, yeah. We're running low on mana here. I'm not a fan of what's happening. Let's see. I mean, we're fine. We're immune to Mephitic Cloud as well, so if worse comes to worse, I could just do that. Yeah, let's just throw it on top of myself here.
Yeah. Okay, just take that, I think.
Yep.
Actually, do confused guys follow you upstairs normally? Ooh.
No, they don't. I think. Don't quote me on that. I think they cannot. This should be fine with Golem
Yeah.
and stars, and we'll do Reaping, Animate Dead, Miscast Cloud. Sweet. Got a two-headed giant. LRD.
Oh, he doesn't keep his club?
Hey, there's Hoarfrost Cannon. I like seeing that.
How do
Now
you
we got
feel about
something to
LRD?
do.
That was one of those things that, like, I never quite got into.
What is LRD? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hit and miss, isn't it? Sometimes it's amazing, and most of the time it's not.
The thing is, it's always hard for me to guess what's the problem with just me being very extended focused as soon as I, like, literally got, like, 1 or 2 wins. And I just started entirely, like, playing until extended until I die. So that might, like, mean a lot of sort of, very decent Zot crutches I just, like, overlooked.
Yeah. Nice, got that guy easily. He's worth a good amount of XP. But yeah, so now what I'm thinking is Hoarfrost Cannon into Permafrost Eruption, or like both of these at some point, because
Can you show me the Hoarfrost Cannon?
Really solid mid-level Forgecraft spell. Has an AoE after 5 shots.
No,
There's
it
2
reminds
of
me of
them.
one of the Rift Wizard spells that, like, summons, like, a cannon and a guy manning it.
Yeah, basically. Similar idea. Good spell.
Wait, what was the very end of it? It's like if they survive to the final shot or something?
Oh, it shoots an AoE. Shoots an AoE like Ice Blast wand.
It will be extra powerful, okay. Oh, it can... Wait, it can corrode you? Is that just, like, a general Forgecraft thing, or...?
Yeah, when you miscast Forgecrafts, they can corrode you. So there's your
Okay, so
3d15
really
is the
good.
AoE.
So that's another good reason to have that ring.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess I need to remember, like, Forgecraft is by the name. Like, it is not fire. It is Forgecraft. It's gonna be
Yeah,
its own
yep,
thing.
definitely. Hey, we got him before he went invisible. That's nice. Let's get our star back. Hey, and here's a corrosion enemy that we are now resistant to, which is huge. Boom, blow him up. Get our star back. I do think the star is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Where's the entrance to the... actually, wait, is the Orc branch still a thing? I feel like I remember that being changed. Is it?
Yeah, we have we found it already. It's down here. The Orc entrance. Where'd it go?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. It's stuck in this little crevice right here in the wall. It's called Orcish Mines. I was like blanking on the name of it.
And then Orcish Mines had another branch inside of it. Am I remembering right?
Yeah, Elf. Elf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That's the one with all the summon weapon shenanigans.
Yep. Yeah. So back to the lair entrance now. Having a little bit of trouble keeping my undead summons alive. There it is. Whoops, whiff that. Woof. Going
3
to hit
scrolls and a shop.
alarm trap unless I step here. Seems fine.
Oh, does the air staff do like electric brand?
Yes, basically. It has a chance to
Oh,
trigger
okay.
based on evocations and your air training. So
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
looking real quick how
Yeah,
many.
actually, it occurs to me. I think staffs were one of the things that was again like just added as I was quitting
They're
last
cool.
binge.
And like I use them on Gnoll because you have the training for free, so you might as well. On most other classes, I don't. So we've got one self, one elements, two self, three self. Is that it? I thought we were on 5. No, we're on 4. So getting a second elements is
Yeah,
fine.
because we knew the ring.
Right, and then we need one more. We need 2 to 3 companions optimally. I guess we'll throw it on this ring. Range combat elements, it's fine. Could throw it on poison resist
I
though,
don't
because
know. Like
it,
considering how much forge shop we're doing, I kind of want to save corrosion in for something even better.
yeah, like elements and
And the poison resist
companions.
ring is still gonna very likely keep you into the S branches, right?
Definitely, yeah. Unless we find something better, we got to have poison resist. So
Have the S branches? I think Robin mentioned like slime changing. Have the other S branches?
no. So the other S branches are effectively the same. I think since you've played, maybe Spider got a bit harder, but basically the same idea. Slime is a lot harder nowadays. So
Yeah, yeah. Like she mentioned, it's like one-way stairs. I think was what she said.
yeah, after the first floor,
With
it
like a
is.
region buff.
Yep,
How many floors was slime? Like 5?
5. Yeah. Okay, are we ready?
Hmm.
Um, Gloves of
So is the idea
Dex.
basically you could like dip the first floor, and if you have any trouble, you absolutely do not continue because
Yeah,
it's
basically.
blind after that.
Yeah, you're locked in. You're locked into slime after that.
Are there any extra new kinds of slime, or is this still a case where like the right elemental caster can mostly just brute force them? Because there was an ice slime to like make freezing cloud a lot iffier, right?
There's like 5 new types of slime, I think. One is like a Hydra. It's called a Slimedra. There
That's
are corrosion fireballs, I guess, from enemies that spawn on the walls and can spread like spores almost. Overall, I love the new slime. It's very cool thematically, but it's a lot harder, is what I'd say about that.
I mean, I mean a lot harder in the sense that it's literally like Rune 5 plus, or
Yes, it is Rune 5. It's I put it on equivalency with like the Pandemonium essentially. By the time you get the first two, the first third ruins, so Vaults 5 and Abyss, at that point you can do Pandemonium just fine, and it's like the same. That's the level where you'd start to consider
yeah.
slime at that
I was
point.
about to say from your description, it sounds very similar to Pandemonium in that you basically need to be able to deal with every element and every like, and you need to be able to overcome things resisting your best element.
Yeah. Well, I just miscast Golem once, and then I miscast Animate Dead at 3% and 4%. So that feels
Oh, although
terrible.
one thing about Pandemonium that I feel helps a lot is MCC. I feel is a massive Pandemonium crush
Oh,
that I doubt
definitely.
helps a lot with slime.
Yeah, MCC is crazy against, and Hell Lords
Yeah.
too.
Like for me, like Pandemonium was often, I think, like 3 or 4 for me, purely on the basis of like me really loving MCC, and I just enjoyed the MCC puzzles Pandemonium invited me to. Is this one of those like little mini portal
It
branches?
is Ice Branch, so it's nice that we kept our cold resist here. See if we can get in easily enough. I think we probably can.
Can the Forge Golem literally just carry us entirely through Ice Branch?
I expect so, yeah. Unless we get something really bad luck on spawns, we should be just fine.
Also, I guess Stardust gives us.
Yeah, Stardust
To be fair,
go.
we still have Stone Arrow, so it's not nearly as.
Yeah, I'm going to actually quiver Stone Arrow because Freezing Cloud's going to do nothing here. Unfortunately, I did not wait for my star to come back, which was a bit of a mistake. There we go. I'm just going to start this area over, actually,
Yeah.
to get my stars. Now, unfortunately, Golem makes a bunch of noise when he explodes, so I expect more enemies to start streaming in here. Should be fine. Yeah, and they just evaporate, right? Literally.
Mm.
Okay,
It actually
so
reminds me, one spell that I ended up really liking is what was it called? Like Delayed Explosion Prism. Like you have to summon it somewhere
oh,
open and it doesn't
fulminant
get
prism.
destroyed. Yeah.
Yeah, some people really like it. I'm not a fan personally. Uh,
I like it for the same reason I like MCC. It makes for interesting puzzles. It's
it
very
does.
unreliable, so I can imagine why you wouldn't like it.
Yeah, basically,
It's
and
one of those things where like if you're in a spot that's bad for it, you're like one of your main
it
strat.
it's
Like
really
you
bad
can't
in that
say
case.
I
Yeah.
am good at physical AOE because I have Prism, because sometimes you're just in a situation where the Prism is completely unusable.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But it blocks line of sight. It does damage out of your vision, if I remember correctly. Like you can spawn multiple of them. It's just a really good spell, but it's mana inefficient
And like
too.
having to figure out like getting into a position where you can spawn multiple of them in a chain, it feels really satisfying. I mean, like I said, it's a positioning puzzle.
So I'm just debating here. I've only got one scroll of amnesia, unfortunately, but LRD is like S tier for where we're at right now because these are statues, which are going to spam us with cold damage and summons. And we could just kill them with LRD, but I think Golem's probably enough. So I'm going to give it a try with that and go LRD if we have to, basically.
Yeah, I'm
It,
definitely not sold on this justifying. Also, the ability to fight them at a blind corner like this is really.
oh, we got that one. How did I destroy that? Oh, I reflected it. Look at that. With my 5 shield, I reflected its ice shard and
I mean,
killed
isn't
it.
5 shields still like a 20-something% chance or something in a lot of cases?
Um, let's see if we can get a chance on this. I don't know what his chance to hit me is,
Huh.
but apparently we got lucky, is all I'd say about that.
I mean, one thing I feel like I remember is that the basic Amulet of Reflection is actually like shockingly good.
It's not bad. It doesn't take any skilling, you know? See if I can do it again or get Golem in there maybe. There we go. Nice. The fire does the trick. Didn't need to use the Amnesia Scroll. I'm a big fan. Hey, there's a good shield. I saw a kite shield that's enchanted down here.
+1 kite shield cold resistance. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it said on the screen.
Nice. Okay, this is a bit of a scary area sometimes. Let's see how it goes. Again, it's probably just fine with
Oh
Golem.
yeah, like Hydra Simulacrums are a thing, aren't they?
Yes.
Huh, why did you like run so far to the right?
Just to get in line with these guys, to get my Golem to line up with them. Because nothing here can open doors, probably.
Ah, okay.
And so I'm not worried about getting ganked at this point, other than
Yeah,
the things coming out of here.
I kind of assumed because of the noise the golem makes, you'd be like extra careful. Like basically your first golem death, you would have stayed further back. Ooh.
There's your Hydra.
I don't remember. Did like Hydras like have more HP based on their starting head count?
Do they?
Did
I don't
I
know,
feel like
actually.
I swear I remember like Hydras having slightly more HP if they start with more heads.
I feel like maybe that's right, but I don't recall. Ouch. Get him with the orbs, or the stars, rather. And we are constricted. That's fine. You're just taking it nice and easy here. Should be fine. And then the thing I'm worried about actually is there can be
Okay,
Reapers.
I actually asked Robin. She says no.
No on the Hydras?
Okay. No. Yeah, no on the Hydras.
Okay. Yeah, so as I was saying, there are sometimes Reapers in this area, in this particular map. So I'm a bit worried about that fight. We'll see how it goes.
Sometimes Reapers is a great name for a band.
Yeah, it is. Not bad. You watch. Yep, that's a Reaper, almost certainly, I expect. So I think we're going to open with Golem back here. Yes, Reaper. Chainmail of Cold Resist, Scroll of Fear. No fire resistance. Hits for basically 80 damage, so we cannot get hit by that, basically. So what we need to do is come back here and shout, I think. Shouting
Yeah, there's not
again.
even animate.
Here he is. So he can't do range damage, but he has reach, right? So as long as we stay back, it's going to be fine. And we've got an exit behind us if we need to retreat. He's going to be immune to our poison damage.
Can you Mercury? Is Mercury arrows weaken like predicated on poison vulnerability?
Let's look. I use this infrequently enough. Small amount of damage, even those immune
Even
to
those
poison.
immune to poison, losing effect, ignores poison resistance altogether.
Nice.
Okay.
So we can't do that. That'll be
So
a
yeah,
big
you
help.
absolutely. Okay. Well, once again, I'm eternally surprised I managed to suggest useful things.
Now look how problematic this is, though, because I have to stay next to my golem, which means he can reach over me and hit me. Which means golem is essentially
Yeah.
out for this fight. We've got silver javelins, which are effective. We got flame wands, throwing nets.
Notably, the golem still explodes if he dies when he's not near you, right?
No. So he's going to run up there and get
Oh,
killed by this guy, and it's not going to be useful to us at all.
okay. Apparently, Slimedras do though. Have more health if they start with more heads.
Yeah, because they actually absorb other slimes to grow their heads. And so I imagine that as getting more HP that way or something.
Yep.
76 to hit. Let's do that. Throwing net is 63. I guess what I'm thinking is golem for the body to block rather than using nets. Where'd he go? He just like ran away from me randomly. Guess that's my stealth paying off. Can't quite hit him there.
Out of curiosity, like in this run, like if you're in a good position for it, could I convince you to do like a fourth rune slime or something, just so I could see it, or are you like trying to just keep the 3 runes in principle?
Ask me again when we're
Like
at 3
obviously
ruins.
with a big asterisk of depending on if we're particularly good for it in the first place.
Potentially. This is a streak game, so this would be game 9 in my streak. So I don't like taking the extra risk necessarily, but I'm not 100% against it.
Mm-hmm.
So chance to weaken is 0 if you see that.
Huh. Is it because he's already weakened? Or did he not cast any before?
He's not, no.
Mm.
I don't know why that is.
Wait, is weaken a property of our neg?
No, it shouldn't be. It could be HD or willpower based. I'm guessing HD. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just a hit dice check, and his hit dice are high enough. We can't do it.
Yes, it's HD.
Ugh. So I just hit throw javelin and we lagged. Okay, that worked extremely well. 91% chance to hit. Let's do it again. Sweet, silver javelins for the win. Easy game.
I remember noticing that when we were in that spot where we had like the golem stuck in between us, whether we just start throwing silver javelins straight through it. It's like popped into my mind. What's the enchanted?
Longbow of freezing. The psi is -6 of freezing, so it's base damage 10. Not great. Okay, well, we got there, and we got the shield, which we'll use later probably.
I'm internally pondering if I want to ask you to pick up the identify scrolls on principle, so you can just add them to the pile of unnecessary identify scrolls.
Sure. Turns don't mean anything to us. On a Gnoll of Ashenzari. All right, let's see what else Lair has in store. Oh, we can pick up, we got a bunch of spell levels actually. We can pick up Permafrost at 21, skipping Hoarfrost Cannonade. Maybe.
Can you show me permafrost? Like, how likely is it to be? Because again, the cannonade sounds like a really nice like turn 1 Stardust trigger.
It is, and it's really mana efficient, turn efficient, etc. This is the opposite of that. This is just damage up front for 6 mana.
Range 6 though still means it's going to be often be. What was the Nilla vision range? 7, 8.
What's the question? Oh, vision range is
like
7.
base
Yeah,
characters
7.
vision range.
So this is just one inside of max vision range. Whereas Cannonade is just good, like, and it's more castable. I think we get that first. Come back around to this.
Hmm.
It's a greedy, basically. Without mana regen, I guess this would be the greedy pick right now. You could argue for BVC is very good, especially with our minion-based build so far.
Hmm. I mean, I'm just trying to think like what we'd actually like, what any of these might be relevant for in a layer itself before I start thinking S branch.
Yeah,
I
well,
definitely like the idea of cannonade for like branches.
this carries Lair too. Like this finishes Lair for
Yeah.
us, and it works really well in S branches. This works well in S branches as well. It's a little bit overkill for Lair, honestly. Let's go with Cannonade.
I like the sound of cannonade. I also feel like there's a few other even like some of the wands we're sitting on that are kind of shorter range and appreciate cannonade just doing kind of long range attrition for us.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll go with
Actually,
that.
what are our wands? Is it literally flame paralysis, ice blast? Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, paralysis. Where are we at?
Can you actually show me
7.
like our potion scroll pile? Like kind of I glanced at them quickly when we were discussing previously, but 2 hastes
2 heal wounds, cancellation, 1 invis,
and a brilliance.
and
What's
then
enlightenment?
it makes you fly and it gives you 1 willpower pip. So we save it
Huh.
for banishment characters or things like that. Paralysis. No blink scrolls. Am I blind? No, no blink scrolls. Interesting.
That's
That's
huh.
unlikely. Unlikely for
Yeah, that
this
is.
stage. We could see about this. And we'll save that.
Actually, can you go back to scrolls? Are there any new ones or no?
New ones?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Does Demolition work the same way it used to? That it just puts the like delayed explosion and everything on screen?
Yep. Yep. Still very handy if you got fire resist.
What was the actual name of that ability? It was like Living Flame or Inner Flame?
Inner flame, yeah. There's a spell named that now.
Yeah.
Oh, look, malevolent forces dropping us 1 floor, as predicted. And then we get the curse that would have prevented it right after that. So let's take it.
That's
Self
really
and
cute.
range. Now, this will be like a bunch of self curses, I think. At least 3 or 4. So I'm going to throw it on gloves just because we're going to get rid of it soon ish.
Yeah.
Or maybe sniping.
Yeah, I like the sniping, the +2.
I think so too.
Um,
Okay.
I guess it would have been worth discussing BVC based on sniping.
Yeah,
Because there are
BBC.
cases where we would just BVC Silver Javelin.
Does that work with sniping?
Would BVC
Constriction?
not?
Caught in a net.
Does not count as caught in a net?
No.
Huh.
Which you might, it's easy to think so, right? But it constricted is a different thing. So that's interesting. You'd think if caught in a net worked that that would work too. Huh. So I'm just trying to sneak away from things, obviously, and not fight down here. If I can help it. Hey, there's an upstairs. Cool. Off we go. There's a blink scroll. About time. Quicksilver. 7 Quicksilver wands. Very good. Very powerful.
Was Quicksilver like a
So it's
was it just like a
unresistible damage. 3 dice
okay,
of
yeah, I do
some
remember that
amount.
correctly. It was just like a brute damage thing.
Yep, and it removes buffs and things like that.
Oh yeah,
So
that's
this
the
one is good enough, introspection and elements, to throw on your best items. Because like introspection is
yeah.
overkill at this point, but the pairing of those we're gonna keep all game basically. So
Yeah, because you don't know how much other introspection you're gonna get rid of, especially.
yeah. So now I think because we only have, well, let's open a different window. We only have 3 slots left to curse. We need to be looking for companions at this point because we've got no companions. We've got no hexes or translocations. Devices would be nice. So we might hold off now a little bit. We've got 7 cursed things. There's Fulminant Prism. We were talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly not learning it at this stage. Yeah, do that. Oh, I forgot we have Horcrux Cannon. We have so much stuff at this stage. I'm kind of forgetting
And
about what we
this is
got.
why I use hotkeys. Like I would just have like one button to be Horcrux Cannon, another button next to it be Blazeheart Golem.
Could be, yeah. I don't know, I just can't get used to it, or I haven't got used to it. Do OTR again for good measure. Wow, that worked very
Oh man, it
well.
always feels so good to watch. No. Like what? Like freezing cloud and layer is just one of the most like irrationally satisfying things.
Yeah, and I mean
Just seeing
OTR is
things
still
get
good as
rapidly
well,
shredded. Yeah.
which I think I'll use
No,
here.
yeah. I mean, even the fitted cloud and layer still feels good. It's
Oh
just
yeah, definitely.
can't fully rely on it. But damn, those things actually hit pretty hard.
Yeah, they snuck through our defenses, but we killed them
Replace the
quickly.
hat. It's actually nice to be sitting on the +2 hat if we ever want to break the existing one.
We've also got the +0 helmet, which is equivalent armor. So, I believe, right? Yeah, nearly equivalent
Right.
anyway. So we could, use enchant scrolls on that if we wanted. I'll pick it up, just in case. What is this item? Oh, bones.
Did we have any enchant armor?
Yeah, we got one. I was kind of saving it for like a shield or, I don't know, when we settle on armor, body armor. We could, though, right now switch to acid dragon scales, say, or maybe this.
Wait, aren't acid dragon scales pointless because we already have like the corrosion ring we're committed to?
Yeah, they give us a bit more armor, but
I
yeah,
mean, I don't think it's worth using enchantment on. Actually, how bad is the 6-inch scale mail on us right now?
a bit. 8% worse
8%.
spells. So not terrible.
Uh,
You're still
I mean,
getting the
freezing
spell
cloud to
power.
6% is actually the one that bothers me.
The what you say?
Like the freezing cloud to 6% is actually the one that seems not great.
I'm okay with anything under 10. I'm okay with realistically.
Yeah, for me, just freezing cloud is something that you very much like want to have the constant uptime because it's not something you're usually casting, like repeatedly in a fight.
I think that like these spells would go to
Yeah,
16 and probably like 50, which is also just
yeah.
keeping us out of those for a really long time. I'm just thinking that if we put on Kite Shield here, then we have double pips of cold resist, which we really don't need.
I'm definitely not in a rush to change up the. Like I think between Stardust and Hoarfrost, like we actually have really good answers to a lot of the more open stuff in layer branches.
Definitely. We've got everything we need for layer branches at this stage. Hey, there's Companion's Curse. Along with
The water
melee.
one's name was Shoals, right?
Say again?
The water one was called Shoals, right? Was it like
Yes,
Shoals
that's
snakes for
right.
that?
Shoal, snake,
Yeah.
spider, swamp. There's a lot of water in swamp actually too.
Yeah.
Um, First Companion's Curse. Do we want it on the
What was
armor?
it alongside? Oh, it was companions and what?
Oh, it's melee combat and companions, so we don't need the melee.
Hmm. Um.
We don't have anything we want to
hmm.
switch into here armor wise, so maybe we just throw it on armor until we find something better.
+3 leather armor, cold
Like this
resist.
can't be enchanted any further. It's at least got a resist on it, so it's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're also probably not cutting it for a moderate amount of time because we like sitting in the cold resist.
Yeah, like we'd have to have the shield on instead, at least before we take this off, I'd say. These gloves are going to get replaced
Um,
relatively soon or
I
upgraded.
um, I think because of our spell kit, we actually are gonna want Stardust if we like do Shoals and Swamp, because we actually don't have like until we get the like big, what was it called? Like not a Horrorfrost, the other one, Permafrost
Permafrost eruption,
Eruption.
yeah.
Yeah, until we get Permafrost Eruption, we can't actually hit like direct damage out to vision.
Yeah,
So I actually think we're going to really value Stardust up until we can do that like semi-consistently. And without mana regen, that's also not really going to be fun.
that's true. Yeah, I expect it comes online at the end of Lair, and hopefully we find mana regen in Orc, maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll go with
But
this.
yeah, but yeah, like until we have that, I actually don't really know if I would be comfortable letting Stardust go. because Stardust is kind of like a great answer to like something immobile shows up at the edge of vision range and you want to start dealing big damage to it immediately.
It's true. We could pick up
What
permafrost
was the name
now.
of those really annoying like corrosion plants? Like Ocleb or
Yeah, you
something?
got it. Aqualab plants. I also want to get Gels online sooner rather than later. This is just one of the best spells in the game.
Can you show it to me? Do I actually remember this
Nope,
one?
this is a new one. You won't know this one. It basically shifts everybody 4 squares and then slams them into
Oh.
walls. Which, I mean, it's like a controlled blink essentially, but it also damages enemies and moves them too. It's
So they do
extremely
usually try to
good.
like have a diagonal line where they immediately snag on the edge of a wall, but you move across an open space.
Yep.
Um, if you order a diagonal move, can they get dragged along it? You know, like if you order them to move down right and they can move right but not down, do they stay in place or do they still get dragged sideways along the wall?
No, so you can pick one of the 8 squares around you. So if you pick a diagonal, it moves 4 squares diagonally. Everything. Just
Okay.
unidirectionally.
Okay, but if that is blocked, they just stop and that's that.
Yeah, if they are next to a wall, nothing
Yeah.
happens basically. They stay put.
Okay.
But you still shift. So if I'm standing here, right, and this guy wouldn't move, he'd get stuck, but I'd move all the way down here. So it can be useful
Okay.
that way as well.
Yeah, no, I assume that's how it works. Just wanted to be sure I was interpreting it right.
Nice little grouping here. Yeah, I'm gonna step
Man, so
in.
many yak zombies.
Nice. Now, of course, our freezing cloud does a little bit to them, but they've got 2 pips of cold resist, so it's not too bad, I guess. Apparently, they're confident enough to just walk straight into that cold damage as well. Okay, so we've got Snake, which is great because snakes do not like cold damage. They get slowed by it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shoals was our worst case scenario just because we have a lot of stuff that doesn't like ranged annoyances showing up at max view range.
Yeah, I'd agree. Shoals is usually the hardest of the 4 in general, I think.
I feel like if you have, I don't know, if you manage to, like, for example, sneak out a really early, like, Orb of Destruction,
Ooh, that
you can
hurt.
often just inch your way across Shoals.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I just never prefer it
Yeah.
over literally any of the other branches, basically.
Yeah, because a lot of the other branches, like the big thing is like the same stuff that already you like again like freezing cloud is a great example. Like stuff that you'd already use to annihilate your way through layer happens to be perfect for snakes.
Yeah. Ow. Oh, yeah, the turtle has reach. I forgot. Let's let the turrets take care of it.
Although I think turrets will actually make shoals. I actually think because of the turrets we might
Ooh.
prefer. This is was this
No poison
the
resist, which is nice. Big cold damage coming out, though, potentially.
Common Ice Beast?
Ice Beast, he's got refrigeration. Hits us for a ton of cold damage. He's also resistant to cold, so we're looking at poison damage mostly. We've got no Curares. I tell you what, I think we're going to do, maybe, is learn Permafrost here. And we're going to use it against this guy because it will do enough to kill him. We'll get our turrets up.
You might want to wait and try to respawn them in a better spot. Oh, okay. You already went in.
If we have to pull back at least, it'll work.
Yeah, that's fair.
There you go. It's going to take 3 shots of it.
Okay.
Pretty good spell, as I was saying.
Yeah, I was going to suggest going around the bottom a bit and seeing if you could find something to animate dead, like right out of the line here, but...
Oh, yeah. Ooh. I hit up the pickup button out of habit. It was swiftness. I shouldn't have done that mid-fight, but there you go. Barely took any damage. He gives us Robe of Cold Resist, which we'll pick up for good measure, I guess. Yeah, so also Permafrost Eruption is really good with Stardust because these stars now do 4d9 damage.
Yeah. And it's a little bit awkward because the issue is you want your highest level spell to be the first thing you cast, and often you'd want to cast like Cannonade first instead or something. But
Generally,
a lot
yeah.
of the time, that will just single-handedly end the fight. So also, you're not really gonna cry if you cast a level 5 instead of level 6, and your stars deal like a dice less.
Yeah, that's right. I think we just kind of tank here for a second, if we can. Let them
Yeah.
burn. Nice. Fortitude devices.
What's Fortitude?
That's armor and shield, which we already have. Do we have more than one? Fort
Um,
one.
I think we only have one
Yeah,
fort.
just one. We're probably not getting rid of it realistically.
Yeah, we really like air.
Yeah. We're probably, yeah, we got 3 elements, so we're happy on elements, and we've got 1 companions. So we really want more companions. We haven't found any boots. Oh, we did find boots. Well, maybe we should go buy boots, huh? So we can curse
Yeah,
them.
especially with Earth.
Permafrost is Earth.
Yeah,
And Stone
and
Arrow.
BBC is still possibly.
Yeah, BVC is always good.
Yeah, just go buy the
I
boots.
think so too.
Are the boots actually? They were +1, right? Like, do we just want to enchant those?
Yep,
Like, I think we're
I
actually
think
gonna keep
so.
Earth boots for ages.
Yep, I think that's well worth it.
Does the Earth enchant do anything else to them other than being a spell booster?
No, unfortunately. We also got this Ring of Fire, but I don't know when we're putting that on over Poison Resist, realistically.
Hmm. Does Shoals have any like Steam shenanigans?
Maybe? Though Snake has pretty high damage fire enemies, actually. So we ought to be thinking about Fire Resist. This is effectively unwearable. Yeah, that's the only fire resist we found. Hopefully Orc has something for us, I guess is what I'd say to that. Okay, so I did enchant boots. And then the question is, do we want Fort and Dev on boots?
Hmm.
So we're going to break the
They might actually
hat,
get the armor
possibly.
closer to wearable as well.
Which armor?
Like
Oh,
they might just get the cold chain like closer to wearable.
this one maybe, the scale mail. This is close to wearable, realistically,
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
better
like with the
armor.
extra fort, it might help.
Yeah. It's only 2 armor, 2.5 armor. Whereas this is 4.5. But I mean,
But the EV is utterly nuked.
yeah, and this is terrible. Well, we are going to switch into a shield at some point, I imagine. So we'll do this. And then we're going to save companions for the glove curse. We do have this, actually. Dexterity helps with shielding.
I mean, they're
EV.
super cheap, and
They are really cheap. Though they're plus zeros.
I don't think we're aching for any real spells in particular. I guess because we just have the staff of air, we actually really wouldn't hate finding MCC.
Yeah,
But
no, definitely. If we find MCC, I'd like that. We got a minions
was that
base build.
MCC was level 7?
Oh, I can't afford that. Whoops. When you say MCC is level...
7?
Yes, I
Trying to
believe
remember.
so. Yeah. Okay, down we go. Oppressive heat. Maybe some fire resistance there. Unfortunately, I don't have any. We do have potion of resistance if we need it. Just beelining for Volcano. Ishkar's battle sphere. That's curious. I don't think we need it.
No.
Do I want to dig here? How many digs do we have? Literally none, not even an option. Okay. Bit of lag again. So let's go around. Oh yeah, easy access. Freezing Cloud should do a lot of work here. Permafrost as well.
Rhyme Drake. Huh.
Are any of these guys... They're all weak to poison, aren't they? Sweet. Oh, look at that. And the
Oh
permafrost hit
god.
on everybody. Oh, it's just so good.
Knockback. Like the ones in the back have trouble getting to the target.
Uh-huh. Okay, this is a little bit scary because the flame clouds
Yeah.
are going to be everywhere at some point.
How do they interact with freezing clouds? Is it just like first one there calls dibs, or?
I think fire beats freezing clouds, doesn't it?
I mean, you can just shoot a freezing cloud next to the volcano and see what happens. I guess there's no risk to it once you know the area is clear.
Once the area is clear, I'm sure it'll come up, right? Almost certainly going to come up. Just miscast permafrost there for good measure. Okay, didn't do too much damage to me. Certainly don't want to hang out in it though. There's another exit, just in case we need it. Elements and introspection. I wanted companions. That's hard not to take, though. I mean, everything we're doing, including our Forgecraft, remember, is elements. Not animate dead, but like elements, multiple elements even. Fire, ice and earth is elements.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need to sell me on... I mean, introspection is still, like, it's never bad.
I'm trying to sell myself, because usually I like 3 elements and 3 companions. Optimally.
No, I'm definitely sold on this one.
You know what? We're going to break these gloves anyway, so this is like temporary, basically. I think it's worth, though. We're going to take it. We're going to have more power for this area. Permafrost goes from 4% fail to 1. Huge. Just go ahead and miscast some more at 1%. My RNG this game is tremendous. Where are we trying to go? Whoops. Let's not go that way. Must be the island one. Is it the island one? Where's the entrance? One place I haven't investigated.
Do you have both rings locked in, or can you flight?
Yeah, rings are locked in. Hello, salamander. Yeah, there's our entrance right there. Right by the front gate. Ow. Another salamander. Ow. This one's not so bad. Permafrost just one-shotting these guys is pretty nice. Feels pretty good. Molten Gargoyle's scary. Do I just shout here, maybe? Dang, the lag, man. That was like 5 seconds of lag. I'm going to shout. Ow. Do it again.
Yeah, the Hoarfrost cannons definitely don't appreciate that.
No, they don't.
I think you just saw another pair of... Yep. Okay, and one of them actually dodged it. Nice.
I just don't want to get trapped in here, you know?
Yeah.
Guess we're going to go in. At least we can hide from the fire. Okay, gargoyle.
I mean, Freezing Cloud at least has the like ideal choke here.
Yep, I agree. Let's look at his resist real quick. Just not resistant. Not actually weak to it, but we got to worry about Bolt of Magma. And I got to be careful with this lag because it's going to take multiple button presses sometime. Okay. So, wow, that's like an unplayable amount of lag, actually. Just about. Nice, Permafrost got him. Another one coming. Is he going to step in? It's a Draconian. Let's look at your resists. Searing Breath. So that has a cooldown and shorter range, which is good. No resist to
25.
cold. No resist to poison.
That,
So could confuse him, actually, when he gets close.
yeah.
56 on paralysis. He's currently standing in cold vapor right now. I think we end up going with paralysis, maybe.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Like I'm just, like just do that and wait for Mephitic Cloud to present itself.
So we got it. I don't think we need Mesvetic Cloud at this stage.
Yeah,
We're
no,
just
no,
going to get all...
I exclaim on like keep trying paralysis until he's out of a cloud, in which case Mephitic Cloud will probably win.
We just get him on the first hit.
What do we do we have a cloak right now? Would we want to carry an extra +0 cloak just in case we want to swap curses?
Ooh, fire resistance there. We have the Cloak of Air. +2 Cloak of Air.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I love finding this leather armor. +2 fire resist. We're probably using that pretty quickly here. There's a +1. More resist pots. So that was good. That was profitable. So realistically, what we want to do is switch armors to the fire resist and put on the cold resist shield, kind of at the same time. Cunning elements and melee companions. So then we could get companions on both optimally. I really hate getting rid of this, but you're going to get 12
I mean, the
shield.
main issue is exactly, I would really like to bring the Stardust to Shoals, but I think with the Permafrost Eruption, it's become much less of a big deal.
Yeah, like it is really, really good, but having this much shielding in Shoals is also quite good. Like, we can't block javelins, but there's lots of archers and things like that we can block.
Actually, can Amulet of Reflection hit javelins?
No. You can only dodge, and it checks armor. It does not check shields.
Okay. I wasn't sure if Amulet of Reflection changes the rules.
Nope. It's one of the few things that doesn't interact at all with shields. That seems like it could. Okay. Let's go ahead and shatter then. I'm going to shatter this armor first. Go with fire armor. We've got no enchant for that armor, unfortunately, but that's okay. And what? We'll keep the Stardust on until we get that cursed up, probably.
+4 ring of protection.
Whoops, there's a guy flanking me currently. Game, please stop lagging. Thank you. I'm just going to block that off and go clear the rest of the floor first.
Elephant zombie.
Pretty strong, I'm guessing. Let's see how much damage they do. 16 plus 4. It's not bad for a zombie. Getting a little army here. Whoa, looky there. Huge gloves.
That's RFRC.
Now this is an argument for potentially not changing the shield out early. Arc Corrosion, Hurl is good for throwing. Man, oh man, that is amazing.
Yeah.
Elements and Self. We just put this really nice curse on here. So at the next curse, we'll break that. We'll switch on the new gloves.
Yeah. Sadly, we're getting Corrosion from the Giant Injuring, so that's not really opening that up either way.
Right.
It'll be a long time before we consider swapping out 8 ends.
Yeah, if ever, realistically.
Vulnerability. Yeah.
Just let the zombies carry most of this floor. What was this? Vulnerability? Oh, shock.
Yeah, no, I was observing a previous one. Freezing Clouds. This freezing Cloud would go over the... Actually, are the trees here valid, or would Freezing Cloud like go really deep because of the trees blocking stuff?
The Freezing Cloud goes in between the trees. and also comes back out
Okay.
here and hurts us. So it's a little suboptimal, actually.
Oh yeah, because it prefers to stay like in. It wants to stay in your vision.
Yeah, like it fills the space basically. Lag. Ooh, got paralyzed. Okay, probably not an issue, right? Game? Probably not an issue.
I was gonna say I got paralyzed. I mean, you're already used to being paralyzed by lag, so.
Yeah. All right, what's this gonna be? This looks fun. Steam Dragon. Doesn't matter, we're immune to fire.
Cane toads. It is the day of the cane toad.
It sure is, man. This guy is the most dangerous one in here because it does cold damage at range. So we're just gonna splash some cold in here. And then what, permafrost eruption?
You could. Yeah, I like. Part of me wants to be cute and say to like fill in the front part with freezing cold or something too, or throw a bit of cloud onto the green.
Here's why I wouldn't do that. It's gonna
Yeah,
cover me and all my guys. I could do the back line though. But I think permafrost is just better probably.
yeah. That's like what I was in the middle of saying. Like you could do something cute, but I think permafrost really is just what you want to do here.
Cool, there goes Hydra. We've actually got 2 Rhyme Drakes in there, which is a bit scary. I don't think they're resistant to poison, so we could just poison right now. Let's do that.
Oh wow, you have so many Stardusts banked up.
Yeah, they're just sitting there waiting to knock my enemies back. Just pass some turns, I think. Oh, we're getting flanked.
Yeah.
Heads up from the backside.
I think step to the right so the Stardust have like an easier time getting past you.
The question is down or right. But yeah,
Yeah, I think right because you want to make like a diagonal gap for the.
because that killed the whatever was standing right here.
Yeah.
Now we'll go down. And now we'll just pass turns. Yeah, freezing cloud in the back line. Seems all right. We're out of mana now, so we got to be careful. Okay, now we're in retreat mode. Of course, elephant is apparently fast. What do we got for that? Could do poison darts. Could do mercury arrow even.
Do you just want to try to javelin through them?
Good. Yeah, we've got some throwing, don't we? 12 throwing, not just a little bit. Sweet. This guy hates poison. Cool.
And now you probably just save it for another freezing cloud, and that cleans up the out, or even enough for that. That
Yep.
definitely works.
They're just a little more efficient, I guess, is what I'd say to that. The freezing cloud's pretty efficient, to be fair. Okay. Sky Shark is pretty scary. That's an enemy you probably don't know, right?
I don't think I do.
So he has 2 auxiliary attacks. He can do 40 damage per turn and can become berserked and mighted.
If slowed by cold attacks, though.
Yes. As is the Hydra. So do we just do freezing cloud down here? Probably.
I mean, is the cannonade already gonna?
It probably kills it. How many heads does this have? 8. So that's a bit scary. What do we do?
Do we ever just normal cast blink, or
we could?
Because we know the area to the left is very clear.
Blink could put us down here. I want this guy.
We do have RC already, and the Sky Shark is slowed, so I actually think being down there is less dangerous.
True. He's not slowed yet, but he probably will be. 39 to paralyze.
39 now.
Could... Yeah, maybe we do just blink. Yeah, I think you're right.
Because there are like harm reduction options, like just trying to like weaken or slow the Hydra, but
could Mercury Arrow, right?
Still...
What does Mercury Arrow look like? 0% chance to weaken.
No. Wait, I think way too many hit dice because of the head count is the answer.
Yeah. Okay, let's blink.
Yeah, we're fine down here.
I'm less confident than you are, I think, on that.
I don't know, severely wounded and slowed.
There, got the kill. I'd really like to get out of cold. Hydra steps in because he's a fool. Nice, got there.
Yeah. No, again, I'm not saying that was a great position. It's just like I did feel the slow was also between our like AC and SH and stuff. I feel like there was like enough layers of mitigation in place that like because the fact that he had 3 swings meant it was way less likely to have a worst case scenario result because they're gonna like massively, they're gonna bell curve out immediately with 3 different rolls all getting mitigated.
Yes. It's one of those things where like most of the time you're exactly right. And then the couple of times where I didn't want to be in that position, I feel like it would happen
Yeah,
really
no,
frequently.
again, I'm not saying it's great. I'm just saying that I think it's way less scary than a guy who does 40 damage in 1 hit doing the same thing to you.
Now this guy is scary. Here's the warding buff. See, it says damage immune at range. So he is permanently warded.
Uh, does freezing cloud still just normally wear him down though?
Yeah, and poison does as well. So I think we use both of those things
Uh,
probably.
I mean, it's cold blooded, so definitely just hitting the freezing cloud.
See if we can get this like that maybe. And he steps out. Of course he does. We can poison.
Um,
I'm gonna resummon Golem. Nice. I just meleeed that. Like Golem got a few hits in there, a few turns of being awake, and I just meleeed. Introspection Cunning. Do we want that? It lets us break the gloves, which are introspection elements. So it's effectively replacing this one.
Nah.
1, 2. Let's see. We've got 3 selves, 2 elements, 4, 5,
I don't
6
think
selves, 4 elements. Wow. We don't need
I don't think
self.
I don't think we're giving up the elements and the gloves.
I'm really in a hurry to get these on basically because having any cold resist is a lot better than having none in late layer.
Mm. I mean, it's possible for us to check like what are.
Check what?
I just hate the idea of letting permafrost like spike up because it was mainly grabbing another copy of elements that brought it down from like the high single digits down to being reliable. Although that was actually before we put on the earth boots. So actually, no, go for it.
Yeah, I think we're fine doing that. It's just a question of we're only going to get what, one more companion? Yeah, we're going to get 1 companions at that point. But I think it's worth just having these gloves on is actually huge. Plus hurl makes us better at throwing. That's essentially a throwing enhancer. Well, not quite. +4 slay though is pretty good. So now our resists look like this. We're just missing negative resist.
And the -2 dex is basically invisible on our defensive line.
Yep.
Like we went from 17-14 to 18-12.
Yeah, and we value AC over EV.
Oh, what was that other one there? I'm not sure if I recognize the symbol on it.
The other wand, Quicksilver?
Oh yeah. That's Quicksilver is that symbol.
Okay.
And it's really weird to me to realize like how many things I recognize. Like obviously, I'm sure to you the concept of recognizing things in crawl is pretty familiar, but
Well, yeah, but like it's been a while, right? You're out of practice, so
yeah,
yeah. And a lot of things have changed, to be fair.
yeah.
Yeah, so we went to
Like
2% on that.
again, I keep saying it, but I'm still like actually surprised how like accessible watching you and discussing stuff has been.
Good, I'm glad. It's going well. And we're having a good run here. Like we're getting some of the best spells in the game and everything's pretty smooth. So speaking of best spells in the game, we're just going to get this right now at 14%. I will 100% cast that if we need to at 14%.
I think it helps a lot that we apparently actually have like well, you definitely are way more intrinsically motivated than I am. I think we still have like a very similar like general playstyle preference for a lot of like adaptive positioning driven stuff.
Yes. Yeah, the positional gameplay, right? I love that kind of stuff. And you obviously do too. Crawl's good at that. It's one of the reasons it's my favorite game. So we're on the Hoarfrost Cannon, Freezing Cloud, Animate Dead game plan. Just got Gels online.
Yeah,
Bas-
that'll have to see in action. Like you
yeah,
described it to me, but I still don't have really a great mental image of like
primarily
how.
it's going to be like a get out of sticky situations kind of spell. Okay, and Hoarfrost Cannon's on K, and we want Reaping online. Picking up identification scrolls for good measure.
It's a matter of principle. A
Yep,
man is judged by how many identification scrolls he takes with him to
indeed.
the surface.
Cool. Making some good friends here. Basically, I'm just carrying on without resting for as long as that Reap buff is online, and it's gone. Then we got a number of frogs anyway. Yeah, so pretty cruisy at this stage, really. I'm expecting not much trouble.
I mean, I feel like late layer through to Orc Mines tends to feel like the easiest part of a run.
Yeah, I
Like
agree.
once you're
Yeah,
like late layer through your easiest S branch through. I'm trying to think if there's anything like in Orc Mines that really spooks you out of nowhere. I guess if you have like a very weirdly dense start of the floor, just because
yeah,
they tend to have few stairs, if I recall correctly.
that can be bad, or like paralyze. There's some enemies that can paralyze you, and that can be pretty bad. We'll have to watch out for that because we've only got one pip of willpower right now. Ooh, Dream Sheep. Dream Sheep can be scary. Except we're on Ash, and Ash doesn't let
Yeah,
you.
Dream Sheep is actually one of the reasons that occurred to me, like that the frost cannons are probably really nice
Yeah, but we can't
because
fall
as long
asleep
as you're.
because of Ash.
Oh, is that like the Ash like and anti like the clarity thing?
Yeah, clarity. Where are we? Yeah, keeps your mind clear. Clarity works for sleep.
Okay.
Does not work for paralysis though. Okay, so we don't have any companions curses, but we're getting offered another elements curse. We've got a bunch. So I was kind of thinking, let's see, we got one up there, two, three. Do we actually only have three? Oh, I thought we had more than that. Yeah, so we could get a fourth one because I was thinking it's possible to get Polar Vortex on if we wanted to do a slime ruin at some point. This would help with that. But we'd really
Yeah.
like to get Companions Curse as well. Oh, am I lagging again today? Come on.
Is it? I mean, you managed yesterday, but
I did. We'll see how it goes. Um, what else are we gonna break? We might break this hat. We might change out the leather armor at some point. We're gonna break this amulet probably.
yeah, I feel like the hat and the amulet were the obvious. Like,
Yeah. So maybe we just go with the elements curse for now, and since like that's what we're doing right now, and eventually we'll find better items, and we'll switch it to a companion's curse probably. I wouldn't usually do that to be honest
out of
because
curiosity, like, is there any like particular like high end spells you're actually aiming for with the companion stuff?
yeah,
Because I don't know what else Forgecraft has introduced there.
so mainly not Forgecraft at this point. It would be summoning school stuff. So anything like summon horrible things.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, is there anything other than horrible things in Dragon Call that's like I need to be aware of?
No, I would probably take Forest, maybe summon Forest, or Sphinx Sisters is another one that would be really good.
Oh, okay, that sounds like a new one.
It is a new one. So it's two Sphinxes and they hex enemies. And they can basically carry the whole game. Like they're very, very good summons. And then Mana Viper would be the only
Because they
other
actually
one.
are they literally just Conjuration hexes or?
They're hexes and summoning.
Yeah, it's not summoning.
And actually, we don't have any hexes curses either. So maybe we do wait. I mean, these gloves, the last thing to curse is the gloves. So those are end-game gloves. We're never switching those out, I expect. So maybe we just wait for a Companion's Curse. That's the smarter thing to do. That's usually what I would do.
I mean, again, like we just said, we're kind of in the easy stretch, so.
Yeah. No reason to force anything. And just check our resistances. We're only missing negatives, so this should be an easy fight here. Looks like it's
Is
all
Ash like
drakes.
Rue, where it like slows down the offers if you leave stuff hanging?
No, Ash doesn't care. I'm just going to step back so we don't get paralyzed here. And I think we're going to do, or petrified rather. I'm going to do animate dead again. Seems like a bunch of enemies here want to become our friends.
Always look on the bright side of death.
Ooh, we can get a nice hit maybe on these guys. With permafrost.
You keep ignoring the warnings that you might hit your new friends.
Yeah. I don't mind. We can just make more,
They don't
right?
mind either, I'm sure.
They don't mind either. They're unthinking undead. And these guys don't mind about a little cold action. Just kind of passing turns, letting everything die to my horde of undead. So many basilisks. What is this little vault?
I think the term is basilots.
Basilox. Look, there's more coming. Bascali.
Basilodes.
Okay, we are frozen, so I got to be careful of that. Means we're going to walk slower. Losing a good number of allies here. Okay, Lupine Talisman, probably not on this character. We are training shapeshifting though. I mean, it's at 11 and Lupine Talisman works at 12. We lose gloves, boots, barding, so just gloves and boots. Yeah, I don't think we want that. It's a melee based shapeshift. It's one of my favorites though, actually, on like Wujian Council with Lupine Talisman is very, very fun.
Mm-hmm. I mean, shapeshifting Wujian does sound very amusing.
Yeah. And like there's a new spore form talisman, which is very good. It spawns mushrooms that explode whenever you melee enemies. Very good with Wujian as well.
Like it spawns like next to them, like next to both of you, like a spectral weapon.
Kind of, yeah. It spawns behind them specifically. Three of them, three mushrooms, and they explode for 2d something and can daze the enemies. It's very good. And then Wujian obviously can spawn them rapidly all the way around all the enemies on a floor.
Oh, can you do like the what's like the
What is
spectral
this?
weapon strike thing? I know this is like unarmed, so it's worse, but what's it called?
Spectral brand.
Like,
Yeah.
no. It's like a spell. It's like do a melee hit on a bunch of different guys on
Oh,
screen.
Manifold Assault.
Yeah.
This is
So
interesting.
can you use that just to use mushroom grenade launcher? I mean, I think that had like a penalty for unarmed use, so it's not meant to be as worth it.
I think that Manifold does not trigger spores, but I could be wrong on that. I don't think so.
Oh, that'd be a shame. Because like, wouldn't it already count as unarmed, so it would already have the manifold penalty?
So Manifold has changed since you played. It's a much better spell now, and I don't think there's a penalty for unarmed. It costs 7 per use, and it hits everything on the screen. I think there's no downside like that anymore.
Oh.
It would be very strong if it worked with Spore Talisman. Okay, Oklab plants.
I mean, I don't even remember in the first place if manifold triggered auxiliary attacks. I actually can't remember.
I don't believe it does.
I didn't use it much.
I'd never used it very much, so I could be totally wrong, but I don't think it does because it's a spell technically. But I don't know. Let's see if we can freeze these guys.
I mean, there was a bunch of weird stuff about how it worked as a spell because like it still took time based on your melee speed, I believe.
Yes, that's true. Now I don't know if it does anymore. Like I say, it's changed, and I'm not actually sure how it works because I don't use it. Not one of my favorite spells, that's for sure. Okay, level 15. We're at 6 dex and 7 strength, interestingly. And even so, we're going to continue with intelligence. More
You're a
plants.
very clever doggo.
Yep. That's what Gnoll likes to do, in my opinion, is cast the best spells.
Yeah, Gnoll is basically like once you're casting 3 school stuff, your downside has been massively neutered.
Yep.
Although don't mention neutering near the dog people.
Right. So we got devices and cunning, which is dodging, stealth, evocation, shapeshifting. We have all those already, so we're just going to skip that one too. That was a Mind Burst wand. Looks like we've got the Spooky Forest ending, which means we may have the Abyss entryway vault, which would be very nice, because that gives us an easy way into Abyss if we want to do that and go that way. I often do.
I know I read Abyss was like changed a bunch and then changed back a bunch, so I have no idea what Abyss looks like right now.
Yeah, so Abyss in 0.34 is my top pick for third Rune.
Oh wow, okay, that's really different.
It's
Then.
very different. Yes, I used to not do it at all. Right, as recently as
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I remember when I was messing around, Abyss was like 7th in line or something for me. I think.
Lots of enemies here. I just wanted to pop around the corner because there
Like to
were
be fair,
so
I was
many.
deliberately playing blind and kind of only doing kind of like necessary research. I guess I would say like I looked up what I was up against, but not what I should do about it. I guess I'll put it that way.
Right. So nowadays in Abyss, you get sent to a deeper level based on your XL. So oftentimes you get sent straight to Abyss 3 or 4. And then the Ruin has a really high chance of spawning on your starting screen. And if it doesn't, you use teleport scrolls until it does. And you're in Abyss for like.
Okay, yeah, because originally Abyss you'd have to spend like 10 screens on it before you actually found the little rune chamber.
Yeah. So the average now is like 3 to 4 screens, maybe at most. And it's so fast. It's so easy. And I love it. I'm a big fan. And I keep telling everybody to do it, basically.
That's. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It feels really weird. Like it made sense to me that Abyss, like, like, it felt like because Abyss was something you could be forced into, it like put it in a weird place where like once you've already been banished, do you at that point like decide I may as well make this one of my early runes
Yeah.
or?
I mean, if I had one Ruin, the answer is yes. I've got it several times now as Ruin number 2, for example, and it's just fine.
I don't know if that feels weird to me. Like I used to basically think of the Abyss as like the more stressful version of Pan.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that even now, but like the solutions for it are very easy. They're very common. You just use teleport scrolls to reset anything dangerous. So I've really come around on it, even for streak runs.
Oh. Okay, yeah, because I swear the time I played, again, like I didn't read too much, but like I swear that was just not like nobody went to the Abyss
Yep.
outside of Extended.
And that's true as recently as last patch. And
So like, what specific change made that different now? Is it just the ability to very quickly brute force with teleport scrolls, or?
actually, I think the biggest change is slime rather than Abyss itself. Slime is so much harder now, and it was the default third Ruin in 0.32 and 3.4, or 3.3 rather. And so now people have defaulted back to Vaults 5 for the most part, which was the old third Ruin standard before slime was.
Wasn't there a change to contamination? Like, did that make Abyss any easier?
Mutations is what changed. So there's almost no enemies that cause permanent mutations in Abyss now. There's one that is a standard spawn. And like
Is it like the star thingy?
it's called a Ezekiel or something like that. I don't know. It's a tier 3 demon or tier 2 demon maybe.
Okay. Does it like do it instantly in line of sight, or is that actually different?
Yes, it's the only one that does it instantly in line of sight nowadays, other than the orbs of fire. So that's changed massively.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Because like the early risk, like you had to be able to, have an aggressive like 7+ spell you could use to delete mutators at the edge of range, or at least from my memory. Again,
Yeah,
we're
that's
already
exactly
talking about
right.
actually a couple of years.
So that's
But...
changed, and like I say, you don't spend as much time there in general nowadays. And then the other alternatives are just a lot harder nowadays. Other than Vault. Vault is the same as it's always been. So,
I mean, I think there's been new uniques. I have no idea if any of them are like particularly significant to the point they actually
sure, yeah.
changed,
There's always
like the fear in Vault 5.
possibility of having, really bad uniques like Menos, for example.
Yeah, it's more of a question: is are any of the new uniques like as significant as Menace as a threat?
No, I don't think so. Not that I can think of. I mean, he's really the scariest guy in the game
Yeah.
almost. For a lot of characters. That's a nice little dire flail there. Too bad dire flails are two-handed, aren't they?
Concuss. Well, concuss was like the knockback thing you said,
Yeah, here
right?
you can read it if you want. Stuns
Um,
enemies, knocks them back.
well, okay. Is briefly stunning like a standard term that means like half a turn or what?
I believe it's
I guess
one
like
turn.
stunning would be a turn.
Yeah,
Like would it say briefly in that case? I'm not sure briefly means it's meant to be like half a turn or something.
that's a fair
Presenting someone
question.
feature, they will instead take an additional 1/3 of any damage that pierces their armor. The fact that it only increases damage that already gets past AC makes that a little bit less exciting.
It does. The fact that
It's really
you go
weird to me.
with
Like the whole
them.
idea of I'm gonna say like on a thematic level, like I know that's not a priority, but on a thematic level, I think concussion being something that cares about your armor pen is completely backwards. Like the whole point of all concussion-based weapons in real life is that they ignore your armor.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, you think of any other game, and that's kind of what maces and flails do, is they don't check armor as hard, right? They bypass or penetrate in some way. Okay, what else we got here? More Spriggans. So we got elements and devices. Ash really is wanting to give us elements over and over and over.
I mean, we are using elements at least.
Yeah, oh, we
Do
certainly
we actually
are.
get anything out of devices like at the point we're already at? Because like, I don't think like pushing stabs further really matters for us. Like,
No, so what it's for really is our wands, and eventually we'll get the rechargeable evocables, which I'll probably use quite a lot, actually.
yeah, I mean, the rechargeables I remember always really liking all of them.
Yeah.
There's like the big wave one that's amazing at space clearing, especially if you're doing like shenanigans with like summons and clouds. I remember.
Yeah, the file floods, I think is what you're talking about.
Yeah,
My favorite one, though, is a new one you haven't seen probably, which is Gel's Gravitambrine.
that definitely sounds new. Yeah.
It basically is an AoE. It pulls enemies to a point on the map and binds them in place, like caught in a net, effectively. I don't think it's constriction. Maybe it is, but it does damage to them, and it binds them in place and is very powerful.
Oh.
Easily.
Oh wait, was the buckler of something?
Buckler of Protection.
Okay, protection.
So it gives us
Yeah,
plus.
I like half read the word.
I wonder if we could pick that up, actually. It's +2. Uh, Probably not over Stardust.
I mean, I, I was about to say, even with our penalty, also, like I think by the time we pivot out of Stardust, we'll actually be okay already switching to a heavier.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're already at 13 shields. That's more than enough for a kite shield. By the time we want to pivot, we could probably do a tower shield at this rate. Okay, Yaks. Yaks are quite easy at this stage. Little Toxic Radiance. We've got Strength, Int, Negative Stealth. I don't know. We'll pick that up and carry it along with us just in case it becomes relevant. We would need to find our elect from somewhere else to switch. But if we do, we might just switch. Okay, that was layer 5. It was pretty much a no threat kind of level. Unfortunately, did not find the Abyss entrance here. Wrong forest, I guess. So back to dungeon. Could go do Orc, actually. I mean, with Orc, we've got Freezing Cloud and Toxic Radiance, which just handles the thing. Maybe we'll come back. Let's do another floor of dungeon real quick. Optimally, we'd like more willpower, probably. Ooh, Cyclops, hello. I'll take you as a friend. Another Cyclops, wowzers. Sorcery and Fortitude. If I recall, sorcery is something we want, but it's not companions. Conjuration, alchemy. Nah, not really. Really just want companions, I think. There's that lag coming back. Another helmet of sniping. Can we get a helmet of something otherwise interesting, please? That'd be nice. Okay, so this guy does negative damage. We have no resistance to that. Summons allies. I think we're just going to step up and do some permafrost eruption, probably. Oh, yeah. Clean, easy kill. Hey, there's Manifold Assault. We can take a look at that real quick if you're interested.
Okay.
Yep. Time taken is the same as a normal melee attack. Never miss.
Okay.
Can't do stabs.
Okay. Yeah, okay, no, unarmed targets only hit half as many. Okay, so that is a thing.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Like I say, I never use this spell. It's obviously good, but it's just like, I guess why I don't use it is that my melee characters are almost always either Wuji on Council or Oka. And you could use it with Oka, but my Oka users are not spellcasters, generally speaking. They're throwing big rocks or something, using ranged weapons, maybe. I just don't play this character, I guess is all I'm saying. But it's obviously a good spell. There's Petrify, and I saw Maxwell's and was really hoping it was MCC. No dice. Yeah, let's just do Toxic Radiance. Slimes. Slimes can swim. Let's take care here. Okay, let's use Gels real quick. So I'm going to trigger that up, and it gives you this targeter. And the enemies that are yellow highlights right now are the ones that are damaged, including my allies. So anything yellow highlighted is going to take damage, basically. What I want to do is shift this guy away optimally. So I could just shift him this way, because I'll be blocked by the turret, and he'll go somewhere else. The reason I don't want him beside me is he can give me engulfed, or they call it flooding now, actually. Yeah, floods, which is damage over time, and it means you can't cast or read scrolls. So we don't like that. A little permafrost for him. Whoa, you seeing this? Triple stack of Acquirement on the ground.
That's...
Count that as streamer luck. Granite Talisman's okay. Willpower Ring isn't terrible, except we're on Ash, so we're not like flipping this on and off. If we're a ranged character, that hand cannon's not bad. I think we're taking gold here, actually. We could just sit on Granite Talisman, though. I got people talking to me down here in chat. 3 stack. I don't know. I mean, we're getting pretty close to being able to use this, actually. We don't want it as a spellcaster, but if we end up going primarily summons, it works just fine. Because the summons have normal turn counts, or turn speeds. So once the summons are up, we just sit around and wait while they kill stuff. Versus 500 gold. I think I'm going to take it.
What,
Just
do we even
consider...
have any gold stuff, like,
Well, let's look.
I don't think we had anything like piled up.
Not particularly. I mean, we could eventually take this, but oh yeah, these are both good. But I mean,
Actually, yeah, that's fair.
that acquirement scroll is not even worth one of these. It only gives 500 and something, which is pretty bad. I think we're going to go with this just on the off chance that we want it, and we have 2 more scrolls. So if we need gold, we might get it from there.
Actually, is there any downside in having like a stat boosting talisman? Like, I'm not clear on exactly how.
So this slows us
Were these the
down.
ones you said were equipment, or?
Oh yeah, so it's going to meld these items, which means we lose our curse effects. Boy, this is just a bad acquirement. It does give us negative, our negative, and our elect, which means we could change our weapon. I don't like losing the ash curses though. It's pretty bad. This server was blocked for some reason. That's weird. Let's go gold. Yeah? I don't think we're using
Yeah, especially because we are about to have more acquirements. So worst case, if we get more bad ones, we will have enough gold to buy our fancy
that.
stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Regen our corrosion, silence, staff of some decent stuff. We
Cold.
are using ice. The slow is kind of irrelevant.
What are we already getting our corrosion from? A ring?
Um, yeah, I think
Do we
so.
already have 2 arc corrosion?
There's our corrosion there.
Yeah, with our intake ring.
That's it, right? Oh no,
Okay.
double our corrosion from the gloves.
Yeah, which are also really good. RFRC.
So, and both these have our corrosion on as well. Again, it comes back to if we could find our elect on something else, I could see switching into this. But why? Like the ice empowering is okay. This is one of those evocables. This gold stack here is one evocable. Maybe that's what you do.
Is there any case for the hat?
Any case for the hat. It's fine. You're going to lose 2 armor. You can't enchant this. Regen is good. We don't need our corrosion. And the silence is 3% per melee attack. So I think no, not much.
Yeah, no.
I think the only question
I
is,
think the
do you
regen and the
take
AP
this?
roughly cancel out. So yeah, I think this is gold.
I do too. Streaming to a private chat. Okay, one more roll of the dice. We get a decent ring.
Manual.
Int 6, Dex 6. Corrode is relevant. I wish I had our poison.
Honestly, yeah.
Because we're certain.
No, I mean, the ring is still selling me.
Yeah, we're sitting on an R poison ring, which we need. This is our only R poison. Like a bunch of int and dex is really solid, actually. Because we're going to be shielding, right? For the dex is good. The int is good.
I mean, actually, is there a world where we just take the ring and just plan to shatter our existing ring once we're done with snakes?
Yes.
I feel like
the alternative is not use this at all. And we can sit on the scroll of acquirement until we need one of these items. Because we might end up going gold. Right?
Yeah.
And it's like between gold and ring, and we could just sit on this and wait until it's useful. We're not putting it on right now. So I think we just sit on this and we wait.
And you can go get some of our...
So we've got these, but I think what we're going to do instead of buying those outright is probably go Orc first and just see if Orc wants to give us anything good from the guaranteed shops, and then go spend our money at that point. Just like making the most out of all the possible shops we might see. So let's go do Orc.
Oh, the guy's literally saying the exact same
yep.
thing.
That's the game plan. Let's see. Looks like we've got some friends. So we'll set up Reaping, do Toxic Radiance, and immediately make zombies. Toxic Radiance is going to carry this pretty easily, I expect. Still got Reap on. Ooh, here's our Paralyzer. This is the guy I was hoping not to see. 45% chance to paralyze and Bolt of Magma. Plus Invis.
Oh, what's the range in the paralyze though? Is it like any range or is it
Yeah,
actually
I think it's line of
shorter?
sight. Let's see. Yeah, 7 line of sight.
7, so yeah.
I guess we'll just set up a defensive position here. What we got? We got Gels. We could Gels. We could Toxic Radiance. Probably just Toxic Radiance. Let me see about Permafrost Eruption. Yeah, it does definitely hit these guys. I'm going to hit one of my allies, but that's worth. Did we get him? I think we killed the Paralyzer. No? Maybe not. Okay, pass some turns, see what happens. Toxic Radiance again.
Is that not the Ogre Mage?
Yeah, he's standing right here, very poisoned, so he should die pretty quickly. Unfortunately, losing a bunch of our allies. There, he's down. Nice. Okay. Cleared that out. This is a big orc one. Lots of enemies here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of arc one where if I choose to take it a little bit earlier, this is the kind that I just kind of leave partway into the first fight and come back later. Although I have to say, it is really like it is kind of just satisfying when you have one of these big orc ones, but you came to it a little bit late, so you're already ready to throw like level 6 or 7 big nuke spells at it.
Right. I've got myself in a
Considering
little
even like
pickle here.
Toxic Radiance gets you through loads of situations, depending on what the map looks like.
I think we'll just blink. Yep, ouch. Because he's mited. How much damage?
Why are they all corroded?
43. No, they're all mited. They have might from the this guy I think does might, right?
Leaders.
Yeah, Battle Cry. Okay, so we have butterflies if we need it. We've got fear. We got 3 haste and viz. I waited too long in that fight, basically. How well does paralyze work? 58%. Little subpar. Could just Ice Blast.
I mean, I think just Ice Blast 2 to the left of us. Yeah, I was about to say.
It's pretty good. Okay. Do we jab through this? Maybe.
I mean, straight to the left is a 3-target jab.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
It's just a question of how much damage are we going to take if we miss that guy. About that much? Okay. That's fine. Ice Blast again on this one? Yep. All good. Sweet. Boy, more Orc Warriors and stuff. Sitting on 5 mana.
Yeah, I was kind of questioning the... I think this might be a Toxic Radiance just to, like, thin out a lot of the, like, warriors.
Could be. We've got 3 magics. So I could magic and then, like, set up a defensive position again. I agree that Toxic Radiance is the
I'm leaning either Toxic Radiance or just Frost Cloud in front of the Warlord.
I think these guys probably carved through my allies on this side as well. So I think this is a retreating situation, probably. Like, we'll go Toxic Radiance. And then, what's our paralyze? 40%? That's not terrible. Yeah. I think we'll just start retreating now.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you just show back after this with full mana and Stardust ready, though, you'll just instant nuke one of the Warlords. Like,
yeah.
Like, honestly, I think you could have retreated before, like, starting the next fight. Like, you have a big pile of animate dead, but I don't think you, like, actually don't think they're worth that much compared to Stardust.
No, I agree. Did these kill that guy? They do? Nice. Oh, they can come around the back. I didn't see that opening there. That's all right.
Yeah, I noticed that late, but I realized like because of the way they actually were following you, it wasn't too bad.
Oh, look at this. Double warlords. What's the game
With the amount of
plan?
space you have, just running up and doing another Hoarfrost cannon might actually do it.
I don't think it
Like,
does.
they'll have like 7 turns to fire, and the one on the left isn't he nearly dead, or am I misreading this?
No. I mean, he's got a third of his health down, probably.
Oh, okay, the one on the left, I thought he was like down to a sliver, right? Because they're already bright red, so it's kind of hard for me to see.
Yeah. I wonder if we do
Okay,
a
in that case,
paralyze here. If we have
break bait
40%,
with concussion.
I mean, it kills them if it works. And I need to kill one of them because coming back down these stairs with both of them still alive is like pretty deadly. So I think if we don't paralyze, then we're looking at either butterfly scroll or magic pot minimum.
Hmm. I'm wondering if, because if the one on the right also goes left towards your cannon, Freezing Cloud might actually get a lot of ticks.
He's not going to though. He's going to come straight for me. Both of them are, in fact. So these cannons get to attack. My guys will kind of get in the way, but not much. But these guys are barreling straight for me. So I've got, what, 6 turns?
Do we have BBC yet?
No.
I don't remember if we
Wouldn't that be
grabbed it.
nice? If we did. But no, I don't have anything to lock them down. Oh, I've got Mephitic Cloud. Okay, so we paralyze until they get close enough for Mephitic Cloud, maybe?
Yeah.
I kind of forgot about Mephitic. Let's do that. Wow, we get it on turn 1. Let's try it on the other. Wow, we get them both. 40,
Yeah.
double 40% rolls. Now we just Freezing Cloud, I think. Maybe. Can we
Yeah,
get
with
him?
both of them being next to each other, that's kind of...
That's just free. Maybe throw some poison darts or something. Let's see. I want to save mana for confusion, so I guess we'll just hit this guy with darts. No, just kidding. Boy, we're getting a bunch of guys on the screen again. Do we still need a mana pot? I can mana pot into Hoarfrost Cannon and then look to Gels if they get close to push them away. I think I'm going to. I think that's the way to go because I don't know how many guys are coming yet. This one has a bow. This one's getting closer. I'm just going to mana pot here. We got 3 of them. And then I'm going to go like this.
Yeah, really nice further back spawns.
And then if we go Gels, we can shift everybody south, and then I can continue to retreat north. Some of these guys just die off that. Or I could do this. That gets this guy right here away from me and potentially kills everybody
Make
else.
sure to smash everyone into a wall. Yeah, I like that one. It also means your cannon in the top ends up with a very weird sliver it can shoot, but I think that's fine.
I just lagged for that.
Luckily, does it not move? Oh, does it not move allies?
Well, it doesn't move the cannons because they can't be moved, but it will move summons.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, then we just go like this.
Yeah.
Feels pretty good, except we didn't get that guy. Toxic Radiance.
I think you just start throwing from here.
Yeah, I agree. What do we throw? Boomerangs? Where's that other warlord? There he is, hiding.
Did he stumble?
He, I think that there was another guy here in the ogre, and so it was like a line of enemies that he got stopped here out of my line of sight, I think is what happened. Look at throwing doing work though. That was all boomerangs. Maybe I should just be using boomerangs more, huh?
I remember having a big soft spot for just like getting throwing to 9 or something. Just sitting on I don't remember what the breakpoints were for different throwables.
Well, this one, boomerangs, currently at 0.7 and 26 base damage. That's a pretty big deal. damage-wise?
12 for boomerangs. Okay.
43 to paralyze. Does draining damage. So gotta watch out for that.
Yeah, we could really use one of the bigger summonings for stuff like that.
Yep.
Maybe just get a new pair of cannons out just for...
I think we will once we get around the corner, probably. Ooh, hello, you. Yeah, let's just blow you up. Don't want to waste too many turns with him on the screen.
Remember to wait for your Stardust to come back.
Yep.
Like before you take any steps.
What else we
Because
got?
like Stardust letting us like instant nuke some of the scarier guys.
Hey, there's sorcery
Yeah, that
and
was weirdly wrong.
companions. Nice, we'll take that.
Ew.
About time. Took forever.
Wait, is sorcery? So is sorcery for like the more abstract supporting schools and elements just with like the standard 5?
Yeah, basically. It's what did we say it was? It's alchemy and conjurations, I believe, right? How do you see that on here?
I set it halfway down. Go back to the actual gloves.
Oh, did it? I thought I would say it on there.
At the bottom, like sorcery, conjurations, and alchemy, companions, summoning,
Yep.
necromancy, and forgecraft.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. So we see here a plate armor of command.
Wait, what's an armor of command?
Let's look at it. It's plate armor, so we're not using it, but this is very good for summoning. There's necromancy ones, archery ones, forgecraft ones, like this.
So it's archery ones. The idea is that they like reduce the encumbrance effect.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. There's frostbite, two-handed axe, so we're not using that, I don't think. Very cool axe, though.
Is it either just spawns freezing clouds on their stuff it hits, or like is it stuff it kills, or what?
I think you just generate them around you all the time, don't you? How does that work?
Yeah. Freezing clouds upon striking the foe and grants immunity to clouds of freezing vapor.
I mean, that's relevant, given that we can cast freezing cloud.
If it wasn't a two-handed.
Yeah, I agree. If that was one-handed, we'd pick that right up. This guy has an interesting pole arm, it looks like. What's freezing cloud? I. I for ice. I will remember that maybe. Ooh, this is going to be the caster, I think. What's her name? There she is, Josephine. That's the one. She has positive energy robe, which we might just use. No poison resist, no cold resist. Sounds like an easy kill to me. Another plate armor of command. Partisan of fly and ant. Maybe we pick that up just for good measure.
Protect fly ant.
And then the positive energy robe. Definitely picking that up. Question is, can we get it on right now? Currently wearing RF leather, self and cunning, so we don't really need that. And we've got
the RF we have a point from.
Yeah, from the gloves. We've got RF from gloves. So we could switch that right now and have res and everything.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to go. We only lose 1.6 armor. Spell failure improves a bit. That's not meaningless. Here we go. This is kind of what we were looking for, I guess, for a robe. I love the stat bar of all res all the way down. So good. Plus it frees up a companion's curse slot, so we can get double companions. Wow, Star's just clearing stuff up. Okay, that was a huge Orc 1, and there's still more unexplored down here. Down we go. Let's open with Animate Dead. Once we see all the enemies, spawn a bunch of stars. Basically just fast turns. Nice. Pretty good opening. Looks like we have the Pandemonium entrance up above, which is a little bit spicy for Orc 2. Yeah, definitely Pandemonium. So let's clear this area out before we get into that. Ooh, is this Azrael maybe? Let's plan on it being Azrael. It definitely is, right? Gotta be. Yep, there's his AoE smite targeted. What's our game plan? Freezing Cloud, I guess? Permafrost Eruption should be fine. Let's just see. I want to see what the permafrost looks like. Yeah, so it most likely hits here and gets all three of them, which is pretty good. Let's try it. Oh, now it doesn't hit him. Maybe just pull back until it does?
I think you just shove a freezing cloud into him and then.
So I can't because he's got fire on top of him.
Oh, okay.
So let's step back to fix that little problem. Permafrost again. I could freezing cloud there, actually.
Yeah, no? Just because it cuts off one of his other guys, too.
That was mostly permafrost in the end.
Yeah.
Bats can be scary. Did you know that enemy?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I should have shown you, because he can be very scary on the wrong kind of character. I've had runs ended by that guy. So next one I see, I'll pause and show you. What do we use against this guy? Mercury Arrow? Yeah, weaken. Cool. Getting a big army now. Ooh, Rupert shows up. Hello, Rupert. 58 to paralyze, immune to confuse. Still radiating toxic energy. Could freezing cloud on top of him. Let's try that. Sweet. As long as he can't get a direct line of sight on us, we're fine. If he does, we're in trouble. Cool, got him. Lots of uniques in this floor. He has Maul Talisman. Don't think we want that. Whoa, speaking of uniques, what kind of shield do you have? +5, negative telly, RF plus, regen. If that didn't have negative telly, that would be an amazing shield. Womp womp. And this guy, unfortunately, can paralyze us, which means I don't want to actually cast from this position. It could be quite bad. Freezing Cloud. And then Permafrost, probably. Okay, got that one dead anyway. Take him down, minions. Minions, please.
Yeah, I was going to say, remember to cast Freezing Cloud like in front of guys, not on them. Although this wasn't a very high threat scenario.
No, not really. The other uniques were all scarier than he was. We lost most of our friends, though, unfortunately.
Well, you know, there's new friends around every corner.
That's right.
That's what the necromancers say.
That's exactly right. That looks like a Permafrost, probably. Maybe we'll back out, recharge. Sweet. Probably should have been a little more patient for the Stardust on that. Because spawning
I was wondering about. I was actually wondering if you were hesitating because of that, like hoping to find someone else.
Kind of. Because I ended up using it on 2 enemies, which wasn't very worth. Let's recharge. Okay. I did the same thing again. I'm just like not used to optimizing for Stardust actually.
I think it's 2 warriors in that position because his position was actually fine.
I was optimizing more for my undead minions than I was for the Stardust. Are you
I
guys
think there's
gonna?
2 guys and they're both in different directions of you. You may as well just pop it. It's
Yeah.
more of like, moving 1 step forward means you have like 5 Stardust all pointed down one way. Where it's worth waiting.
I'm just gonna go down here and clear the path down to the stairs, I think. Just to make sure we can get out if we need to. Cool, okay. Poison Demon. Can we recharge? Nice. Got there.
I'm wondering if, like, technically you should check the shops just in case they have, like, willpower in them.
Well, I could. Famous last words. I'm not too worried about getting paralyzed anymore at this point. We'll see.
I think you can get a really nice freezing cloud back there because of the way it's choked. Yeah, look at that.
I mean, definitely could get paralyzed in this position right here. But I'm just going to ignore that fact, I think, because it's not a big deal, probably. Could Gels. Do I want to Gels, or are they just going to die? They're probably just going to die on their own. Sufficiently well. Oof. Well, how about Gels now? Can we hit anybody, actually? No? No, Gels is not relevant in this position. Freezing Cloud is. And then maybe just throw some boomerangs. Oh yeah, boomerangs are good. Never forget, boomerangs are good.
Yeah, when you don't have like extra MP or MP region and stuff, it's always very funny how quickly crawl wizards burn out. Like you're a complete god of AoE death for exactly 5 turns.
Yep, exactly. Which is why I like summons so much, because they give you that breathing room, I guess. To get your cooldowns or your mana back or whatever. Ouch, we're getting drained. We're only drained by 2 points though, so not that big of a deal. Boy, multiple paralyzers here. Can we get them all with Freezing Cloud? Almost. Or just, none of them actually. Can't get any of them with Freezing Cloud.
I think just permafrost those 2, or actually, can you?
I can get 3 of them here, but it shoves me towards them, which I don't care for.
I mean, if you go upright, you end up like deeper into. Actually, no, you can always leave the other way.
I think I'm going to do this to
Yeah,
kill
if
the...
you go upright, they all get shoved into something.
I went with try to kill the paralyzers for right or wrong. Ooh, Demon Spawn is weak to Silver Jav. Maybe? No, not today, apparently. What do we do? Gels again? Potentially? Slam him into the Hoarfrost cannons? Seems good.
Yeah, I was about to actually say that.
There's another one. Yeah, we're just going to walk through. Let's reset that. Silver Jab does quite a lot of work, actually. Maybe use some Wand of Flames while the cannons do work.
Oof.
Yeah, the Paralyzer from around the corner. Luckily, Stardust is very, very good. Sweet. There we go. Let's see what's in the shops.
Granite Talisman, Fortress.
Wow, what a ring.
Slow, Aralek, Arpoise, 4 AC, 3 and 3 decks.
We needed our elect to replace our weapon and our poise to replace that junk ring that we got. And this does it. And then some. Huge. That's basically an auto buy, I think.
I mean, I guess you may as well check the other
Yeah, I agree.
shop.
It's
but-
like, we're almost certainly going to buy it, though. There's Blink Scrolls. Fog, teleports. Potion Shop has haste, heal wounds, resist. Auto explore, see if there's anything else. Robe of willpower, probably not.
I mean, I could just. Yeah.
Like, we've got one willpower. We're going to get a second one just from leveling up. And then we've got clarity from Ash. So if we need a third pivot willpower, we have enlightenment pots. 3 of them. So I'm not feeling too pressed on willpower right now as an Ash character. Let's buy this amazing ring. And then the question is, do we just put it on? We go down
What
by
are the
one
Polar
curse.
Vortex schools? Do we care about when we drop the staff?
We don't care when we drop the staff now at this point. Like, we don't need the air empowerment. Polar Vortex is strictly ice. It's at 99%. It's possible we never even get this online this game
Yeah.
as a Gnoll, but we might. You know? Some games I get level 9s on as Gnoll of Ash. Here's the thing. We've currently got ranged and cunning, and I don't think we want that as a curse set.
No.
Which means breaking ring just to get...
Well, the thing is, like replacing the RLX also means we want to, have a good main hand to like shuffle towards as well.
Yeah, so main hand-wise, what we've found is just... Oh, we got this ring too. Kind of forgot about that, because we didn't take that staff on the other acquirement.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, though, we want this other ring, because it's got 2 resists that we need and 1 to replace other items. Like,
Yeah.
it lets us replace the base items with a single better item, plus giving int AC dex. I guess we don't need this right now. We can wait to get the curse on the armor and then switch it in.
Yeah.
Just do one thing at a time. Okay, so we got 1 unexplored up stairway. Let's see what we get.
Malevolent Force fills the Orcish Mines.
Yep, Ash protecting us again from that. And it's a bunch of nothing. Back to dungeon. What are we on? Dungeon 12? Come on, game. No legs, please. Hydra. Permafrost? Yeah, Permafrost plus stars does the trick. Another Hydra. No, just Permafrost.
Ooh, couple centaurs.
Yeah, how scary is that? Let's check their chance to hit. 62 to hit for 36 damage. That's a decent chunk.
We still have the Reflection Amulet on, but...
Oh, I do. That's true. Let's try a Gels, though. Can we hurt them with Gels? Sure can. Probably just kill them both. Okay, we got Beguiling and Elements. Beguiling is hexes and translocations, which we want. Elements replaces the elements on the thing we're about to break, so we're just going to take that. And then we're going to break poison. Let our allies block line of sight on those guys. Swap this on. And our spells got better because of it. We went from 4% here down to 1%. So that was good.
Orb of glass?
Yeah, so it makes triggers fragile or vitrify, giving them the fragile debuff periodically.
Hmm.
Not better than Stardust, definitely. I haven't found a build that like really wants that. It's cool in
And
theory.
it said when you injure them, so does that include like every poison tick? Like how weird
I
can
believe
the
so. I believe it's
definition be?
every instance of damage.
Yeah, like this poison kind of you damaging them, or like just kind of them being damaged by an effect.
I
Because it
don't
really
know
says when you
exactly.
injure them, so I'm not clear on. Because if Toxic Radiance just means that, tries to trigger it once per second, and anyone who's on poison immune, that.
So we just got Fortitude and
Fortitude, maybe?
Companions just that quick. So, yes,
Yeah.
easy. Now the thing is, we'd really like to shatter the weapon and get a better weapon. But what? We could do this mace for 5 int. That's not a bad option. Flying with 3 int isn't bad either. You know, this works well with allies. It's protect. So protect gives us
Mm,
+7 armor when we hit.
Um. Do we have any cold staffs like buried in the dungeon? Quarterstaff of freezing. That is not the same thing.
Nope. Not a single
Like
staff.
like it larps as an ice staff on the weekends, but it's not a really one.
Yeah, basically. What is that weapon currently cursed with? Self and Sork. So we got 2 selves here. We've got 3 companions, 3 self, 4 self.
So
Wow. Okay, let's shatter.
you're really self-obsessed.
Yeah, seriously. We'll shatter this. I think we're going to get throw on the fly int for
Oh,
now.
you shattered it. You got over yourself.
I did. I still got 4 self curses. That's more than you want for sure. We are still very egotistical as it turns out. Can we can't enchant this, right? Nah. Yeah, so we're flying now as well as having all the resists.
Whether flying stops you from getting like shafted by malevolent forces.
No, it doesn't. But Ash
Okay.
does, so we don't got to worry about that.
Yeah. I know that's the thing. Like I know we're already immune to that either way.
Yeah. Random snakes. Oh, that was a shapeshifter.
This was something I was really bad about remembering to go do the last bits of dungeon after Orc.
Oh yeah, just diving straight into S branches or what?
Yeah. Like, no, yeah. Like I would have like done multiple S branches and been like, oh shit, right, there's more dungeon.
Yeah. That does kill people sometimes. There's a decent amount of loot and experience left at this stage in the dungeon. Sublimation of Blood. Oh, and there's a companion's curse again with sorcery. Do we just take that? I think we do. We're cursed up on everything meaningful. We got 15 shield and armor. Okay. Do we want this weapon becomes the question. Fly int
Eh.
versus strength int, basically.
Well, it's a bigger end, but I mean the minus stealth also doesn't with the way we tend to summon turn one, it still can be kind of nice.
I agree. Stealth is always decent. Protect is not meaningless. 7 AC is good. Sometimes we're going to hit with us. It hits over top of allies, so I think this is the one for now.
Yeah.
I mean, we probably replace this at some point in the game. But for now,
Yeah.
yeah, I think so.
I mean, I wouldn't even mind just like a cold staff to fish for Polar Vortex or something at some point, but
Cool. So we are all cursed up. We're at 97% on Polar Vortex. Monarch Bomb could be online. LRD, BVC. Do we want BVC? We could get it. Oh, I've only got 1 amnesia.
mm,
That's awful. Bad luck.
I don't think I'm in a rush to grab it yet.
I mean, we're going to get it on a level up, probably. Because we need one more spell school. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, let's not do this, I think. I mean, we could fight it, but there's just no reason to. And try somewhere else. Hello, you. Stab with the protection buff? Sure.
Yeah, letting you like start with a summon and still deal damage to someone you ended up next to, like
It's pretty good.
like on one hand, doing a lot of summoning means you're kind of eating space that Stardust might value, but at the same time, I think they
That is true. It does.
Hydra Drug, is that like a variant on Skeletal Hydras or something?
So Draugr is a new enemy type. They can be any kind of creature in the game. And they do doom when they hit you. And unfortunately, he's got a weapon with reach on it. Partisan. Ashenzari's Paranoia
Wait,
is a
a
fitting
Hydra
name.
with a weapon?
Oh no, that's me. Yeah, so the Draugr can have a weapon. And it can be any kind of creature being the Draugr. So yes, it's a Hydra with a weapon. He's got a battle axe. Doom.
And 5 bites. The bites do not doom for what little that's worth.
It's huge, right? That's huge. If we get hit with like all these bites, we would be doomed probably. Luckily, it doesn't do doom, so that's huge to me. I think we're just gonna. I mean, we could Gels to knock him away, though I don't have good positioning for it. I think we're just gonna summon Ally, except Ally is a fool and does not get in position for me here. Let's just Gels. No, we're just gonna miscast Gels. Great. Thanks, game. At 1%, we miscast. Get locked in place. Why you do this to me, RNG?
Goldie beat.
What do we have
Another
here?
parchment?
Jigspite. Nope. More Draugr. Okay, is this going to be Vaults? Maybe. Yeah, probably. How do we want to engage this? Maybe just a Gels? Gels into
Oh yeah,
Stardust?
Geld also gives you really good Stardust.
Oh, that looks like a...
Yeah, I was about to say that's just easy explosions.
Yep. Oh, no mana. We really need mana regen. Amulet.
Yeah.
Finding myself out of mana too often.
And especially because you want to front load something for Stardust.
Yeah.
Rampage will.
Okay, what do we have here? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, then we know there's a bunch more red ones up there, so.
Oh, right. Whoops, wrong button. Up to 28 armor, though, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so there's gonna be a bunch of them in the tunnel here. You guys just throw a javelin through them?
Oh, yeah, I
Be
could.
safe?
They hate
Okay,
silver,
good.
come to think of it. Nice.
Yeah, 3 dead.
I'm going to step back and reset. More potions of haste. Very nice. Heal pots. You ought to just insta-die, I think.
A bunch of potions of mutation.
How many? 4.
Usually
So
like
when we get
4.
to 5, we could start drinking them. See if we get anything good. Okay, there's depths. Yeah, like it takes half my mana just to start the fight. There's 5 mutation pots.
To be fair, starting the fight often ends the fight, so.
That's true. Yeah, I lost all my friends. Did we already clear this out mostly? Yeah, mostly. Yet another granite talisman. I think that's the third one so far this game that we found, one way or another.
Yeah, there was one in a shop. Yeah.
Really wants us to go shapeshifting.
Get stoned.
Yeah. Poison, I guess. I don't like this positioning here. Because I can't hit those guys. I could Gels, maybe? Let's see. That's not
I mean,
bad.
up left should slam everyone.
Up
Although it kind of
left?
means you have to take the long way around
Up right?
to retreat. I mean, up right throws you into your own freezing cloud.
It does. The Yaktor is the
And the
scariest guy on
Acquirement is
here.
one.
If I can kill him, that'd be really good. Yep, got him. Ooh, that guy could have been dangerous. The permafrost eruption is really starting to do some work. I had to look at the power level on it. Let's just check real quick. 59%. 2 times 4012. Pretty good. Hello, you. She's got a Tropa darts. And didn't see me, apparently. Okay. Sure. It's like just incidental damage, I guess, from standing in place. I'll take it. Gels does not hit anything in particular. These guys don't like silver, though, right? Oh, no, they're just undead.
We just spent the
Permafrost. We're only level 17, actually. We got a long way to grow yet. Yeah, 5 seconds of lag real quick. There we go. Okay, that's
what was that pinkish scroll?
what?
There was like a scroll that had like a pinkish icon.
Oh, butterflies?
I think you already picked it up. Is that? Oh, okay.
Yep. One of the best scrolls in the game, definitely. Good to have another one. Let's just check our acquirement again real quick. We were saving it for the ring, which we don't need anymore. You know what we should do? I completely forgot, but we should go get these evocables. At least sack of spiders.
I mean, lightning round would have been actually nice in a lot of the cases we were in, where we just kind of have just a row of guys ahead of us that are kind of medium threats.
Yep. And then maybe we go grab blinking scrolls, because I've only got one.
Yeah.
Do we want both of these? Maybe. We do have really high evocations. It's going to
And
recharge.
really, honestly, with our mana problems, I think the answer is actually yes, we want to pile of evocables.
I agree. Blink scroll. There's only one. I think we grab it because we've only got one. Sometimes you need two. Oh, there's two. Okay, great. I'll take them both. Thanks. Could grab 2 heal pots, I guess, but we've got 3. Yeah, maybe we'll save our money.
What do we have as a cloak?
As a cloak, air, plus 2 of air.
Okay, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. If we find something of like good resistance, maybe we'd switch it. Okay, so we are ready for S branches. Snake pit or shoals? I mean, we do have fly, so we could do either one.
I mean, I think Stardust and the Hoarfrost actually make Shoals a lot more viable.
I agree. The argument for Snake is to find the best possible shield before we switch into a shield. I don't think it matters.
I'm using it. I was going to say the argument the other way around. Like Stardust is going to be good at Shoals and then fall off once we no longer have super open areas where you can really abuse Stardust.
It's
So we want to
true.
do Shoals before we switch off Stardust. Like I was thinking the other way around.
We could. Yeah, we can go do Shoals with Stardust and then look for our replacement shield here in Snake Pit. That's fine. Let's do it. I think with this particular character, it doesn't really matter. A little bit of a spicy entrance.
Yeah.
Should be fine. We could actually get Manifold Assault online if we wanted. I don't know if we want to do that, but we've got like probably min delay almost on the polearm. Well, we're at 1.
I feel like you'd want like an aggressive brand though and stuff.
I agree.
Like
you don't want Protect, certainly. Okay, what's the play here?
I also think Manifold Assault is just a mana efficiency problem.
It is.
I think you need a much heavier weapon for it to be worth damage over just dumping level 6 and 7s.
So I think we're just going to go Poison since it hits everything. But we could also do...
Yeah, I mean, it's either that or Cannonade. I guess Cannonade is an argument because it's higher level for you a slightly bigger Stardust.
True. Okay. Cannonade. Then Poison. Then Permafrost Eruption, and everything's dead. Nice. Here comes a shark.
Sky Shark.
We've got a shark friend. What is G? Is Stone Arrow? If we want to use that yet. I think we do sometimes. Now I'm out of mana again. I'm just going to stand here and let my cannons do the thing. Hey, look at that. She's bringing me nets. Isn't that nice of her? Just in case we need to lock enemies down for some reason. Hey, more Blink Scrolls. Hooray. Just what we need. Okay, we're basically immune to these guys. The avatars.
Like, what's their shtick?
They mesmerize. And so they lock you in place. But Ashenzari prevents that.
Oh, yeah. I'm remembering this stuff.
Kind of annoying positioning there. Everything seems to be dying pretty quickly, though.
Yeah, the main issue with everything dying pretty quickly is usually by the time you're done killing it, you're still like below 10 magic, so...
Yeah. Ooh, Trident
it's still,
of
like,
Distortion.
slightly...
That we need to kill ASAP. I think we're going to pick it up. It's always good to have a Distortion branded item on hand in case you need to go to the Abyss in a hurry.
In case you need to juggle tridents to take a trip to Magic Hell.
Yeah, basically. Something I'm very not against doing, especially nowadays. I mean, we could easily do Abyss now. The only thing I'd want more is magic regen.
Yeah, no, like it's like you saying it's completely wild to me because with trying Abyss without magic regen as we are right now would just see you just contaminated to death in like 30 turns in my head.
Right, but not today. Not on 0.34. Okay. Call Tide will block our stairs. Yeah. So if we want to think about escaping, maybe we should go down a different stairway. Like our Stardust is down, basically. We're at half mana. We don't have any allies yet. I think resetting this is probably the right way to go.
Yeah, no, I'm fine saying just reset it.
It was close. I think you could have won either way, but that just seems a little safer. Now this, we don't want to get petrified, that's for sure. Yeah, Polyphemus. Luckily, the Catabalops is dead. Poison again. See if we can kill him quickly, please. Whoa, that was a bit of an earthquake. Just went through here. Just a little tremor.
Okay.
My door shook. Is the only way I knew. It's like I heard a rumbling off in the distance, and then my door shook just a little bit. It happens periodically in New Zealand. I had never experienced an earthquake before coming here, and they happen relatively often, just little ones like that.
I think I felt like one really minor one once or twice in New York, but yeah, it's not really a very...
Cool, making friends. Good thing to do. Very healthy. Ooh, don't hurt me, Sky Shark. Cool, we've secured an entryway here. Feeling good about it. Let's refresh our stat line. Okay, with these guys, the trick is to not be on top of water because they will hit you with Tidal Surge, which is resisted
Is that
only
like
by...
airstrike for water or what?
It's a AC checking physical attack. But it does like 3d32 or something like that. It's very high damage. Hey, look at all the Quicksilvers. My God. You want some staves? We've got the, or wands rather. We have wands. Don't need them right now. Trident of Entangling. That's awkward. Kind of don't want to be in melee with that guy. Oh yeah, this is sketch. Because these guys, again, here's the spell I was talking about. Oh, this one's a slightly different spell. This one actually does the same idea, though. If you're standing on top of water, it hits you for physical damage. 3d17, so it's a little weaker than the other one. Let's not engage over water. Hey, a trove. A trove with a bunch of gold, even. All who enter get the Bane of Stumbling for 0.9. Bane of Stumbling. I've got to remember what that does.
I think that's minus EV when you're doing non-hostile things. I think I was scrolling through these earlier.
Oh,
I can
yeah?
double check probably. Oh yeah,
Negative
the pro with these
25
rolls.
EV. Yeah. That's a bunch. So when walking, basically, or casting?
It inflicts minus 25 EV when moving or standing still. Reverse acrobat.
Right, okay. I think we just do that.
Yeah, we're really not relying on our EV super hard.
And it's only 0.9 levels, which isn't too bad. Let's do it. Let's see what we get. Wild Shape Aralek Int. I'm going to pick it up for good measure. Probably not using it. Random Quick Blade of Electrocution. It's all electrical stuff, unfortunately.
I wonder how Manifold Assault works with quick blades. Chemistry is alchemy booster, right?
Yeah, and it gives you mana back when you use potions. So it's kind of like a poor man's mana regen.
Arlek, Arpoise, RF, RC.
V's Electric Charge, Chain Lightning. Oh, yeah, wow. What a ring. Now I'm lagging. See what happens. There we go. The ring. What are we currently wearing? Arlek, Arpoise,
Arlek,
Int.
Arpoise, and a bunch of stats. And that one's for Int.
Let me just pick this up.
I mean, I can honestly still imagine a universe where we just toss the 8 Ints one if we're already running. Because we already have Arc Corrosion off the gloves and just use this just because of the extra level of RF, RC.
I agree.
Oh yeah, while we actually have this, might be do we want to do the mutation storm now, or do you want to like save it for, because you did get to 5
We
EVs.
did, yeah. We could do that. You know, I'm just wondering if you actually change this one out because this one just has AC int dex. Which, I mean, they aren't
And getting rid of the
meaningless.
slow thing is, you know, not irrelevant.
Yeah, it's not irrelevant. And then you keep the 8 int here. Plus stealth. Boy, I don't know. Maybe. It is a companion's curse. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Again, I don't think we're at a point where the companions thing is actually like meaning the world to
No,
our
it's
current
not
game plan.
currently.
You know, the case makes sense. Like again, getting rid of the slow thing might matter.
It's 3%
Like we're kind of
per
sitting
hit.
right now at we're kind of sitting at like the tail end of a wave of kind of spells right now where
We just picked up.
we already cast most of the usual stuff we use very comfortably.
Yeah, that's right. So the int isn't super meaningful. And here's a level 8 spell. And it's at 14% already. So, like, we don't need a ton of int. We probably want this, though. I really want more summons before I start using it.
But you know, I think swapping that ring out makes sense to me.
Over this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. The earlier you do it, the better, because we can wait for a better curse that way.
And it's just good rings of the game.
It is. Tons of them.
Oh, that's beautiful. Like RFRC2, everything else in one.
R-elect, dissipate, int. Nah.
Okay.
R-elect plus 6 kite shield.
What's dissipate?
Oh, dissipate is it reduces the number of turns. Here, I'll show you in a sec. Reduces the number of turns bad effects last.
Oh, okay, that's new.
Oh,
then.
sorry, that's reflect. Where is it? Here it is. This does not.
Case contamination more quickly. Oh.
So yeah, contamination, and I don't think it counts for drain, and it definitely doesn't count for doom. And those are kind of the big ones you want this to work on. And so I feel like those needed added to this list before this is useful. This is something I've tried to use, and I've never once been happy with it. Because you always get some kind of debuff that you're like, boy,
I do
really
wonder
should
to
work
work
on
all
this.
of those if it would just be a little bit too good to just always carry one on you and swap it on anytime you're not Ash.
Yeah, I mean, probably. Realistically. Okay. Nice Trove. Go get our gold. That was a bunch of gold. A couple hundred, maybe. Right, this is our unfriendly pack of merfolk here. I think we can just kill them with permafrost, though. Look at this. They just grouped up for us. Like, thanks for the free kills. Go take this guy down before he surrounds us with water. Cool. Easy fight. I had to check we weren't on Shoals 4 because of this little structure here. It kind of looked like a ruin vault. We're not. Only on Shoals 2. Did I cast a spell there? I must have. That guy dazed all my allies. Very annoying. What do we do against these? Permafrost only hits one of them. Yells? Yeah. Gels for free. Nice. Triple kill. A whole vault full of water elementals. And no loot. Weird.
Maybe the real loot is the water we made along the way.
Indeed. Hey, if you're thirsty, we've got water.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we'll just use this stairway right here. Kraken. Yeah, we'll just kill you. Kraken should be easy kill, hopefully. Yep. Slam you against the wall. Kill you. Another Kraken? We'll just go up. Out of mana.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, how safe are you going up against? I'm assuming it's something waterbound that's a lot less dangerous.
Quivering Javelins. That guy's scary. Along with the Kraken. This is a little sketchy here. We could Gels, actually. Just to bring it closer.
What happens if you try to Gels like a Kraken onto land?
It'll just shift. It can't take damage, basically. Like, see, this would be onto land, but it doesn't take damage. It'll stop at the edge of the land because it's impassable to the Kraken. Cool, we got the guy I wanted to get. And we killed the Kraken. All right, let's go up, refresh, come back down. Low U, high damaging enemies. Luckily, they can't hit to save their lives. Hey, Darts of Disjunction. That's one of my favorite items. Don't mind if I do. Nice little get out of jail free card in case you get a melee guy in your face that you need to back off.
I mean, I think considering how they work, they're more of a get into jail free card than someone else.
Yes, exactly. Okay, let's back up. Wow, Horfrost cannons can't hit to save me there. Oh, that's right. I was wondering why I was getting hit so much. It's because I have negative EV when I'm moving. Forgot about that already. As long as I attack, though, I don't get the negative EV.
Yeah.
So.
That's a silly thing. I'm pretty sure if you wait, it also hits you. But if you're just like spamming something, you're.
Yep, spells or boomerangs or anything like that is better than waiting, apparently.
Just keep putting putting on and taking off rings.
Yeah, you could. Here's another guy that does damage when you're standing over water, unfortunately. Wow, that lag is ridiculous. Annoying when you're trying to throw boomerangs quickly. Devices and melee, we will just pass that one. Okay, down to Shoals 4. We do still have the Helm of Sniping here, so I was hoping it did more damage than that. Wow. Seriously? Distortion, time to get serious. Let's see, how can we hit him most effectively? Freezing Cloud, probably?
God damn it, put freezing clouds in front of people. It keeps triggering me that you like center it directly on someone.
Look, he stood in this one the whole time until he died.
Yeah, but you could have just centered it on that spot. It never has like no one ever walks backwards. Like it keeps working out for you, but it bothers me because that's like the one optimization you don't do that I do.
Did we die though? Did we die?
Well, now I kind of want someone to like survive your freezing clouds with 1 HP because you centered them wrong and kill you. Oh man, one of these snakes, they're gonna do it.
Throwing is doing a ton of work for us here, and I am enjoying it. I'm here for it. Let's make sure the stairs are safe.
Another spell thingy?
Spell thingy.
Oh, even more mutation.
Oh, more mutation, yeah, so that'll be 6. We'll definitely do it after this floor. You remind me. Because I forgot again.
Oh my god, you have 30 boomerangs. Does something drop them, or have you just been finding these on the floor? I haven't really paying attention.
Yeah, there are some enemies in this floor that drop them. Actually. I'm gonna Gels to get them away, I think. Oh, and look at that lineup. Just hit them with Permafrost after that. It's good stuff. There's a better Reflect Amulet, but it's only better by 4 decks. I don't know. Guess we'll pick it up for good measure. Cost me 2 turns to pick it up. Okay, we'll Gels to summon stars. Gels into Permafrost. Pretty strong. Ugh. Man, that lag is it's really screwing with me. I know I keep bringing it up, but...
Is Orb of Mayhem the one that like everyone gets randomly raged or something?
Yeah,
Or I think it's
whenever you
something
kill an
else.
enemy. I've never been a fan of that play style. I know it works for some people, but meh.
The problem is I enjoy the concept of like forcing enemy and fighting in any game that supports it.
Sure.
It's just that's so many layers of RNG at that point of like you need to have somebody you could already have killed to start, then it needs to hit the right guy, then he needs to hit the right guy.
Yep, basically. Well, this is maybe a little sketchy if they don't immediately die. Yeah, and then that guy is kind of sketchy as well. But they all just immediately die, so you know. That's how we like to play. Just have everything die on sight. Let's not approach from deep water if we can help it. There's our Rune.
Oh.
For the love of ignition. But I guess we can just shift him into a corner. Summon a ton of stars. Kills our Impaler, the javelin throwing guy. Then we go Permafrost till they die. We've got a nice little combo going here for these runes.
Cunning and elements.
Yeah, do we want that? Probably, right? We got 2 elements, 1 companions, 2 companions, 2 self, 3 self,
I mean, I
4
feel like we've been
elements.
getting rid of a lot of our elements.
Yeah, we still got 3. But 4 is never bad, especially if you want to get permafrost, or not permafrost, polar vortex online. Or even Maxwell's would just be online probably.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like MCC.
Yeah.
I was.
Let's do it.
And especially with a lot of like the clouds and summons and stuff we have, I actually think MCC is going to be pretty viable.
Yeah, I think so too. 8
Like, what is
potions.
MCC like? 10 to 3 turns, 14 to 3.
I think it's 7 is the average. Let's see. Does it tell us?
Really? Does it not actually say?
It doesn't
Like,
on here. I want to
Huh.
say it's 5 to 9, and the average is roughly around 7. We're at 60 spell power right now, though. So I think we'd be pressing towards 6 turns, probably. Which isn't too bad. It's quite a few, though. Bane of Stumbling is already gone. How about that? Cool. Vile Floods. Cloak of Stealth. No, no. What's with all the drakes? What do we got going on here? Yeah, wow. So many. If they all decided to hit me once, we'd be in kind of bad shape. What is the deal with this little island?
Can you cast an MCC while you're in a safe spot just to see what the timer is?
Sure, yeah. We'll just cast it on this guy. How about that? Turn 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would have went off on turn 4 after waiting 4 turns.
Okay.
Let's do it again, shall we? Oh, no, not on a Kraken. Let's not do it on the Kraken. Krakens can get scary.
Does Stardust actually go off as you prep MCC?
Yes. Which means it's, for 8 mana. So what are you getting? An extra 2 damage, I think? Let's have a look.
Well, it's more that they'll, help.
Yeah, so we're at 4d6, and you get 2 extra damage on MCC cast. It's pretty good. 4d8. Or actually, it's 46 plus 2, which is better. Sweet. That was the first Berserker Rage Potion. How about that? Weird RNG this game. You get a stack of Acquirement Scrolls before you find a Berserk pot. Very strange. Okay, so we could do Elven Halls, Vaults, or Snake. I think we go Snake and look for that shield, maybe.
Yeah, I was assuming Snake was next.
Let's prep. Animate Dead. Oh yeah, I'm using Toxic Radiance. These guys are immune to poison. What am I thinking? I wasn't thinking.
I could probably do decent freezing cloud between the
Yep.
sharpshooter and the.
Maybe that gets them? Yeah, gets the sharpshooter anyway. Oh yeah, we don't want to wait turns. Oh no, the curse is gone. It doesn't matter anymore. Still, might as well throw something. Except I can't hit anything. Plasma Beam. Kind of the alternative spell to Permafrost Eruption is Plasma Beam. I prefer Permafrost though, personally. Probably just put Permafrost on Quick Cast. I assume that's just going to quick carry us through Snake. Yeah, it's pretty much one-shotting most of the snakes. Splinterfrost Shell, that's not bad. It basically creates a icy wall which retaliates when they're damaged, or when they're destroyed, rather. They can one-shot Orbs of Fire, which is obviously very, very strong. It also blocks line of sight, stuff like that.
Can enemies use orbs?
Yes. It's a good way to find orbs, actually, is on some uniques. They always carry them. I was just going to check. We've got one spell level. We're at 77 on Polar Vortex. That's coming online probably this game. Splinterfrost could be online. We would have to use an Amnesia Scroll, of which I have 3 now. Okay.
Oh, okay. We got more of those. That's
So probably Mercury Arrow can go. Blazeheart Golem can go. Yeah, definitely Blazeheart.
oh, you're doing it now. Okay.
Yeah. I think Stone Arrow maybe over Mercury Arrow. What are we at? 7?
Yeah, no. Mercury has been trapped at 0% weakened for ages. It's just getting the extra points.
Yeah, and realistically, Splinterfrost Shell kind of does the same thing in the sense that if an enemy is next to me and I don't have other spells to use, Splinterfrost will push them back. And then if they attack again, it damages them. So it's very, very good.
That is actually a lot better then.
Let's use it right now. Push that guy back. Right, it spawns level 7 Stardusts. Oh, hang on one sec. All right, good. And then we can use our spear to reach over these and proc protection buff. That works very well, it turns out. All right, what's this going to be? Let's clear the north first, I think. And then we'll
okay,
do...
Robin actually looked up. It's a minimum of 30 aught, and then so it'll be randomly 30 to 50 at 100 power. And you need an impossible 200 power to have it be always 30.
Gotcha. So it's you say it's always 30 to 50?
It'll be 30 to 50 at 100 power.
Okay, and we're at 60.
And so that and so like I think the upper bound would be going up the less power you have, as if I understand it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because it ranges. Yeah, because it's 30 aughts plus a range of 0 to 200 minus your power. So if you had no power, I believe that means it would be 3 to 8 turns.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Wait,
Right?
wait,
The
yeah,
upper
because
bound was
40
8, you
plus
say?
5. Pardon?
The upper bound is 8?
Yeah, because it's 200 minus power. So if you had 0 power, then it would be 30 plus 200 times. Yeah. So it'd be 5. So yeah, so basically it rolls a random number from 0 to 200 minus your power. So it basically starts at 3 to 8, and then for every like 40 power you have, the upper bound goes down by 1 turn.
Gotcha.
From the look of it, roughly.
Is this going to be Vashnia's group? I think it is. Yes. Which makes these walls very, very good. Now, of course, I probably should have kept mana anyway. Yeah, I think we're just going to retreat and reset this.
Yeah, I was about to say, do we?
Because we're going to take damage going up the stairs. We'll just go down to another one, I guess. Oh, they're all right in this area, which is both convenient and a little dangerous.
I think we still.
That's awkward. I think the stair we want is down there at the bottom. Because this wall is weird.
Yeah. I was going to say plant the freezing cloud like up right of you. Okay, this works.
Yeah, just kind of do that to get one of them. Now, is it this one? No. It is this one, right? Yep. Do that.
Yeah, that gives you a choke point above you.
Oh, hello, friends. What are we doing down here? Let's do this and then Gels. Nice. That worked swimmingly.
Nice. More like ice.
Indeed. Okay, Vashni is up there.
I kind of
Stars?
like freezing cloud in the position, and then
Yeah.
Damn it! Put it between them. Like it's strong enough at this point. You always get the full 3x3 to like sneak it between ranged enemies.
I guess we just stand here with our shield up, and that works pretty
Yeah,
well.
and as soon as you're out of mana to like keep alternating the two, you presumably just escape and go back to the other stair.
Yep.
Is that a trap?
It was, yeah. Are these new traps for you? They would be. Well, let's look. I think there's just 2 of these, or maybe 3, that do different things. This is the magic one.
Huh.
There's one that mites,
Okay.
and there's one that corrodes.
Oof.
Yeah, I forgot that wasn't going to push him away. Whoops. Ooh, there's our big fire enemy. Can we reach? Yep, nice. Here's our big guy coming in.
I was about to say probably plant the freezing cloud now.
Then permafrost on top of it. Nice, got it. Double permafrost looks good.
Okay, and if you got the way with that refill, then we're probably safe here.
Nice. There's a spicy little entrance there. There's another trap. This one makes you weak and gives at least 3 enemies around you, or up to 3 enemies around you, might. And there's a Zot trap. Luckily it didn't trigger. Okay, get the main one dead. We're going to Gels so nobody triggers those traps. Kind of gets us away from it as well. Level 19. He's got a Wand of Quicksilver. Don't want to mess with that too much. Four charges of it. Up to 23 charges of Quicksilver. Ooh. Almost got distorted there. We'll shift away. Letting myself almost get distorted again. A Phantom Mirror. Revelation Scroll.
Wait, +0? What?
Oh yeah, so you can pick up to 5 of each of the XP evocables, and each level reduces their cooldown.
Oh, that's okay. That's totally a new thing. Okay.
Yeah, and it's nice because it means the other ones you find aren't wasted like they used to be. So I'm a big fan of that. Let's see. I guess we start with Hoarfrost and then zombies.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, they just explode the guys on the left, and wait. If you had centered it one tile further back, you would have hit 5 guys instead of 3.
Oh, you can't choose where the permafrost hits. It's auto
Oh,
targeted.
okay. Huh. Why did it not auto choose the center there?
It chooses the most densely packed zone, and so if there were 2 potential targets, it just random picks it. I don't know if that was
okay.
It must have been the case.
I think it picked a 3 spot instead of a 5 spot.
Really? I'd have to go back and see.
So like it might have been the second spot it picked was a 3 spot, and then it also hit the 5 spot. Like I'm not again, it went by pretty quickly. So
yeah. Ooh, he's kind of hurting me a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna permafrost that. We were taking too much damage.
Ooh, you have a zombie of him.
Yeah. Nice looking zombie.
RC MP +9.
If we needed to be, if we were like a Felid right now or an Octopode, man, that'd be a nice find.
And this would be a great run for ring stacking because
True, yeah. We have our poison, right? We sure do. Doesn't feel like it sometimes.
Yeah, I remember finding it weird that our poison doesn't have a degree, given that there's so much like dancing around different levels of poison interaction.
Distortion brand up there. He walked
because our corrosion, like either you have it or you don't.
Yeah.
But with our poison, it really feels like they want there to be 3 levels of our poison.
I agree. What level are we on? 3?
Or,
I don't think
or at least 2 levels. With the idea being that like like Mephitic Cloud and stuff, you only need 1 level, and then like a few other poison sources that are half as much.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, we used our mana to kill the teleporting guy, which, we'll see if that pays off or not. Could use Sack of Spiders here. Feels pretty good, actually. Maybe we don't need to. I don't know. Yeah, we don't need to. Allies are going to be good enough. Take that opportunity to retreat, I think. Die, please. Game. Okay. Used up all my allies for that fight. That's fine. We're about done with this floor, I think. enemies-wise. All that noise probably pulled everything. What was that noise? Was that you?
Okay, Discord randomly restarted itself. I'm here.
Gotcha. You still here?
Yeah.
Okay, it sounded like it disconnected again.
Wait, why is it not letting me like pop out the stream? It's weird. Okay, now it just becomes like a gray. Oh, okay, that's like it broke the pop out button.
Okay, so we got 6 mutation pots, and I've continued to forget to use them. Shall we try?
Oh yeah. Yep.
We got all good ones. 3 to strengthen wand, 3 mana to strengthen wand. Harder to cast more powerful spells. That's not bad. Large cloven feet. Does not knock our boots off, but gives us an ox attack. Okay. I mean, wasn't quite what I had in mind, but this goes to 10%. 69 power. Nice.
Can you show me the mutations again?
69 on that one as well.
Feet spells are a little harder to cast, but a little more powerful. Spend magic power to strengthen your wands.
You know, that strengthen your wand effect, it's going to drain our magical reserves, obviously, but we've got 15 evocation, which makes our wands very powerful. Let me just look at one real quick. We could roll again, of course. This does 6d12, 3d23.
Yeah.
I'd probably, I
I'm
assume it powers
sure.
paralysis. I don't know, but I assume it does.
I would assume so.
Maybe we just stick with that. Like I was hoping for like, I don't know what I was hoping for. Let's roll with this for a bit. There's nothing we really need, I don't think. Feeling pretty comfortable. Okay, so this is 4. There's a unique over there. Make a little base of operations to pull back to. Of course it's Nicola. Why wouldn't it be Nicola? The one character you don't want to be this close to.
Could be like Ice Wall and MCC, or does he immune to MCC? I don't actually remember.
He, yeah, you could, except his Chain Lightning will go through the ice wall.
Ah.
So we're going to shift him away, and then we're going to pull out into the open. Okay.
Can you just hop around a corner and MCC while he follows you? And no, the cast time variability is too bad.
Yeah, see, in 3 turns, that was 3
cast
casts of Permafrost Eruption. I think against him, that was better, because he could kill us, theoretically, in 3 turns. Or 5 turns, as it turns out to be, with MCC.
Well, the idea would be that you would start casting it while he's still chasing around the corners. So
no,
like
so that got nerfed.
At the minimum time.
That got nerfed this patch. You used to be able to do that, precast it. You can't do it. Something has to be on your screen in order to start the cast.
Weird. It didn't feel that broken because of the randomness of the cast time.
It was pretty strong. I'm not against that nerf, to be honest. I didn't say you should nerf this in this way, but when they did it, I was like, yeah, okay. I'm okay with this. I mean, I use that spell all the time like that. Oops, just hit a bunch of wrong buttons here. Apparently I switched to throwing boomerangs in my wrong button presses. Watch me be amazing at this game. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Boop, you're dead. Boop, you're dead. Everybody dies. Ooh, this looks like the vault. I thought that was going to be the vault over there, but this much more looks like the vault.
Yep, there's optimal freezing clouding. Yep, I was also about to mention they'll actually look kind of lined up.
Yeah, this is worth. Nice, we missed our own guy, killed one in the back line. That's fine.
Maybe we're just stabbing this dude, let your protection pop on.
I think so too. Yep, we hit it. Arbalest Sharpshooter, it's fine. Step in. Can we cast in
You
the
can probably
back?
sneak in another freezing cloud, and
About like
I was gonna
that.
say actually put it on the guy on the left, and then it'll just bend out, like propagate. Yeah, because now there's actually a gap where it is on the left.
That's okay. We're mainly worried
Like,
about the Sharpshooter.
yeah. Yeah, just like as long as there's a path for the freezing cloud to spread out. Like in this case, you can actually cast it into one of the empty spots on the left, and it'll just fill out the entire curve.
I think we have a nice opening here for Lightning Rod, actually, on the
Yeah.
Sharpshooter.
Like watching you play actually makes me realize how much like weird muscle memory I have with freezing cloud. Like I immediately see it and I'm like, oh, the first cast spread here, so we should put the second one here, so it like propagates around this and makes sure to hit this guy.
The question is now, do we want to stand in this position anymore? 56 to hit with Boomerang, 72. I mean, all these guys are going to be slow pretty quickly. So I guess we can Boomerang.
Yeah, I'm fine just standing here using some throwing weapons or evocables and then dropping a nice shield once they get close.
Okay, now we have the problem of this guy. He's going to encircle us with his allies. I think if we can slam everybody, that would be great.
There's a statue too to the left of him actually, so you could do left.
Do left. Yeah.
Yeah, because the Guardian Serpent, there's a statue right to the left of him.
This one hits everybody on the screen, though.
That's fair.
I think we do that. Cool.
It also leaves you in a position where you're still like have your freezing.
Yeah.
I think you could put a freezing cloud. Okay, from where you were, I think you could have like used the bottom spot to twist one of the guys far away from you.
I agree, except that that would be our last spell, basically. And
Okay, that's
I
fair.
don't want the last spell to go off just yet. 72 to hit with Blinking Dart. Let's do that. Just kidding. There we go. Did he die? Yeah, he died. Nice. Okay, let's regen mana. Oh, hello, you. Look at my stealth paying off. Ridiculous.
Look at my stealth paying off, and then you explode the guy as soon as he notices you.
Yeah. Stealth's still paying off. Okay, that door's not open, so we'll just go back the way we came. I assume this is the Ruin Vault. It might not be.
Just the amount of enemies is making it feel like it probably is.
And the shape. Right, the shape of the thing. Okay. We could do something like that. And then permafrost. Boy, there's still a lot of enemies in there. Let's get some allies. Go about like that. Somewhere in there.
Yeah, I like the spot right below the yellow snake.
Right below. Of course, we got a fire guy come around the corner. Just want to check paralysis. 54%. 33. Okay. Lightning Rod is fully recharged. Let's open up with that.
Yeah. Like third health off a bunch of guys.
This one will be even stronger. We're going to hit our guys, but it's probably just going to kill him. Yeah. It didn't kill our guys. Nice. Okay. Now what? Just pass turns or just attack maybe over top my ally? Seems okay. So many guys in here. Just checking if Gels will hit everybody.
Too far for a cloud.
It does actually. I can hit the back line with Gels right there.
Yeah.
Problem is we lose Freezing Cloud if I do that. Whereas this doesn't, but it kills my allies. Okay, we'll just wait. Can I sneak a Freezing Cloud in back?
Yeah, I was going to say you need to step up one to do it.
About like that?
Yeah, because it'll go around the statue and it's liable to hit guys who are further away.
We're just missing
a bit unlucky going into the very
that
top
was
corner
unlucky,
there.
actually. We can do it over here. It's going to hit our allies, but that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed one of them.
Okay, he's almost dead. Mind Burst, 70%, good enough. I am going to step around a
Man, this is
corner
a busy
now
room.
because I have more allies than enemies in Freezing Clouds and no mana. So we're going to step back,
Yeah.
reset. You know what? Do I have Ambrosia? I have 1 Ambrosia. Boy, I wish I had more. This would be an all right.
Yeah, I think we can grind. Like worst case, we just leave, come back, and start the process again. I
I
really don't
agree
think
because
this
all
is.
these guys are slow. So compared to me, I mean,
Yeah.
if we could sneak a cheeky Ice
Yeah,
Blast
that
in,
actually like. Yeah.
I mean, that's not bad
Hmm.
because these guys are the most dangerous enemies on the screen. I'm
Yeah.
okay with losing these two. That guy's already in an Ice Cloud. Let's try. I got one of them. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. And that puts a zombie in like a nice spot around the side.
Yeah. Okay, I think we got
Okay, I think we're
there.
finally. Yeah, I always love these giant murder rooms. They just keep going.
Yeah, that was a fun fight. Got the ruin. So the other vault must just be loot, I guess. There's a shield. Is it any good? Nope. Poison resist shield plus 0. Womp womp.
Ooh.
I went from Frost over Cloud there just for the speed. That's the one thing I don't like about Cloud is it's very slow. Even on enemies that are weak to it, just a little slow for my liking.
Yeah, usually for me, like kind of a default go-to was just running like a Spellforge Servitor to like quick nuke stuff, and then Cloud to kind of like just wear down the squishier parts of the line.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Although always the really big question was like as soon as I move from like using spears to using Orb of Destruction and Spellforge Servitor, I now need to switch to like a much quicker AOE, and that's usually when I start actually looking at those like level 7 and 8 big nukey things. Because that means if there's like 3 moderately dangerous pack melee guys near me, the Spellforge Servitor no longer solves that,
Yeah.
and Freezing Cloud at that point is too slow at it. So by then you need some other solution.
All right, that's 2 ruins. We're at 71 on Polar Vortex. BVC is still sitting there. Well, let's see. We're at 19. We're almost to level 20, actually. We did not find an Abyss entrance. Because now would be the optimal time probably to go into Abyss. We could get banished. We could go to Elf and get banished in order to go to Abyss. Or you wanted to do Slime. I think we can do Slime on this character. We could just keep
Okay.
we could keep grinding. We're not going to do it yet, but we can keep grinding. We'll do Elf, we'll do Vault, we'll do Depths, and then we'll come back and do Slime. I think that's fine.
Sure. Like again, for me with slime, like from what you've said, I'm just not really sure what like a damage solution was. Like, because again, old slime freezing cloud can actually do a weirdly large amount, as long as you just had like the mana region to sustain brute forcing down the bigger guys.
Yeah, there's no brute forcing anymore in Slime because enemies multiply. There's a lot of corrosion. You don't want to be in melee with anything if you can help it.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure if I'm not wrong, like old slime, you could get through most of it just literally off like freezing cloud, like crystal spear, and then like maybe like one big fancy panicky trick for the actual like final boss room.
Yeah, or just an immolation scroll for the final boss, right? You read that and then blow everything up. It used to be
Yeah.
very
Uh,
easy.
Yeah, I also remember one fun gimmick that I remember discussing with somebody is in theory like tormenting the royal jelly
Yeah,
is actually like a viable way to.
especially if they're immolated first, right? Because it'll
Yeah.
trigger the immolation and everything just blows up. It's actually a very good strat. Let's do this. So if they start shooting me, it'll shoot back. Okay. Sweet. Level 20, we feel clever. Indeed. just
Yeah,
decided to
sure is
do...
a stat line you have.
What's that? You had the stat line. I decided to do elf
7,
first
5,
just to see if we can
35.
get like summon horrible things or something else. Hellfire Mortar would be good.
I guess elf is a little awkward because you can't actually like steal dancing weapons with your zombification.
Yeah, true. We also don't have super good damage for dealing with them. I guess Permafrost Eruption kind of works. Does it? Yeah, it works all right.
Launch Clockwork Bee?
Yeah, so that's one of the starting Forgecraft spells. You wind it up for a number of turns, and then you can, like, it attacks for a number of turns. It's quite resistant to things. And then it falls over, and you can tap it once for 1 mana, and it full heals and goes again. So it's one of those things where if you can get it online, if you can get it up and running, it's actually quite good. But it's slow to get
So can you
online.
like wind it up like while you're out of range of enemies or like while you're multitasking, or do you actually have to like basically channel it?
You have to channel it in front of it, like when an enemy is on screen. If they then leave or die, it's fine, but there has to be an enemy to target, just like MCC.
Okay.
Ooh, we're getting flanked. That's awkward. Push you. Oh no, I can't push him back. I can push this one back though. Nice. And then Permafrost. I'm gonna let him kill himself on my wall. No, just kidding. He decides not to kill himself. The wall did nothing. What do we got? Probably want more zombies.
Yeah. Like, this is actually one of the rare screens that isn't filled with dancing weapons, so you can actually probably get some.
Ow. Permafrost really good against those guys that have deflecting missiles. Because it doesn't count as a missile. Random Kiku altar. Distortion branded dagger just ahead of me. That's fine. Wow, Permafrost doing so much work in this area. What is our power level? Is it still 69 or 70? Yeah, it's 70 right now.
Like for the record, like even if you're doing Slime Rune 3, like I'd still be curious to see the new Abyss. If it's that much less terrifying.
Well, if you watch me play more than 3 games, you're effectively guaranteed to see me in the Abyss. Because I
Hmm.
run at 70% of games at this point, at least. That's my estimate. And then the other 30 is vaults. And slime is a never thing, but I'm willing to do it on a Gnoll of Ashenzari. Whoops. What are you? What's your brand? Vampiric? That's not too bad. Venom. I've got 2 stairs here. A little awkward. Let's go like this. Wow, look at it! Look at all those
Ooh,
orbs.
that's yeah. Is it worth just doing setting up zombie immediately? Yep, was saying. Huh.
Well,
Okay, that actually came out even better than I thought.
yeah, that went very well. Cool. Those guys died quickly too. They're pretty resistant to most damage types, so there's a +1 mirror. Okay, so here's the question, because this guy can banish us. 40%. Do we want to go to Abyss right now?
I mean, that's definitely all you, and actually appreciating the knowledge.
We're at level 20. This is a fine time to go. We've got 9 teleport scrolls, which is fine. 3 invisibilities, a ton of hastes, heal wounds. This is fine. So the question is he going to banish me or do damage? And if he banishes me pretty quickly here, no, it isn't going to work, I don't think. No. That's not the guy you want to banish you. There are better options, including those distortion branded elves before that I didn't think about using. But that guy just does a ton of damage, so not the best place to get banished. We don't need Abyss this game since we're doing slime, so it would really just be to show Abyss off a little bit. Sculpt Simulacra, I'm probably not using that. Here we go. Ignition, hello. 7% ignition, don't mind if I do. There's Malign Gateway, 3%, and Summon Horrible Things at 14%. So this is like the shop of dreams. We can actually afford both ignition and Summon Horrible Things. I think we're just going to do it. I mean, this is what we want for slime, actually. Like ignition plus animate dead plus summon horrible things just wins. It's a really good solution.
Okay. Like my main memory of Summon Horrible Things was just a run I had where, because of the difficulty of the Abyss, I just basically got stuck in a cycle of I summoned so many horrible things that the only spell power I had left to continue doing things was to summon more horrible things.
Yeah.
I think I think I just sucked it up and actually went to finish the game once I started getting deeper and deeper into the horrible thing hole.
I think we're
Like I
going to get
gave
rid.
up and extended when I realized I was just trapped on a never-ending treadmill of trying to find things to efficiently kill with horrible things to make up for the drain of using horrible things.
So now it dooms you. It gives you between 3 and 9% doom, I believe, or 3 and 10 maybe. Which, if you're using it against high HD enemies, that falls off pretty quickly.
Yeah, because the original problem was that you started losing int if you abuse horrible things too much.
Right. And then they did willpower for a little while, and now it's doom. So I'm going to go with.
I mean, I think I like the idea of Doom and Doom more because it's also got like a much clearer aspect of, I don't know, like what's the opposite of diminishing returns? I guess like compounding.
On what?
In terms of like how bad Doom is, it sounds like a thing, like constantly bouncing between a little Doom and no Doom is
Meaningless.
mostly irrelevant.
Yeah, it
But
is.
if you ever do it like multiple in a row, it suddenly starts to massively increase like the amount of things that are life threatening.
You'd have to cast horrible things minimum 10 times without ever killing anything and get bad rolls on your doom. Like that just isn't happening basically. So it only really matters when you're fighting orbs of entropy, which can doom you for 33%, I think. And then the trade-off between those two things bouncing off each other, you can get doomed pretty quickly. Or get baned, I guess. Okay, so I did get rid of Freezing Cloud to get Ignition. Because at this point, the speed just, it's in Ignition. And then we've got 2 more spell levels, so eventually we'll get that on when it's more online. Yeah, just push you back. I forget periodically that I have a reach weapon that I could actually be attacking over top. Let's do Revelation. We've got 5 of them, which doesn't mean excess by any means. But just to mark this area out, there's our vault. So we'll clear the rest of this. Looks like we got a unique in there. That's kind of scary. There's a Sword Master. There's Ignite Poison. That would have been nice to have earlier in the game. We could do MCC here. Let's do. For the Sword Master. Nope, it's going to be for somebody else. I don't know who died there. Let's see. Ignition is good here. It hits 2 packs of 2. Seems all right. All right. Big vault time. How many brilliances do we have? Just 3? That's unfortunate. I'd really like to use one. Timeout, I'm lagging.
What does the shout radius actually look like here? Could we just draw some out because of the weird like curved shape?
Yeah, certainly could. Oh, we know who this is. This is Norris, I think is his name. The surfing guy with a bunch of sharks. I think he has a 4-pack of sharks right here. All these ones. And he drains our
Does
mana.
shout propagate through walls? Like if you shouted from the other side of the wall he's next to from outside the vault.
I don't think so. We can try. No, he doesn't even move. It's a 20 tile radius, I believe. Or is it? No, it's 20 noise. Is it 14 tiles? The shout? Maybe. So I think if I do it from here, he doesn't hear me. Unless these guys then shout. So I could say...
I mean, you could just go like a couple steps back and...
Yeah, like shout from here maybe. Might have one coming. It took long enough that my cannons disappeared. Master Archer needed to die immediately. Those guys are scary. Do we MCC here? Yeah. Swordmaster is scary. Got him. Likewise, this guy is scary. Okay, we're pulling Norris. We're at half mana. What's our solution for Norris? Probably Ignition, I think. Yeah. Ooh, there's a Banisher. Let's just keep pulling back. Okay, now we can Ignition.
With the glass you can see through will make it illegal to prep MCC?
Maybe? I don't know. I can't answer that off the top of my head. Like you're saying, stand right here.
Yeah.
My guess is no, but maybe. I could prep it right here for the sword against the sword master, and then maybe Norris pops around the corner and dies.
Yeah,
Then,
I don't hate that.
Looks like it's gone off against the sword master. Yep. And of course that's fine because the shark is the first thing that comes around the corner. So basically we want to stay out of line of sight until we're ready to pop him, basically. Because he's going to drain our mana. So, is it now? We could go Hoarfrost Cannon into MCC.
I don't hate that, in particular because the top Sky Shark is the more wounded one, and because of the way you're standing, if that one dies and he replaces it, that's actually what gets hit by MCC.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yep. I don't think he died, did he? No, he just traded places. So we're at 10 mana, so we can go MCC right now. He blinks over to us. Has Primal Wave. If he hits us with that, we're going to get knocked back. MCC won't work anymore. That's awkward. Let's just test a few things. 2% on Paralyze. We could hit him with File Floods. 81% chance to hit. It would silence that ability, but it also cancels our charge, of course. He's going to hit for a bunch of damage if he gets close. Distortion, 75. That's pretty good.
Does Phantom Mirror here do much for us?
It would
if
copy
he silences himself.
Well, it would drain his mana. It wouldn't silence him. And I don't think he actually has mana.
Hmm.
So no on that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's not what we wanted to happen for sure. I'm liking File
How long is
Floods.
M60 going by this point?
1 turn. I cast it and he immediately blinked here. So we've got minimum 2 more turns, but probably more like 3 or 4. So I think MCC's off the table.
Yeah.
I'm going to File Floods. 81% chance.
Yeah.
It doesn't silence, but it did knock back.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Destruction Darts were one of the decent chances. I mean,
Yeah.
Phantom Mirror just to buy him time off himself might still be decent.
Or do you do Sack of Spiders for the same reason? This makes multiple bodies.
Why not both? Like, we're low enough in mana that we kind of need to find other stuff to do.
Yeah, and we're standing on water now, foolishly, on my part. He's not attacking us this turn, so I'm going to step off the water so Primal Wave doesn't hit. Never mind.
Are you not off water?
I
It's hard for
stepped
me to
off
tell.
water and he hit me with Primal Wave anyway. So I'm retreating now.
Oh, he's actually getting surprisingly low.
Yeah, he's at half. So now we're going to go spiders as we go towards the stairs.
Are Sky Sharks lightning resistant? Could you just lightning rod them down the line?
I could, but they're not poison resistant either. So the spiders are destroying them. I'm going to let spiders go to town on him.
Can you Phantom Mirror from here? Just because
Yes.
you can't really do anything else from this far back.
I could, but I don't think I need to. Look at these spiders going.
Yeah,
Did I get him?
I think so. Yeah, that's his axe.
Yep, Norris died. Nice. Sack spider's pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot stronger than it used to be. Like, unless I just happened to have weirdly low evocation when I tried it last. I think it was kind of new when I was wrapping up once again, so...
We have really high evocation, right? We're at 16.5 right now. So, that's pretty good. Okay, got the Banisher dead. Here's the Banisher we wanted to see. Because he doesn't do much damage. He just summons allies. 37%. I think we're skipping Abyss, probably. We certainly don't really want to get banished right here. Let's do Ignition. Oh, we could get banished. We do not get banished. Okay. And he summoned a big demon, so we're just going to let that time out. Oh, come on. Would you die, please?
Well, since he asked nicely.
What do we got? No loot whatsoever so far. I love how much the Swordmasters take damage-wise from Permafrost. Such a good spell. Oof. Banisher again. Let myself get low on mana. Boy, do I ever miss my mana regen amulet. We got Ice Blast.
I'm a big fan of mana regen. I mean, I'm a big fan of having mana regen and still having like a god choice that gives you more mana.
Mind Burst, 36. We just do Lightning Rod, probably. God, the lag, man. Oh, that was a Norris. That ally was Norris. Sweet. Level 21. More int, thank you.
Yeah, definitely been leveling steadily from these massive murder rooms.
Yeah, Elf is a great place to level up. Good XP from elves. High HP for low, or high HD for low HP on elves. Ooh, Hellfire Mortar, hello. Just the best spell in the game. That said, I don't know if we want it anymore. It would still work really well for MCC. Do you know what Hellfire Mortar is?
Uh, is it like the thing that moves like on a lava track or
Yeah,
something?
that's the one.
Is it that one?
Yep. How many spell levels we got? 4? Yeah, it's very, very online.
Is the deal with MCC just because like the lava itself will be a barrier that MCC can like take advantage of to stall?
And you can stand behind the mortar itself. It pushes
Okay.
back flying enemies, for example, like orbs of fire, things like that. It does damage that is partially bypassing all resistances. It's multiple enemies at a time. It's very, very good.
Yeah, I don't know what's with Discord today.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's something on my end because like it kind of just restarts the whole thing like in 2 seconds.
It certainly seems like it's on your end. I'm not getting any notifications or anything. So many demonologists. What do we get? Guardian Spirit, not the amulet we're looking for. Robe of Resistances? What are we wearing? A negative energy one? Yeah. We'll pick that up. In case there's ever a chance to switch into it, maybe. Ring of Int and Slay. Great Sword of Arlek In. Great swords are two-handed, aren't they? Yes, so that's out. Tower Shield of
Yeah, even more
Protection.
push the mutation.
Yep, we're up to 6 again. Blink Scroll. Ring of Wizardry. Probably not switching that on at this point in the game. Would have been nice earlier. Yeah, we don't want any of that. Another Phantom Mirror, some blinkings, curing. Ring of Intelligence. Nope. Oh, game. Flail of Plunder. RF Stealth.
Heavy.
Yeah, so we're not using that. Okay.
Oh right, this.
Yes. A little bit of a cliffhanger here. So let's see. Here's our spells. Ignition, Animate Dead, Permafrost, Maxwell, MCC, Splinter Frost Shot. We got a lot of good spells here. And they're all castable.
Yeah. It's really interesting. One of the things about Vault of the Void that I noticed compared to many games is I actually found it like much more pick back upable. Like the vast majority of roguelikes, if I for any reason left a run sitting for like more than 2 days, I would just like sack it and start a new one because I would just find it too annoying to like recoordinate myself.
Oh, yeah.
Um, what's the acquirement scroll we're sitting on?
Yeah, let's have a look. An interesting ring. Int, Dex, Cold, Strength. Let's see what rings we have. We already have Int, Ring, Cold, F, RF.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and like self element.
yeah. That maybe
Yeah, and the
the
cunning elements one is just way too nice.
yeah.
Like RF, RC, Poise, RLX.
We might get rid of this though. 8 Int, Corrosion. Do we have our corrosion on something else? Yeah,
Um,
gloves. It's redundant. So redundant, bad, meaningless. 8 Int is the question.
um,
Can we replace that? We get 6. That's good enough. Extra. Of course, it
yeah,
does have
and like the
corrode.
strength and dex are far from nothing defensively. Uh, what's the RC like? Can you show me how much we have stacked like RF and RC? Because I'm pretty sure we had like multiple of okay each. Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking really good here on resistances and everything. So we don't really need it, I guess. That's probably why we're still sitting on the acquirement scroll.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know. I
so
just like part of me genuinely just what are we actually using as armor? Like, does the strength matter to us at all?
nah, we're still in robes. That's where our in plus is coming from.
That's a really baby robe. I just wow, like +2 RN and that's it.
Yep. We've got robe of resistance, but we don't need it. Looks like we haven't really picked up anything. There's a +6 int scale mail. I don't want this. Like, we just haven't found anything really impressive armor wise. And we do need or want the RN. It's the only RN we've got. So we're at 18 AC. It's not a ton, but do we have a shield?
I mean, I mean, I'm still leaning yes on the ring. Like, I feel like we might just be waiting on a.
We've got good shields
Are
to
we
go
still
into.
offhanding the Stardust? Because we have
Yeah,
really, yeah, I was about to
Stardust.
say we have.
I mean, it's going to work really well right here for this entrance, but
Yeah.
soon we want to get into shielding.
Do we just drop Stardust like after Volts?
Probably, yeah, or during vaults even. Okay, so the way I'm going to open with this is animate dead because we've got all
Well,
these...
the big question is like, what are we enchanting first? Like a new shield or the ring?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I think the shield is a much bigger need, right? It's kind of
Like what's our
sideways.
Stardust? Because the ring is like self elements. That's very nice.
It is.
Like what's our offhand? Do we have the Stardust enchanted?
Yeah, Stardust,
Yeah.
Cunning, and Elements. So
and I think we had. Did we have spare elements, or did we end up like
plenty. So we've got 1, 2,
It's probably easier to do like the
3,
character
4.
equipment, the other screen, whatever it is.
We've got 4.
I keep losing the hotkeys on the. But
Um,
yeah, so I feel like I'm leaning towards wait on the ring and equip the shield first. Also, we literally have a shop right next to us that might.
bookshop.
Yeah.
But yeah, we might want something there. How much money do we have?
Like 800.
1,090. Yeah, so we'll try to get that shield on pretty quickly here. I think one of the shields.
What did we have in terms of evocables? I feel like I remember us actually getting a couple of nice things. Oh, we had like lightning rod and spiders.
Yeah, spiders, mirror, floods, lots of wands. We're looking pretty good there. Disjunction darts.
A lot of silver javelins, which
Yeah,
actually are never bad.
never bad. And we've got 16.8 throwing, so definitely usable.
When do javelins cap out on attack speed?
They're at 0.7 right now. Yeah, we're there. 16.
Yeah, 16. Okay.
So we got there.
We are the best at javelin. You cannot be better at javelin than we are.
Yeah, and how about that? Not even training it or doing anything on purpose? Gnoll too good, man. Okay, animate dead to cast Stardust.
You know it, buddy.
Then what, ignition? Yeah, ignition's pretty good. It's just more trolls. Sweet, we've got an army. We've also got a red guy here.
Oh yeah, this was the run where we never ever found a single source of mana regen.
Yeah, not yet. Still using Reflect Shield. It's our only shielding. Or Reflect Amulet, rather. This is going to be Saint Roka.
Actually, what's the other pile of amulets we have?
The other pile of amulets. We've got Wild Shape with a bit of Int, Chemistry, a better Reflect Amulet, actually. Only slightly. And Dissipate. I don't like any of those. Chemistry's
to be fair,
okay.
I think the amulets we have is melee self, so that's an easy replacement if we have like
Definitely. Yep.
Maybe if we got like a really mediocre enchant, we might honestly just replace the amulet.
Yeah, certainly. Like this Wild Shape one isn't terrible. Our shape
where are we getting our elect from?
Our elect is coming from.
Was it the gloves?
Must be the ring.
Or oh yeah, it was the ring that has everything else.
Yeah, the ring we're not changing out. Man, that is a glorious ring. My God. Okay. So I think we're gonna want to do MCC here probably for Saint Roka, but not yet. We want her to come around the corner or him, whatever. I'm just gonna pass turns. Okay, she's coming around the corner next turn, but these guys aren't going to die that quickly. So what's the play? Could do Toxic
Honestly, like
Radiance.
I think mana efficiency might just still make me lean toward. How much mana do we make? It's 0.4 per turn.
These guys do smite.
Like I'm trying to figure out if we can actually just MCC 0.3 now. I'm trying to figure out if we could MCC twice, like actually just MCC and then rely on a second MCC. But no, we're
we
not gonna make enough
could.
for a second one in time as the first.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have to wait a couple turns for it, probably, but
Yeah, no, I think if we could just do them right next to each other. Can any wands shoot past our undead?
no, unfortunately. Phantom Mirror is the
Actually,
only
what's
thing.
Phantom Mirror look like?
Pretty good against Roka, actually. Yeah, we can do that. She's going to stand right here. Phantom Mirror could generate in this position, which would be unfortunate, but it's probably going to be in these positions. I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm just going to step up here so that I can hide around the wall if Roka comes around and it's not looking good, because she can smite.
Keep in mind, you can always close the door if you want to stay where you are. That'll always be an option.
As long as my allies aren't standing in the way.
I was about to say, there's that one guy who's...
Okay.
Can you show me the details in Roka? Just because, again, I don't remember most of the stuff super well.
Basic smiting. Does Battle Cry.
Okay, it's literally basic smiting. Yeah, I didn't really remember that.
Battle Cry is basically irrelevant because all these guys are casters. So just gotta watch out for smites. It's not too scary, actually. We could probably just cast MCC, and these guys will die within 5 turns, I imagine. And then we kill Roka, and if not, we just recast.
What's your MCC power right now? Like 80, 90?
I wouldn't imagine. Oh, 73 it is. Quite high.
73, so that's
5 or 6 turns probably. Maybe 4.
Yeah. It's like 3 to like 5.2.
Oh, okay. Like so that. It's more like 4.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you were at because if you're at 100 power, or wait, if you're at 100 power, it's is it if you're at 100 power, it's down to 5?
It's down to 3 at 100 power, isn't it? Or no?
No, 200 power, it means it's like always 3.
Oh, 200.
And then 0 power means it's 3 to 7.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's every 50 power for a turn, not every 40. So you're actually 100 power's down to 5, 73. It's actually more like 5.55.
So we could go Toxic Radiance here, actually. And then MCC.
I mean, arguably, the like longer MCC makes it more. I mean, you can Toxic Radiance and still sneak in an MCC, right? Like, they kind of probably complement well. Like, Toxic Radiance exactly.
They do, because I want these guys to die fast, right? That's the goal. So I think
I think just Toxic Radiance, then MCC while Toxic Radiance does its job. Maybe give like 1 turn of Toxic. Okay, no. That's
2 died that turn.
You just start MCCing.
Now the risk is that this guy gets in the way, possibly. But MCC is charging. Charge. Not looking good for the charge. Nope, we killed this guy, unfortunately. We've got 2 mana left. Bummer.
Where would Phantom Mirror go at this point?
Nowhere. It won't work. Which is also a bummer. I could, if I step up here, my guys will start pulling back, and then that'll make some room.
Step back out and mirror?
Yeah. I think that is a fine play.
Yeah.
It's not going to work. I'm going to run around the corner.
You sure? Okay.
Just a couple steps.
You're going to like... Okay.
Right, because now we got the opening. And of course, she just keeps smiting me, unfortunately. Wish I could get my like Mephetic Cloud in there or something would be nice. It's not looking good for that, though. Let's see what Roka can do here. Yeah, she's going to die relatively quickly, right? There we go. Got it.
Yeah, now you have Roka and the Roka zombie.
Good job, team.
Team Roka.
Go get him.
You're more Roka than you are your own character at this point.
Uh-huh.
They have you beaten. They have you outvoted. What's the general magical portal at this point? Is that like the laboratories and stuff?
Oh, good point. Yeah, so it's up there, and we should probably go that direction. So we'll just shut that door. Thanks for calling that out. Kind of forgot. That is the what's it called? The Mage's Portal. Oh, we got to go that way. Got to go up. What's it called? Magical Laboratory. Wizard's
Okay,
Laboratory.
yeah, it is laboratory.
Yeah.
So was laboratories like? Am I correct in remembering that's like a random choice of laboratory, or?
Yeah, there's like 15 of them or so. I don't remember exactly.
Okay, I'm actually surprised that I remember that correctly. That this is like a.
So basically, we'll go see if it's a one that we can do, and if not, we'll pull out. Let's play Permafrost. Oh, we could do Gels maybe.
Um,
It does open the space for our Stardust to pull in there, fly in there. Of course, it hurts a bunch of
like
zombies
else
too.
to the right, you mean, or?
Yeah, if I went down to the left,
Oh, okay, like you're looking to force your one zombie through. So
yeah, so the Stardust could come in, but it kills these zombies too potentially. So I don't
would
think we
up
do
left
that.
not like get a second one of your own zombies through and still like
Oh
open
yeah,
a way
that's
to
okay.
Stardust and then flood around you?
Yeah, this is okay. Nice, get in there.
Yeah, because it still means Stardust for the first ones through,
Oh, I
while
got
making sure you
myself
got two
marked.
zombies.
Shoot. Do we have cancels? We have 5 cancels. That is probably worth.
Huh? I'm surprised you do that even when you literally have like a Roka zombie and stuff.
I'm doing it specifically because we're on floor 1 of vaults and there's only one exit, and I want to get to this portal. And I don't want to fight the whole
Okay.
floor right now, basically.
Is that an actual shop or is that like a locked one?
That's an actual shop, and so is the store down here that we skipped. I totally forgot about. What do we have for direct damage? Nothing? Yeah, pretty much nothing. Interesting build we've got going on here.
I mean, Permafrost Eruption has been our direct damage.
Yeah, but it doesn't work when they're next to me right now. So I guess we can just melee as well, right? Because our melee is a protect partisan. That's not bad. Nothing of interest there. Datura darts.
Do we have the darts?
We don't have Datura, no. I also don't keenly use Datura. Okay, we got Wukadmu's Monastery, which is casters and mostly conjuration stuff, I think. Is it elves, maybe?
Oh god,
Regardless.
it's an ampersand.
Yeah, watch out for that.
My nemesis. Every time you think you standardize to write
Oh,
the word in.
that's what it is. It's going to summon these guys. Right. I forgot that's how that worked. And we shut it off by doing something. Maybe I should just read real quick here. I'm going to pull it up. Wizlab. Just look at what these do. It's usually worth looking these up because they all do something a little bit different. This one summons ghostly enemies. They're not really ghosts. They're actual summons. If you have Yaras, you can dispel them. Which we do not have, unfortunately. Ukad Monastery. Few actual monsters to fight in the monastery. The only combat you'll see prior to the final chamber is shadow creatures. They can be abjured. You can simply run away until they despawn. They're usually dangerous melee combatants. There's an orange crystal statue depicting Wukadmu himself. That's kind of the boss. And then we're going to get potions of experience, beneficial mutation pots, book of enchantments, manuals, the staff of Wukadmu, which is quite good. Yeah, okay. So if we can get past these melee guys without too much trouble, it's probably worth doing. What's the play? Gels, Hoarfrost Cannon. Oh, Splinterfrost Shell. That's the play because it's going to move them both back. Yeah, so G for starters. And then let's open door. Wow, they just died to that. Nice. Permafrost, permafrost. I waited turns to regen and they're back. So
I was about to say, are you? I was literally in the middle of saying, are you sure you want to do 2 permafrosts? Because while you wait to get the mana back from that, and then I didn't even get to start saying the sentence.
yeah, you would have been right. I mean, the question is what is the play, I guess, because apparently they're going to spawn pretty quickly. Are they weak to silver by chance? They are demonic. Yeah, these are actual demon spawns in every sense of the word. We throw at 0.7. Ooh, Draconian. Gray Draconian Monk.
I think I want to say Sack of Spiders at some point here.
I think you're right. Yeah. And then maybe we'll push him back. Get protection.
Can you throw silver javelins through your ice?
Yes. Okay.
I think you just keep moving.
Up to 25 AC. I just got that buff. Yeah, we'll keep moving. Is there loot here by chance? At least we're in a bigger open room, which should be helpful. I wish I had an actual summon. That's what we need here.
Yep.
We've got summon horrible things at 11%. Do I have the ability to...
I remember we were really tight on amnesias.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we've got none. That's a bummer. We've got butterflies. Lots of fear.
Is there a world where you drop teleport scrolls just fishing to get to the end? Or do they not work in here?
Yeah, they work in here. I don't think that's wrong. We could do that.
Because the enemies appear on you, so there's no chance to like spawn into more stuff.
That's true.
Other than the actual like boss.
Other than the boss room, yeah. That's true. Yep. We got 10. Sure. Let's read one.
Like, I'm not sure if that's a terrible idea. I'm trusting you to,
Yeah.
Like,
I think that was a fine idea. It didn't really move us that far, but it's fine. I guess we do throwable stuff because our throwing is quite good. We can use boomerangs here probably. What's the damage on a boomerang? 31. That's not bad at all. 0.7. Chance to hit's only 48. He's barbed though. He's taking damage as he walks. A little subpar. Ouch. Okay.
Okay, they are lined up for the...
How many mana pots do we have? 3, and we've got 3 brilliants. We've got ambrosia, just 1.
I was about to bring up if we want to pop an ambrosia while we're iced, and like the guys are already like.
We could. They just spawn. We have quite a few turns here, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there goes 1, and the ambrosia's off. Let's go Hoarfrost Cannonade. That's a very efficient spell.
Yeah, we should have actually probably been using that way more because exactly efficiency is the big thing we need.
Yep.
How many heal wounds do we have? 8? 6?
8.
8.
9 curings.
Okay, yeah, there's the boss.
What is my button? K. K for Hoarfrost Cannon. Question is, do we just...
I'm trying to think if you wait for one more spawn or...
We have MCC for the boss,
okay,
potentially.
I'm trying to think... With the Hoarfrost cannons here, can we wait for the next group of enemies to spawn, and then just as we're like finishing up the last one, you just open the door and start MCCing?
Yeah. I could also MCC against this guy, right? Get it charging? Oh no, I can't open the door. What am I thinking?
Yeah, that's the problem. Actually, wait, would that statue block you from zapping the boss from where you are?
No. I don't think so. Been a while since I used MCC. I think not. Paralysis is 50% on these guys. Draconians, at least. They're probably weak to ice. I've got a lot of Quicksilvers.
Yeah, I was wondering if we just wanted to wand through this. I don't know, like, I'm assuming you looked it up. Like, the statue doesn't actually summon stuff. Like,
it is an orange statue, so it does. I believe. I believe if it's a standard orange statue. Yeah, it's an ordinary orange statue at half the HP, actually. Normal statues block line of fire, delaying your attack. Has the ability to cast summon creatures. Shadow creatures, rather. Summon cap of 4. So he's going to just summon more stuff. Which is good for ignition, you know? We could pop Brilliance here, probably. And then use ignition and permafrost and just wipe him out pretty quickly.
Yeah, no, yeah, Brilliance. Yeah, no, as soon as you said that, yeah, I'm happy with that. And you have some to spare.
Let's just have a look.
Can you show me the details on it?
Shadow
Oh, only
creatures,
100 health, yeah. Ooh,
abjuration,
anti-magic gaze.
and anti-magic gaze is a problem. It can see invisible, which means we can't do that.
Does Hoarfrost Cannonade just win the race here?
No, I don't think it does. Only because...
I mean, if you just Hoarfrost Cannonade and then just spam Silver Javelins at it.
So it's it's not weak to silver javelins in particular.
It was more that I'm assuming it's going to summon stuff in front of it, like between it and us, that will be weak to Silver Javelins.
Yeah, possibly. He's weak. He's not weak to cold or fire. Apparently, it only has 105 HP. I mean, what does Permafrost look like? Pretty good, I expect.
Actually, wait a second.
40,
Is the anti-magic a buff or a debuff? Can we Quicksilver through the anti-magic?
Yeah, we can Quicksilver.
Like, is the anti-magic something he does to himself, or...
Oh, no, that's a spell. This anti-magic gaze, it's just going to drain my magic each turn.
Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like, does he put an effect on himself that says, I drain your magic?
No,
or
unfortunately.
Like you that says your magic is drained. Okay, yeah.
I don't think that takes turns. I think that just happens. It does look like it takes turns, but it feels like it just happens every turn by default. I'm not sure. Let's just check.
Either way, I'm still looking at Hoarfrost Cannonade first.
Yeah, I mean, it basically can't be wrong to have more stuff on the field. We could also Splinterfrost Shell when he summons more enemies.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go with that. Oh, right. That's the problem now is I can't hit him necessarily with Permafrost. I have to step in. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, that was a perfect
Took half his health. How about Ignition? Permafrost again. Ignition? No, we just miscast. Double miscast. Hitting the wrong damn button. That's what's happening. There we go. Got him. Little bit of a misplay there, given that I'm double cast Reap on accident. Animate Dead instead of Ignition, so whoops. But
if you go straight up, you're stuck against the stat. Yep.
Yep, exactly.
You were already doing it.
And we've got our allies, so this should be fine. We can just Permafrost Eruption that. Probably. Do it again. Now I assume the summons are done summoning or like spawning.
Energy Mind Tap. Yeah, I have no idea what these words
We're picking that up, so let's have a look at it. They've changed this since I last used it.
Magic, lower success rate. Huh. Spell refund chance. I mean, with our evocations, yeah,
32%.
The problem is we have such a stupidly good shield. But honestly, we're so aching for the extra mana. I think I'm genuinely kind of leaning towards this thing.
It's going to worsen our spells by 10%. So I don't like that.
Yeah, but we're not. Yeah, but like I don't think we take it off first. Like I think we still like do the ring first and then do this, and by then our spells should have caught up a bit.
I don't see the benefit, honestly, of Mind Tap. May also drain magic from other enemies in sight.
Does that not mean that it like gives you more mana, or does that literally just mean like it anti-magics them?
Well, I'm going to have to look that up.
That does, yeah. Like it occurred to me, I was kind of assuming what that meant, but
and it matters too if the enemies themselves need mana. Like, do they have to be spellcasters?
Yeah.
It inflicts anti-magic on enemies in sight, which is interesting.
I mean, let's do the version of
chance to recover between 1 and 3 MP per monster in line of sight, and inflict anti-magic on susceptible creatures for 2 to 5 turns. So it's better than I thought it was. It'll suck mana from everybody.
They need to be susceptible, so...
What do you say?
I mean, it says susceptible, so it means you only get MP from them if they are susceptible to anti-magic, but...
Where does it say susceptible?
On the wiki.
Oh.
Like, in addition, whenever energy refunds MP, there's a chance to recover 1 to 3 MP per monster line of sight and inflict anti-magic susceptible creatures, and I'm not clear on if that's like a combined clause or not. I
would say it's not. The anti-magic is on susceptible creatures, yeah. I think. I think the mana is just
Okay,
right.
I mean, if it's not a combined clause, then I would actually argue it sounds decent.
I mean, we could just run it and see
It's
what
also
happens.
spell level divided by 9 chance to recover, so
Spell level
that actually
divided
means
by
high level
9.
spells will usually trigger the mind tap.
Yeah, I mean, right now, we're mostly using level 6
Actually,
spell,
wait, go
8,
back to it. Was this changed? Because it looks
7.
like the mind tap is already like a further condition on
Where
when
is
it
it?
does the normal Orb of Energy thing.
No,
Yeah. So
successful
mind tap is
spell.
a sub condition of energy. So like, there's a 32% chance energy happens, and then if energy happens, there's a spell level out of 9 chance
Yep.
that mind tap happens.
Right, so it's a double check.
Yeah, the problem is that means you start running into severe diminishing returns, because like
Uh-huh.
if you get mana back, you also get more mana, but in reality it'd be way better if these were 2 separate chances. But
Definitely.
I
Because it's
think
only
we might
32.
be aching for mana. A, we're aching for mana,
We
and
are.
B, we're already casting mostly like 5 to 8 stuff.
Yep.
So
I think it's worth trying.
I think I'm leaning in favor of it.
Yeah, I think I am too. I'm not sure it's actually good, but
Yeah,
it might
well, what
be.
was our one best shield? It was like a +6 kite shield with what? Because if it was like RN or something, then I
No, it's
still
a
might
plus
kind of
1
hang out.
shield. Of reflection, 0, and a plus 1 of cold resist.
No, the artifact one, +6 kite shield with RLX. That's the one I had in mind. It's on
Am I
you.
blind? I must be blind.
Yeah, it's in the middle of your screen right now.
Oh, yeah,
Your
there it
cursor's
is.
on it.
How did I not see that? Yeah, Arlec, which we don't need, but it is a plus
Yeah,
6 shield. I mean, 18.6 shielding from that
yeah.
for
You know, like
5%.
this is the thing that it was competing with.
Yeah. That's pretty hard to argue. 18.6 shield is a big deal when you've only got 18 armor, 14 EV.
Yeah, and notably, our midterm plan is still to switch to another shield amulet. So, you know, we actually use the shield value.
No, I don't know. I don't think it is. Right? We're going to get off this
I mean,
amulet and eventually
I
do
mean,
mana or maybe wild shape, Arlec int. Or here's better int, dissipate. I don't think you go to
I mean,
this.
yeah, ideally we'll get mana. I'm just noting that currently our next line, like our current amulet and our next best amulet, are both still reflects,
I
which
don't,
favors shielding.
yeah, I mean, I think honestly maybe you go with this one over the reflect and dex because the int is more important for us. There's also an argument for wild shape depending on which shape-shifting items we have. None is the answer. Tal?
Yeah, I was to say check for tally.
Lupine,
There's a couple of
Granite,
unique ones. Wellspring, minus
Wellspring.
telly. I feel like I remember us discussing this one and we leaned against it because of the minus telly.
Yes, that's what it is. Minus telly. Not doing that. Yeah, so no, not really. I mean, we could do a granite form run, but we don't need to, right? And it melds these things. I guess we'd be looking for like Sanguine Talisman, probably, just for the resist. Like that gives RN plus RC, some other buffs. So if we found that, we could put it on, but we don't need Wild Shape for that either. Okay, so coming back around, let's put this Wukad Mu thing on. I think we just throw it on now. Or do we get out of here quickly? I'm not sure if things keep spawning is the only issue.
The impression I got was that they don't.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, does it? Fighting
Ooh, potion
manual
experience.
and fighting manual, both of those are huge. Huge. I feel more experienced. Level 22. And all of that went into fighting. I had our cost of 2.2. Fantastic. Cool. Where's the out? All the way up here? Wow. I guess it doesn't matter if they don't spawn. So
Yeah.
cool. Let's go ahead and break it then, and we'll put that orb on.
Oh yeah, fun fact. In both of my runs that got to L5, I got the Lair gem.
Did you?
Yeah, just not on purpose.
Not on purpose.
The
just
nature
going.
of stampeding
Yeah.
meant.
Ooh, it looks cool. I like the little tile for it. And we're at 22.
Oh god, you've become the crawl version of Fashion Souls.
Yeah, exactly. I like my staff too, or my partisan. Looking cool.
I mean, they fit really nicely. You've got like dark blue and then light blue in your hands.
Yeah, it works. I'm not a fan of the 22% failure rate, I gotta say, but it always refunds on miscasts. So let's give it a shot. Reap. Step away from wall. Permafrost. Nice. What's our power level in this? 71 at this point. Let's go back down here and check this shop that we skipped. Revivification. Haunt. Radiate's not bad. Crystal Spear. This is a good shop. Fridge. Summon Forest is even not bad.
Do we already have? Do we have Spellforge Servitor?
I feel like we could buy it.
I mean, we have no amnesia, so it doesn't matter. But
no, we haven't found it yet.
No.
We should be able to cast. Yeah, Radiate's online. Haunt is basically online. What's Revivification look like? 30%'s not bad. We're getting there. Fridge, we could do Fridge. 7%.
Didn't we have like an ice booster and like a hat or something?
I think so.
Or was it air?
It
was either an ice or an air booster.
Yeah, we had double air. Yeah, just air. Let's see. I was going for Horrible Things. There's Hellfire Mortar as well.
I mean, to be fair, if you get more companions and stuff, it might suddenly, like we did just break the curse. So
yeah, some more companions for Hellfire Mortar, Summon Horrible Things, and then we don't do Refrigeration probably if you have that, because those are they don't work together. What do I want to say? Mutually exclusive? Not quite. Anti-synergy?
Non-bow.
Yeah, non-bow. There's the word. Thank you. 24% here. That's almost doable. Okay, let's clear this floor. See what happens. I guess we just ignition, and if it fails, who cares? That does feel pretty good. Call Amp. No thanks. Electric guys, not a problem. Hey, we got anti-magic to go off on this guy. Moderately relevant. Just fatally miscast my movement spell. Yeah, that's fine. I like the anti-magic effect. I anti-magicked both of those guys.
I mean, you're casting, like, what level is your spell?
6.
7?
Permafrost is 6 and 8 for ignition.
Yeah, so that's 1 and 5. Yeah, so that's 1 and 5 casts, which will go up towards, like, 3 and 10 as you, like, get evocations near max. And honestly, like, 1 and 5 Permafrost, anti-magic, everyone in line of sight.
That's pretty good. Really. I mean, I just Permafrost spammed there, and we still have 13 mana, which isn't bad. The slime.
And say the word anti-magic suddenly makes me immediately start having like tome build argument flashbacks.
Oh yeah.
Like I think I spent a disproportionate amount of time reading people arguing over what you should and shouldn't anti-magic.
Do ignition there. We didn't get the you know, I've never done a anti-magic build in Tome. Because I'm always playing casters, so I've always skipped it. I should have regen mana. What am I thinking?
I think I did anti-magic when I tried to like make myself play like a summoner. Just because like I rarely get into like really proper summoner stuff. Like, you know, I'm always hybridizing summons. You know, I like stuff that has a summon.
Yeah.
But I rarely play stuff that is just nothing but summons you throw at the wall, so I try to make myself do that, and I think that was my anti-magic run. I mean, in theory, I like it, because a lot of the anti-magic stuff is, you know, sort of... You know, a lot of it is, like, the Silent Zone, which, you know, combined with summons, you know, having, like, a combination of, like, zone spells and summons is, you know, again, it's the kind of thing I find very fun.
Yeah, I agree with that. So we just,
you know, like, I would probably recommend it, although... The one problem is, like, I feel like Summoner is, like, just not very fun in, like, the very low levels, high difficulty stuff.
Right. I usually play Necromancer, actually. When I said Summoner builds, I meant Necromancer, actually. I forgot there's a Summoner class because I don't play it.
Yeah.
Because it's weird, right? It's, like, it's summoning things, but it's also pretty weird as summoning goes.
Yeah. Also, the entire RNG like equilibrium nature, where again, like early on, you're really not going to have that much room to like sort of hedge around it. And then obviously anti-magic like further strains that, since the whole point is basically you eat stuff into your equilibrium.
Let's see. Oh yeah, because
Um,
can Summoner do anti-magic?
yeah, no, it's pure psi, like pure equilibrium.
Okay.
Notably, because Summoner, again, like the big problem with anti-magic is a lot of like good psi classes are doing like really fast melee attacks. Like they're dual wielding mind stars. And the problem is like all of the good like per hit procs are arcane, and that's the source of a lot of the problem. Like I was actually gonna bring up, like in terms of like weird skill mastery stuff, I would actually argue anti-magic and tome is one of those things that's just like ridiculously noob unfriendly. Like even though it's not obfuscate, like I can't really think of a way they could have made it easier in the UI. The problem is just like you have to know what you're giving up.
Right.
And that's just a list of literally modifiers that can show up. And you might not even really have a sense of, like setting aside unique items, even just really basic stuff of, like, hey, I'm building a melee character. Am I trying to hit lots of times or really big? You're trying to hit lots of times? Okay. You really want access to arcane stuff because that's where all the good per hit procs are. Like playing anti-magic is basically the equivalent of like using short blades and like banning yourself from having any brands on a quick blade.
Dude, so I just double miscast Horfrost Cannon at 1%. Feels really bad.
I mean, go for a 3 for 3.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, though, this Wukad Mu is feeling pretty good.
I mean, I'm gonna say my original rationale was I think we are genuinely aching for mana regen that badly.
Yeah, and it works as mana regen pretty well. Better than I was expecting given the double proc situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, like once I broke it down to a 1 in 5 chance, I think that makes it sound a lot better.
Yeah, and we're still sitting at mostly full mana because we had so many enemies on the screen. Seems pretty good.
Yeah. Although again, the fact that it's like an unbound condition is what makes it like good. Also, the fact that it's like very bell curve, 1 to 3 MP per monster in line of sight means it very quickly curves out. Polter Guardian?
Yeah, so they do their main thing is they do the force lance, which knocks you into walls.
That's rude.
Yeah, very rude. Pretty dangerous sometimes. Yeah, H. Okay, miscast. That's fine. Miscasting is actually fine, except when you do it 3 times in a row.
Yeah, again, like caps or like ridiculous diminishing returns, which ensure like sub 10% failure chances, are one of those things that I will always kind of happily rant about in games. Like if you only get one action in a turn for a character, then having like a 90% plus success chance is just something you should really try to avoid as a designer. Like you should either have like a big bell curve. If it's like your character fires an assault rifle, you have 6 shots that have a 60% hit chance each. Like that's fine. Obviously, you can like reduce that to the chance every single one misses. But at that point, you're also playing with much more reasonable granularity. The difference between an 80% 3 shots and a 60% 3 shots will be quite palpable in terms of at 80% 3 shots is over 99% chance
Yeah, I mean, like,
to get at least one.
basically, this game never lets you go down to 0% failure rate, which I
Yeah.
think is kind of what you're talking about a little bit. And I find that upsetting. Right? You can scale these to
Yeah.
like all the way up,
Yeah, no,
basically.
again, the problem with that is just genuinely like human psychology just means players don't enjoy that. Like, some people might say, in the abstract, like, oh, you can never be certain. But the problem is, like, damage ranges already exist. You can already never be certain. Like, there's almost no spell that is so strong that, a minimum roll against a level appropriate enemy isn't going to mean you're taking more hits than you planned to.
Yep. Yep. I agree.
And to be fair, like I am a really big fan of damage ranges. Like I like it when abilities say, deal 20 to 35. Sometimes there's an enemy that has, 25 HP, and at that point you are just, taking a straight coin flip. But the big thing is, then there's a massive range. If an enemy has 40 HP, your 20 to 35 is nevertheless a completely deterministic two-shot.
And that would be good to know, right? If you know you can two-shot an enemy, miscasts aside, right? Miscasts are not happening. I prefer that, honestly.
Yeah. But
70.
like there's a lot of little stuff in Tome's designs and like especially the UI where like you can tell it's a patchwork. Like the mix of stuff that Tome makes unclear and the fact that stuff that Tome makes obnoxiously clear is like incredibly obvious that it was designed over a long period of time by multiple people. Because the idea that you look at an enemy and it tells you the chance it will wake up every turn and its chance to hit you, but it only shows you its armor value as pluses is like when we were designing Vault of the Void, we use the word vaulty a lot after like the first couple years to basically just say like things that are consistent with our previous, kind of decision direction.
Wow, you poured it right beside me. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that makes sense.
And how healthy is the guy? Like, do we want a Phantom Mirror?
We could here, yeah. He's blinking all over the place.
Oh, interesting. The Phantom actually appeared after he.
Yeah.
Is there a way to directly throw something without quivering it first, by the way, or am I forgetting?
No. No.
Seriously, like, because my brain just wanted to press T to throw and then select a thing, but no, that's
no, I don't
T
believe
for
so.
shout to.
Certainly not something I use. If it is, I don't know about it. What do we want to do here? We want a Quicksilver is what we want to do. 79% to hit. Oh, yeah. Very good stuff. So, L?
I think we can still just drop more Hoarfrosts.
We could. Battle Spear Bombard? Sure. Gotcha. Permafrost pretty good against that guy, even though he's resistant to cold. There was a chat yesterday. Somebody not trusting Permafrost to do damage to undead because they're resistant to cold. And it just doesn't matter, right? Because it's two different damage types, basically. And it's strong enough to just kill things that are resistant.
I mean, it's basically how most high-end stuff is designed, both player and enemy, that there's just a pretty strong minimum.
Nice. Anti-magic the guy that's going to mark us. Hello, Ring.
Huh. Just a very big dumb stat ring.
Yeah. We are
going to the other
ring
we were considering?
We were considering this ring. Mostly a stat ring as well. We don't need the cold res. 6
yeah,
versus
and like
4
the corrosion is not. So 266 versus
this one is better. Like the corrode, I don't like it. It's not a big deal, but having the strength instead of corrode for a couple less int, I go with this ring.
I mean, +1 strength, -2 int, but no corrode.
Yeah.
And no RC.
Yeah. This ring is the way to go, in my opinion.
Like, I don't think it's wildly better, but fortitude and melee, yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of looking for companions at this point, I think.
What was on our amulet? Is it worth just swapping to the other reflection amulet with this? Just
What, and taking fortitude melee?
I mean, depends on what's already on our amulet. Like, if it's something that was already completely useless, that we just took.
It's got self. Self is good. That's fighting and spellcasting. It's spell levels, right? It's going to let us get.
We probably prefer self to fortitude since we didn't actually go with the shield.
Oh, definitely. We will go with the shield, I think, still. Like, I don't think this is going to be the end game offhand weapon, probably.
I mean, it will if our luck continues and there's literally 0 other mana source.
That's true. That's true. Here's a mana source. Speak of the devil. Takes the helmet and body armor. Gives up to +1 mana regen. That's totally fine. I've never used this before.
Can you remind me how melding works?
Yeah, so these items stop working, which means our curses are gone, the armor from them is gone, etc. That's all it
Okay,
needs.
yeah, I didn't remember if like it actually turns off curses or like
It does.
secondary keywords.
It doesn't hurt you in any way. Like, it doesn't actually make Ash unhappy. It's not like breaking the curses. They still exist, but they're not active. So it means all of our curses get a little worse, actually. I think we're going to pick it up. Whether we use it, I don't know.
Can you actually show me what are like? Because I know our chest is like merely fine.
The chest is a +2
What's
robe
our
of negative energy.
and
Nothing
what's the head?
special. What's that?
What was the other thing it melded? Wasn't it the head or something?
The head. Yeah, that's snipe, self, and range. Beguiling and elements are the curses there. So the self and elements, it's just 2 curses mainly. It's actually not bad. And we could go with wild shape here.
Yeah.
Which gives us +5.
2 in.
Right? So we'd
Yeah,
go
because
up
the plus
to
5
21.
Actually, that's actually the plus 5 is a lot.
It is. It's pretty good. You make bees. What, when you get hit?
In that case, I think I'm actually up for grabbing the fortitude, since I think once we hive talisman, we switch to the shield. So I might actually say we grab the wild-shaped talisman and then put fortitude on it. Because at that point we will be running the shield. Although it was melee, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's melee and fortitude. We're not losing any fortitude, right? We're losing elements and self. So I think we want. Oh yeah, yeah. I think we want either elements or companions because we're losing an element, we're losing a self, and we'll switch this out right away and put on the shield, and then switch into the.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if we wanted to like put the. I mean, the thing I was thinking of, like as a stopgap, switch to the better reflect amulet and put fortitude in that.
So we can't do that. If we break a curse right now, we lose the active curse, which is unfortunate. But like, we can't keep that fortitude curse right now if we break this. I really think we skip this curse and curse a shield when we get a better one.
Yeah.
Let's see, where are we at on these guys?
I think permafrost to start and then hoarfrost afterwards.
Probably, yep. Now, actually, maybe ignition. Yep. There we go. Got an army. Still at half mana. The Wukad thing is working. There's no question about that.
Yeah, it's just that like you still want a different, reliable solution, and also having a source of health regen as well in the process is.
Yeah, and the shielding and the fact that it's making our spells worse, kind of sucks.
Oh yeah. Are there? I noticed the Quill Talisman. Are there any other talismans I should keep an eye out for early in the run as like basically freebies for certain characters?
Quill is the best one. There's also the only other free one is Inkwell. And the problem with the early game Inkwell is RF negative. Immunity to poison.
What even does? Wait, what does RF to you early? Like what actually?
Sigmund, primarily. But also a couple of other enemies. Not many. There's maybe 3 uniques.
Dragons care about your RF?
Sigmund? Yeah, he does throw flame. 3d9.
No, like steam dragons.
Oh, yes, it does. Yeah, steam, 1 pip of RF prevents steam damage. I'm not sure if this makes you take more or not, actually. I don't think it does. I could be wrong.
Anatomy, substance, blood, all weapons and armor. Yeesh.
Yeah, all weapons and armor, right? All anatomy, etc.
If I actually wanted to try shape, you know what? I'm actually going to save that for like if I have you watching me, maybe. Because like the new shape shifting, it's kind of. I imagine you actually want to like have specific shapes in mind.
Yeah, generally. This is one I don't find myself using. Like it does, this skill boost thing is basically like wizardry to some extent. And then the extra mana. So if you're a pure caster, I could see using this. I almost never do. But but there's an argument to be made, I guess. Hey, look at that. Elements and beguiling. That's
I mean, it seems exactly like it's a crush to get you through Lair and nothing else. Like it just lets you like Foeman and Prism and Fit a Cloud your way through Lair and then call it a day.
The only times I've ever used it, I've only used it in the early dungeon. But yeah, you could use it into Lair for that reason. Certainly. Okay, so we want this curse. I think we switched to shield right now. Let's have a
What are we
look.
doing after this? Like after vaults, I mean.
6%. So we're after vaults. We are
Oh yeah, I remember us discussing like trying out slime.
okay. So we could. I also have a video of me doing slime on my 15 rune character, which I could play for you and talk through it. And then in that case, we would do V5. Thoughts?
Um,
Or do you want to do it live?
uh,
Man, 18.
I mean, I guess the question is, do you actually think it would be like interesting on this character in any unique way, or?
So what's this character going to do? It's going to use Ignition primarily, along with Animate Dead and Splinter Frost Shell. The character...
Does Animate Dead work on slimes?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And so, yeah, I mean, that's our play. We're going to have, by the time we get there, we're going to have probably Hellfire Mortar and Summon Horrible Things online. So it'll be a summoner build mainly, in addition to using Ignition. So that's essentially what I did in the other game too. And I'll tell you what, I did the other game and I had somebody watching me, like just not in chat, just down here in the spectators. And I actually wrote, I hate new slime, love the theme, hate the slimes. Like, actually actively dislike it.
Oh,
But yeah, I'm not against doing it on this character by any means. All that said. But
yeah, just I'm not super insisting, especially because at this rate, I'll probably like if I am actually trying out stuff myself, I'll see it myself sooner or later.
on this character, with our regen, we could do Abyss, right? Once we get the Hive Talisman on. Abyss would be totally doable. But also this pairing right here, the spell pairing, Ignition plus Animate Dead, just wins Vault 5. We step down with Animate Dead online, hit Ignition a couple times, just win, is like the easiest possible third ruin for this character right now. So that's kind of the range of possibilities. We can't curse this armor, can we? No. Okay, so we'll curse shield. That's an Elements Beguiling. So these went down from 13 to 7. Nice. And then we're going to throw Hive Talisman on. Or actually, no, right? Because we're going to Shatter Chains on Amulet, melee self. Throw on Wild Shape Amulet.
Which is also 2 int.
So now we're at 9. And then we're going to throw on Hive Talisman, which gives us AC, regen, and 0.8 mana, which is solid. So let's
more than double. Yeah.
Okay, so 18 shield, 15 armor. That's fine. Ooh, we lost negative resist. Also not terrible, I guess.
I mean, I'm less terrified of not having Arnag when you have regen up.
Yeah, and Arnag is not terribly important right now in vaults. So let's see how this works.
Did we have any alternate sources of Arnag like sitting in our inventory?
Oops. See if I can type correctly here. Got a great sword. That's a two-handed weapon. No. This armor. But yeah, nothing offhand or on other armor slots. No. Oh, the Staff of Necromancy, actually. Yeah, because we're just using Fly and Int Plus. So we could switch to a Staff of Necromancy.
Yeah.
That's a thing. We got some Necromancy spells. 1. Might have some more later. Ooh, hello, you.
What curse was on our partisan?
Comp. Sork comp.
Okay.
So that you don't want to lose that really, but we can replace it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna block this guy off because he's scary. Permafrost. Just permafrost everybody. Nice. God, it's so good.
The magic sustain.
Yep, magic sustain coming in. What do we got? 1 per turn? Yeah, 1.1. 2.7 health. And I guess we make bees when we get hit. Hey, there's Servitor.
Oh, they changed the name of it?
Spellspark Servitor. It's Forgecraft now. Conjuration Forgecraft.
Oh, okay. So they...
Yeah, it's a totally new spell.
Oh,
When they
okay.
introduced Forgecraft, they switched it over. It will
Alright, does it still have
cast.
the same spell pool?
Yes. Yeah. It'll cast Permafrost Eruption, which is good. That's a fine spell for it to be casting. I don't know. I mean, we could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Do I like it more than Summon Horrible Things? No. And I don't like it more than Hellfire Martyr either. So it's probably like the third level spell or third tier spell for us right now. But it's okay.
I mean, I think Mortar wins because multi-school also, given no.
Yeah, Mortar is, my opinion, best spell in the game, even after the nerf. And Summon Horrible Things is my favorite spell in the game. So I'm pretty hard pressed not to take those when they're available. Hey, there's another Granite Talisman of Intelligence. We're going to pick that up because it's hard to leave on the ground. Just do a little ignition, little poison.
Is Vault 5 still shaped the same exact way as it used to be?
Yep.
Like the big diamond?
Yeah, same layout as always. There's Rime Blight. It's possible, probably not likely. Range Combat Beguiling. I think we'll pass on that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Centaur desperately wants you to know when to not auto-explore, because you actually want to approach things from angles that are like friendly to backing you off into a rampage angle.
Yeah, absolutely true. That's something I think is true with most Woo characters, actually. Ignition for the win? No, we're just gonna miscast it a couple times. That's fine. As you do. Par for the course at 13%. Got quite a lot of enemies here. I guess we'll Hoarfrost it up.
Yeah.
Poison, step back. I guess we have decent melee, actually. Might as well use it. Menos, you say? That's not what we wanted to see.
What do we have in terms of evocables?
Most of the good ones. Phantom Mirror's good against him. Spiders isn't bad. So this is, that's fine. Paralysis is 0% because he has high willpower. Disjunction
what's
darts.
the shield he's got? Like R-Poise, RC... RC minus RN++. Huh.
Wow. Yeah. So he can be permafrost pretty easily. But of course, the silence. So his silence range is about this far. So if we could pin him down, that would be really nice. Can I get a throwing net on him? 16%. Probably not.
No, I think you just like Phantom Mirror, Sack of Spiders, and then get some nukes out before your guys.
No, not that.
Wait, can we just MCC?
No, because he'll shut it down with the silence. It's a question of how much do you want to commit? Because, if you're not wanting to commit, we could read a teleport scroll right now. And then fight. We might just kill him before it goes off. Mass Confusion doesn't work. So we would get like 4 turns.
I kind of like the version of just throwing the evocables at him.
150. He's fast too, notably. I mean, I like the idea of killing him right away. Here's what I don't like. I don't know what's behind him, and I don't know what this guy is or what's up here, right? I think we take this fight somewhere else.
You still have your cannon in the bottom left too, which... Can you tell how much is left on it, like time-wise?
No. I don't think. We'll look at it. I'm like 90% sure you can't. Let's see. No, I don't see anything that says anything about that. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice little feature to know. It's at half health. My guess is it has 1 or 2 shots, maybe. Like, most of the time, Phantom Mirror plus Sack of Spiders just wins. Vile Floods is meaningful. Darts may be meaningful. No, we can't really hit him with that. Yeah, I think you
Well,
gotta
plus 6
take this
shield
somewhere
probably isn't
else.
helping.
What do you say? I think we teleport and then we spam him with spells and try to kill him before the teleport goes off. And if it doesn't work, we fight somewhere else.
I mean, do you just want to fish for rolling like a 3 to 4 turn MCC? Or
We could. It's either that or spam permafrost. How much health does he have? Like 150?
honestly, with the RC minus, I like permafrost.
Yeah, RC minus. So we probably get 3 hits of that. And he might just die.
Yeah.
Let's try.
Also, you might
Teleport?
run into the edge of your Hoarfrost range in the process.
Yeah, he might.
Or you might miscast the permafrost. Like,
Might.
who knows?
Nope, we got him. And we got a good teleport. Easy game. Let's see. Oh, we get marked immediately. Nice. Good play. Good play. Might as well kill this last guy. Stand here so we can escape. Maybe we've just pretty much killed the floor. Yeah, this is fine. Ooh, just miscast a bunch?
Yeah, I mean, what'll you do when a woman comes to avenge her husband?
Yeah, exactly. I imagine she's even scarier. Yeah, let's just retreat, I think. Oh, good call. Vault Warden came around the corner. Don't need to fight that right now. On the stairs. Well marked. Reap. And so. Nope, just kidding. Just kidding. We're just gonna try to cast. It lets us cast actually, but it doesn't do anything. Weird. Weird programming. Let's try not to get marked again. Yeah, we're just gonna step.
Huh. Okay, that's interesting. You backed off there. I was just gonna like drop 2 or 3 permafrost and just go up the stairs and hop back to the other stair again.
It was just because there were all these guys, the captains in particular, spread out, so I couldn't permafrost multiple of them.
Yeah, I like my brain just said like, you know, kill the first 2 and then leave once you're out of mana, but like you had some zombies that were worth maintaining.
Let's check this tower shield. It is not bad. In plus plus. Dex +6. Hey, thanks, Menace. We might actually use that. 2% worse spells. You know what? That's actually fine. Oh, that's... What am I looking at that for? That's not what I want. Oh, because we already cursed the thing. Right. 14% worse spells. That makes more sense. So we aren't using that right now.
Kiss of Death. Oh man, a +0 heavy arbalist, my favorite.
Yeah. What's this? Just you. Another bookshop. So many of these. There's Apparition. Do we have Apparition? No, we don't.
You're so desperately aching for spell levels, though.
I am. Yeah, we can't just take that right now. Not for funsies. Not because we might use it one time on the orb. That's not worth. Hey, Companion's Curse. We will take it. On the Wild Shape, though, is that the best we got?
Companions and what? Funny. Okay.
I mean, the Wild Shape is equivalent to a MP regen amulet right now. It's actually better than that in some ways. So I guess we just curse that. It's probably fine.
Yeah, and if we're not actually planning to do like the gratuitous slime, then we're probably not, 27ing.
No, I don't think we are. We're currently at 21.5. Wow, now there's a crypt entrance you don't often see where it's just randomly in a hallway. That almost never happens. Not using a two-handed staff, that's for sure. Oh, wrong button. Guess we'll just push him back. Where are the elves coming from? That's weird. Huh. Lots of elves. No unique. Interesting. Just a random pack of elves in vaults. Okay, Helm of Intelligence. Helm's currently melted. Very nice Storm Dragon scales. They're a little too heavy for us, though. Yeah, 80% worse spells. We're not doing that. What else we got? Blink armor. Meh. What's our current helmet? Snipe. It's a hat, actually. Snipe. So the intelligence helmet would be better. So if we ever get rid of Hive Talisman, we'll come back for that. Guess I just... That's not what I wanted him to do. There we go. Now ignition. Cool. Okay, that was V3 down to V4. Looks like a fun room here. Nice. We actually killed, the one guy we killed was the one we wanted, the Vault Sentinel. You'll love to see it. Okay, nice little army. Look at that regen paying off. I like this talisman. We haven't even seen the bees yet, actually. How does this happen? If they become seriously injured, angry bees come out. We get 4.5 of them. I expect to not be seriously
injured. Oh god,
injured.
you just shit out half a bee? That's terrifying.
Yeah. I assume it's a probability thing. But I think you can get queen bees, which can paralyze, and berserk their other bee friends. I think that's true. So it could be quite good. I bet they can berserk our undead allies too. There's a Wellspring Talisman. Let's just see. Is there any world where we wear this? We're maxed out. 13 EV. Just body armor. Quite a bit of AoE damage, actually. Gives reach, so it gives double reach, I believe, on... Does it stack on the partisan? I'm not sure.
I would assume so, but either way, I think I'm actually happy enough with the B one. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm liking Hive pretty well here, actually.
Maybe if we find a stupidly good helmet.
Ooh, this is going to be Arachne. She does poison damage. That's fine. And we're just going to blow it all up. Get walled. Yeah, we'll just let that happen. Oh, look at that. Oh, she killed herself on the wall. This got deflected this way? Okay. Pretty easy fight. Try not to get paralyzed here. And we'll just push him back that way. Yeah, this Splinter of Rust shell, I'm a big fan of it. I don't always use it, but every time I use it, I think, this is a pretty good spell. I should use it more often. Oops. Jory. We are immune to Mesmerize, which is nice. 3d27 is what we got to watch out for. 1 pip of cold resist, that's fine. Could just Maxwell's here with our allies. Seems pretty good, actually. Good night. He actually blinked beside me. That could have been scary pretty quickly, but luckily we have high spell power on MCC. More crystal golems. I'm out of mana. And I'm barbed. Seems fine. Little awkward that the main guy here is immune to fire. No, double resist? Yeah, double resist. You still there? Have I lost you?
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
here. Just haven't had as much to say.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're pretty much cruising at this point.
Yeah.
Couple ignitions. Yeah, the mana regen is absolutely paying off on this item. I think, like, even though we're on Ash, and Ash is probably the worst god for shapeshifting in a lot of ways, you know, I think I'd take this again.
Yeah.
Easily, happily. I'm just going to shout, because I don't
Well,
want that
that or
Vault
just,
Warden.
any other source of mana regen.
Yeah, but I mean, even if we got the mana regen amulet right now, would we use it? I don't
Yeah.
know.
I mean, at this point, no, but you're also kind of like, there's a few things that kind of are leaning into it by now.
I prefer the to not get a trickle of enemies like this. I like all my enemies at once, please, on this build. This is a Death Knight. It's a little awkward. Hurl Torchlight. No resist at all, so let's just wall him off. Permafrost. Yeah. Pretty easy when all of his attacks hurt him back. Gloves of something awesome? No, not really. Not better than these gloves. Triple resist gloves. Very nice. Yet another bookshop. Paragon. How castable is Paragon? I don't think you've seen this spell before, have you?
No, not if it's Forgecraft.
Yeah, so this is the level 9 Forgecraft. You basically pick a good weapon and it becomes that weapon in a way. So big heavy hitting stuff is good, like the Reaper. What's it called? The Reaper's Toll, maybe? Can insta kill enemies. That's a good one to use for this. Dark Maul's good. It's a good spell. Has a lot of similarities to Haunt in that it's smite targeted, so you can use it to kind of like target one enemy in particular, but it does a pretty good job of AoE killing enemies. I mean, again, it's a level 9. We're probably not getting it online. It attacks whenever we do, which is something we're not doing super often. You know, if I'm going single school level 9, it's probably Polar Vortex, realistically. Or Dragon's Call, maybe. Okay, that's V4. We did Elf, didn't we? What's the button for this? There we go. Yes, we did Elf, Snake, Shoals, Orc. So I guess we're on to depths.
What is the button for this?
Control O.
Okay.
We do have entropy this game, so we do actually need negative resist at some point. Like, as much as possible, realistically. So that's a bit unfortunate. I have half a mind to just do V5 right now, to be honest with you. Like, we've got everything we need.
Yeah, I mean, you made it sound appealing.
7%. This is the only reason I would not do this, I guess. And the fact that we're going to have summon horrible things online pretty quick. Yeah. I mean, either of these spells is a big deal for survivability anywhere. So I think we just go to depths, Get a few more levels and maybe come back. Just get those spells online because it's going to feel a lot better. Because right now, if an enemy's right next to me, the best thing I can do is Splinter Crush Shell, which is a lot worse than Summon Horrible Things in a lot of ways. Okay, so let's make some zombies. Chon-chons. Oh dear. Get pulled straight up into Frederick with Plasma Beam and so on. Chon-chons, you say? Let's see. Does any of this look nice? It's not bad. If I go up, that hides these guys behind the wall, maybe? It hurts all the enemies, none of my allies. That's not terrible. Let's do that. Asterion is also here. What an entrance. What an entrance. Okay, this should be fun. Question is, do we open with Sack of Spiders or something along those lines? Probably. Nothing on the screen right now is a threat. Really, it's these guys back here, kind of the Tengu to some extent. So we'll take a turn. If only I was over here right now to ignition these guys, that would be beautiful. I need the Chon-chons to die because they're messing up my positioning. But I have nothing to kill all of them at once. Let's go turrets. One turret immediately disappears. That's unfortunate. We can ignition and kill these guys. Maybe this guy dies this turn too. Let's do it. We can shift again. Not profitably, though. You know, I kind of wonder if we Vial of Floods this guy. Vial of Floods, if I can say that correctly. With all those elemental bolts and everything, he might be almost as scary as these guys, actually. Oh, he's deflecting missiles. Womp womp. Could copy him. Phantom Mirror. Oh, there's an argument to be made, though, for shifting this way to get away from him. What else do we have? We have Blink. Could just random Blink. Could Mephitic Cloud. He's weak to that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Mephitic Cloud feels okay here. Ouch. Whoa! You seeing this? Where'd that come from? His Stardust and all my allies? Oh, that's terrible. You know, it's actually pretty good for ignition. But that's going to hurt if these hit me. It's going to hurt a lot. They're immune to fire, of course. It deals 4d13. Oof. I just need to stay away from, like, stay behind my allies, basically. I think we just have to ignition here. Okay, and everybody dies. Great. That's what we wanted to see. Ignition pretty good.
Wall of level ups.
Crazy. Yeah. Frederick, Asterion. I feel like I almost needed that in slow-mo. But yeah, every one of those stars gets an ignition on it, so... Sucks to suck, Frederick. Shouldn't have summoned so many allies, bud. Nice. Ignition is carrying the day. Do it again. Go, my army. Wish I could do it again. I'm a little low on mana, though. What hit me? Not sure. Go again. Nice. Oh, shoot. My Animate Dead buff is gone. That's too bad. Look, everything recharged. Sack of Spiders back up. Just that quick.
You've refilled your sack of spiders. That is the thing you say when you play video games.
Yeah, as you do. Only got 3 manas. That's unfortunate. I really would like to have some mana here. But I guess we got to just back up. Kind of feels bad because an ignition here is so good. Eh. Don't want to get pulled by Chon-Chons either, though. That'd be a bad time. What's my chance to banish? 29. Subpar. Subpar. Could just sack spiders again, actually. Let's do. Get more allies on screen. Maybe ignition for the Chon-Chon and the Banisher as well. Yep, got them both. Nice. Okay, so far so good. Guess we can use some wands. 41 to paralyze. Mind Burst, 73? Sure. He probably just dies to my allies. For the love of ignition. Here we go. Ooh, that was subpar. The darn Chon-Chon. Please die. Man, what a pain. 94 on that one, but I can just silver jab this guy. Sweet. But wait, there's more. Cool. Sort of distortion. Probably whip out the permafrost at this point. What an entrance, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Feel like we pulled a whole floor there. Interesting Stardust. Air amplifier. Probably not doing that at this point. We're fully cursed up, aren't we? Yeah. Okay. 6 spell levels. Still haven't got a spell level. Or an amnesia scroll. Kind of feels bad. Wall. Okay. Is this the only way into this vault? Yeah, looks like it. Which is unfortunate because we're going to find trolls here. They can shatter walls and it's going to hurt, I'm afraid. Maybe not. Guess it's just dragons, actually. Sweet. Just did a bunch of tabbing there with my melee weapon, which is at 16 still. Okay, depths 1. Definitely cruising at this point. Whoops. Don't want to throw javelins at the guy that is repelling missiles. Not a good idea. Yeah, so we were talking the other day about the mid game kind of dragging on sometimes. And
Yeah.
I suppose you could define this as that, right? Like we are very, very strong. And there isn't a ton of the game left, to be fair, but you've got all of depths, your third rune branch. You know, and really what I feel like I'm doing right now is just getting the extra levels to win more in some ways. So, oof, this is what I didn't want to see right there. So let's shift our way out of the hallway. Then just do fire damage, I guess. Yeah, so like I'm just saying that I took your point the other day that crawl has some of that.
Yeah. No, again, like I said, it's not necessarily a problem. Like, really, different people have different amounts they want to kind of, show off. Because to some degree, you want to like take your final build and run into a variety of, end game uniques and really, get a sense for can you deal with any threat.
Yeah. And, you know, to be fair, this is a stronger character than most would be. And so the question is, well, maybe other characters need this time to get those levels and it's not win more for them. You know, it's just survivability or whatever. You know, I've had plenty of characters where this stage of the game is actually one of the most challenging because you're transitioning to the late game and you're not quite ready, but there's nowhere else to get XP or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This is a suboptimal setup here. Level 25. Let's just pull back. Fight out in the open here. I really want those spell levels. Oh, we got them. 8. Okay. Let's go learn summon horrible things then, I think. Because it's the perfect panic button for us right now. Just two-shotting Balrogs. Wrong resistance set, Balrog. All right, let's go V5. Feeling good, feeling strong. Got our spells. We actually lost. We don't have any melee curses or ranged. I should have noticed this earlier. You don't really need them at this stage, but still nice to have, kind of. Middling defenses, I have to say. Teens across the board. Okay, so we are going to go with Animate Dead. Then the question is, do we want a Brilliance? We've only got 3. I mean, usually I'd say yes, but we probably don't need it with Hive Talisman. So I think we're just going to go. Okay, we got a red enemy here. A little scary. And we're just going to go with Ignition a few times, probably. Oh, it's just a Lich. Liches are not scary. Okay, now that we've summoned everything to the middle of the screen, I'm going to generally go south. Move away from enemies. Another red target over there. We'll just Ignition right here. What's your range on Corrosion Bolt? 5. Petrify is 6. So we just want to stay out of range of all that stuff. Optimally. I guess I could sit here in Maxwell's. That feels fine. Ooh, it's a Dreadlich. And he teleports somewhere probably pretty inconvenient, is usually how that works out. Anything else? Didn't really pull a ton of stuff here. Or it's just taking its time, I don't know. Okay, getting flanked, so here's where we'll use Summon Horrible Things. And what, Permafrost Eruption probably? Oh, we got the wrong target, unfortunately. Cool, we're sitting at full health and mana, just that quick. Hive Talisman is pretty good. Didn't pull any of these guys, because they're in a little, yeah, little maze thing going on here. Trolls, what's that gonna be? I don't know. Could be, let's just find out. Oh, it's just a Dreadlich. Okay. What's your chance to paralyze? 48? That's a little subpar. We've got Enlightenment. But I could just Ignition. Seems fine. Tormentor. Man. Silver Jav. About right there. Nice. Good stuff. We got a Ring of N plus and Int. We do need sources of N plus. So I think I'm going to pick that up. Let's try not to get marked here. Guess I'll just summon Horrible Things. Should be fine. Cool, pretty easy V5. Oh, and there's the Rune, just like that. Hidden under some loot. Here's the paralysis paying off. We need more willpower. What do we got? 2 pips? No, we're still sitting on 1 pip of willpower. I guess we just didn't find any. So this enemy here, I don't know if you're familiar with it. It is
not.
probably my most hated enemy in the game. I would say I do not like the design of it, actually. And it's mostly this skill here. So it effectively just shoots. It summons a branded weapon, and it can spawn it right beside you. And it can be distortion branded, might branded, whatever, haste.
Okay, yeah.
This is bad. And it can do that every turn, right? You can get a bunch of them. And then it can, this is fine. Like if it just did this, where it buffs its nearby allies, that's fine. But this thing leads to really high peaks and valleys. Like oftentimes it doesn't matter, but sometimes it spawns distortion branded weapons beside you and you get a best. And so, and like in one turn, right? So it's also very resistant to a lot of things. Just really not a fan. There we go, got it. Another Dreadlich. Well, I'm low on mana. It's a little awkward. Can't damage him to save my life either. Pass the turn with the Tormentor on the screen. Man. What does Gels look like? Not great. I mean, I could go up, I guess, and then at least they're not on my screen. Yeah. Just about dead. Just throw through all my eyes. Seems fine. They don't care. They are mindless corpses. Nice chainmail. We don't need those resists, though. Eye of Devastation. Hello? There's Enfeeble if we wanted to use that. Probably not on this character. Good spell, though. Granite Talisman of Int and Slay. Quill Talisman of Will. Unfortunately, Quill Talisman melds all of your auxiliaries, which is pretty bad. Quicksilver dies in 2 shots. Teleport. Hey, there's Sphinx Sisters. That's a new spell for you. This is one of my favorite spells in the game.
Yeah, you mentioned that, although with like the 2 hexy.
Yeah. 2 Hexy Sphinxes. Pretty good. Still worth considering at this stage. Of course, we don't have spell levels. And we still don't have any Amnesia Scrolls. 600 gold. We got 2,800. I'm going to buy it. We may never actually use this, but it's better than tramping all the way back to Volts 5, I think. Even on the off chance that we use it. Petrify. Forgot he was going to do that. Playing too fast. 62% even. Oof. 4 cancels? Yeah. We're on Vaults 5. Let's not screw around. Well, I was really hoping to kill that guy with Permafrost Eruption, but it took an Ignition instead. We have lost all our friends. Yet another Lich, I imagine. I think we'll do this one with Horrible Things, probably. Try that again. Amulet of the Endless Expanse. Reflect, in, int, see, and vis. That's interesting, considering we have Orbs of Entropy. What was that? Arc of Chaos. Excuse me? The Mace of Variability. Chaos Arc. We'll have to have a look at that. That's a little scary. I don't want to be... Yeah, I'm going to get out of here. Because that can abyss us. It can do all kinds of things. Did he die? No. Let's just not be connected to our allies, I think is the trick there. Presumably. Let's see what this thing is.
Oh god, it's Pride Month.
Yeah, it is right there. Arc of Chaos on nearby creatures upon striking foes. So you got to understand how arcs work, I guess, in the game, to be fair, but appears to arc through all my allies and hit me. 2-handed weapon. That's interesting. If you were a Zom character, that'd be very flavorful. Here's that amulet. It's probably worth picking up just because it has N+ on it. Like, if we're really aching for N+ later on in the game, I don't know. Maybe we put that on. We probably don't realistically, but...
Yeah.
Another red enemy. Infestation. Good spell. Probably don't need it with horrible things, I guess. Lich, okay. I'm gonna try not to get petrified this time. Nice. Autumn Katana. You familiar with that weapon? It's a fun one.
I
Does
think that's one of the ones just like hit stuff on the
manifold assault on melee. Pretty cool. People do zigs with that sometimes. Cool. V5. Yeah, so we just gotta get through depths and then dive Zot, basically. I think I'm gonna wait on that for tomorrow though, probably.
Alrighty.
But I don't think we need anything. Like an amnesia scroll would be great. But otherwise, feeling pretty good. 10 hastes, 14 heal wounds, 4 brilliances. Like this is totally enough to just win the game. We don't need any more spells, but if we could get some more spells, like Hellfire Mortar's there. Polar Vortex is just about online, actually. We don't have a Wizardry ring on either, do we? So, like, if we wanted to jam Polar Vortex, we could. Put that Wizardry ring on. I don't think we're going to with the summoning build, but it's an option.
Did we already do Vaults 5?
Yeah, so we've got
right?
3 ruins. All we've got to do today is finish Depths and then dive Zot. The big thing that I wanted to change, I looked into this after the stream, is that we've got no negative resist, but we do have a nice shield here with triple negative resist, which we need for the Orbs of Entropy.
A chest piece.
Oh, that's
but
not that. Hang on. This. double in.
Okay.
We lose 1C. It's only 3% worse on our spells. So
wait, why? That's so tiny.
Yeah, because we look at our skilling. We're at like 20, 20 and a half.
Oh, yeah, geez, okay.
So no good, basically.
Yeah, because we had a couple points of Yeah, I actually forgot. We have like a bunch of fortitude, don't we?
Yeah, and we're going to break in elements, which is going to make our elemental spells just a bit worse than they appear right now.
What's the shield we have right now? The kite shield?
Kite shield plus 6 RLX. But I've got another kite shield here that we can throw on until we get a curse offering that we want, and then we can switch to this potentially. So let's just see what happens, because we definitely want to do this. Then we'll throw on...
I feel like we're probably... I mean, check the tower shield. I feel like we can probably still get away from it.
So there's our resists. Totally fine with that. Yeah, 10%, 13%. Because the alternative that we could do is this, which would be better.
Nah, keep the big one at this point.
I think you go to this until you get offered the curse, and then you switch on the shield you want and put the curse on that.
I don't know. I think having I think having RN, like, I don't think the 5% like failure rate on 3 spells is that big of a deal.
If it wasn't these 2 spells in particular, I would agree with you. But I think this is a big difference right here, because we use Ignition a lot, and this is one of our panic buttons. And just getting it twice as often effectively. Or failing half as much, I guess is the right way to say that. I think...
Do we have any enchant scrolls?
Yes, but we can't enchant these. Oh, we can enchant the...
I know, I mean like the placeholder one.
Yeah, we certainly can.
Because there's nothing else we will want to.
There's not. Right? We might as well. That's a good point. We got 6 of them.
Okay. Yeah, like I continue to be surprised every time I get to like bring something up that actually you think is reasonable.
That's max, right? 5, yep. Cool. And so actually the difference in shielding...
always max 5 normally?
Well, this one's at 6, so no. I think
kite shields...
So kite shields are 5, bucklers are 2, and tower shields are 9, I want to say.
Okay, is the idea like at most you can double the shielding baseline or something?
Not quite. It's like 50%, I want to say.
Okay.
So we
Yeah,
still
base
get
shield
7
rating
more,
13.
but I mean, we're at 18 now. That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
let's
still have
roll.
do we still have the Amulet of Reflection, the baseline one, or
We're using, yeah, we do. Oh no, we broke one of them. We've got a
oh
wild
no,
shape
no,
one,
right, yeah, we switched to the wild shape one. Yeah.
but we do have a baseline reflect with Dex. We've also got reflect with In and Int, and so we could switch into this.
That's
Here's the thing.
uh,
Look at this Hive Talisman. So I was reading about this last night a little bit. This is already as good as the best amulet in the game, which is Vitality, Amulet of Vitality. This is better than that in terms of the regen it's giving you. And we can go higher, right? More level here is
yeah.
better. So this is super good. I have underestimated this talisman. So
Oh yeah, are amulets of health regeneration still like a thing in this game? Because I haven't seen one in all the runs I did the
yeah,
last few days.
yeah, we picked one up on this game and I threw it on the ground. I'm not a big fan of them except for on like melee dudes usually. They're okay, but I'd rather have, mana regen on a caster is better, I
Yeah,
think.
I was playing a bunch of like pure martial scale centaurs, so
So let's look at this. If we lost 5 skill right now by taking that amulet off, we basically do go down to here, and our regen goes down by a pretty decent amount. So I'm
I mean
like,
your regen literally
look at
goes
that.
down by as much as a normal character's regen
Yeah,
baseline.
yeah, and like we lose almost 1 mana amulet, not quite. Mana amulets are zero point 0.4, so you lose like 0.3. So I think we're
Yeah, you go
happy.
from triple mana regen to double mana regen. That is, yeah,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. So Wild Shape is surprisingly powerful with Hive Talisman combo.
Mm-hmm.
I guess is my conclusion there. Let's just check our curses now. So we don't have hexes and translocations, but that's fine. I think what we want is,
Actually, fighting in armor is a really nice pair of stat boosts. It occurs to me.
yeah, it is. I think we'd be happy with summoning with companions or elements at this point. So
Mm-hmm.
what just happened there?
Although at this point, like because of the tower shield, like having a fortitude or something, we definitely wouldn't complain about.
Yeah, I agree with that too. That would
Like,
actually probably help here as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Okay.
dream would probably be like fortitude plus companions, but
So we'll just summon horrible things, I think, and let them do the dirty work for us. What are our other spells here? We got Gels, Maxwell's. What else is relevant?
I mean, Cannonade has
Permafrost.
been a very bread and butter thing, just not
Yeah,
in
that's
this
true.
spot.
There's a
I
Permafrost.
mean, I think Polar is, yeah, I was about to say that's, or not Polar, Permafrost.
Battle Axe of Distortion. Let's not get hit by that. Whoa, they all just disappeared. Okay. Cool, got him. Get him again. Level
Become
22.
gotten, as the kids say.
Indeed. Oops. I really dislike, it just happened again. I hate that Polar Vortex, if you hit quick cast or if you hit F and it can't target anything, it'll still cast it and waste your mana. I dislike that. I feel like it shouldn't. I don't know of many other spells that do, actually.
Yeah, that's fair. Is it that it's trying to like, would it hit something invisible? Is that maybe why it works that way?
Does it hit anything invisible? I'm not
I
sure.
mean, that's what I'm asking. Like,
I
would
think
it, like,
no.
maybe the reason it can be wasted is because it's basically a way to like check for stealth,
I don't
and
think
that can
so.
whiff.
We
No,
should
because it
test
says
that.
the foes in. It specifically says the foes in sight.
Yeah. We also have permanent see and vis, so we're not testing it on this
Can
character.
I just look it up? Like DCSS. God, I keep forgetting the name of the spell. Permafrost. I mean, you also call it Polar Vortex once.
Did I?
Yeah.
It's fair. Fair confusion. There's our guaranteed abyssal entrance on depths
Why does
3
the crawl wiki always load so slowly?
because it's hosted on a unstable platform that needs changed really, really badly.
Oh wow, okay, it doesn't even load this time.
It's a contentious topic in the community, actually.
It's contentious that something loads slowly. Surely everyone would just agree that loading slowly isn't great.
It's bad and it needs to go to a different host, but the current host doesn't want to change it. and whether or not anybody should do anything about it is the contentious aspect.
Okay, yeah, the wiki isn't even loading right now,
Yeah,
so
it's down about every other day lately, and that just happens periodically. Always at the most inconvenient times, obviously.
what's the scroll up
Sajobo.
there? Is that smoke?
What do you say?
What's the scroll up there? Is that fog?
It's fog, yep. Which we have a bunch of, I think. Yeah, we
No,
got
I was
9.
just trying to recognize the symbol.
Yep. Okay, Sajobo. Sajobo can be scary.
Like what is this one? Because I don't.
She does a bunch of. She's kind of like a Quasar worshiper. Air elementals, lightning damage, deflect missiles, and
Triple sword
airstrike.
elect. Jeez, that's actually
Yeah,
pretty hard hitting.
don't want to get touched by it.
Some air
I
elementals.
think we'll just
Deflect missile. Is the deflect
permafrost.
missiles like an active ability or?
Yeah, so she's actively. It's a buff. She's actively deflecting missiles right now, which means that our
Okay.
chance to hit would be cut down to like 25% ish if we were a range character or something. Not feeling bad about this. I mean, we took more than half her health on one permafrost, so she probably dies pretty quickly here. Yep, nice. Horrible things are awful, just horrible, and we love them. Especially now with our spell power, we got 2 of these tentacle monstrosities on one cast, which is pretty uncommon. We're at 64 power. It's pretty solid.
Wasn't there a hotkey to like force cast a spell without doing the friendly fire check?
If there
I think
is,
like there's something you can hold while pressing to use a quivered spell to like ignore the friendly fire check.
um, unless it's F, I don't know it. So if you figure it out, you let me know because I'd like to know that.
Yeah.
I'm constantly annoyed by such things, but I cannot figure out how to change it. Would you guys die, please? Thank you.
Okay.
Go get them, boys.
Okay. It says P is basically like auto attack with your quivered,
Yeah, that's
ignoring
right.
warnings.
And then F
So
can.
is that actually what we want here?
Well, if I hit F, it triggers the quivered item or spell, and it tells you what it's going to do. So this is my targeter right now for permafrost eruption,
Yeah.
but it's not going
I
to.
mean, can you hit P from here or no?
If I go
Like from the
FB,
targeter?
no,
Yeah.
no, I can only
Okay.
hit Enter or Escape. And Enter says,
I
"Would you like
swear
to
there
hit
was.
your guy?"
Yeah, I swear there was something else like you could press on that.
Not to my knowledge, unfortunately. Let's do Gals. Smash him. Seems fine. Okay, now we'll pull out, go somewhere else. Looks like we've got some icy boys down here. Ignition ought to do the thing. Oh, I should have made friends there. Forgot to do it.
I guess you can press Y as like a quick confirm. So I guess just like FFY would be but
Yeah, here's the problem is that when you're doing it a bunch of
Y
times, like
is
every turn for a
yeah.
while, that gets super annoying.
I mean, the problem for me is just that a Y is in an inconvenient spot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess you could rebind confirm to something more convenient.
What I was trying to do, excuse me, was put an auto confirm function in my RC file for certain spells. And for some reason, I couldn't get that to work, which could just be my lack of programming abilities. I don't know. What is that? Buckler of Pragmatism would have been nice on like early dungeon. More than nice. That would have been amazing.
What's plus inv?
It is evocable invisibility. So it drains you a bit to evoke invisibility, and it is excellent. Highly, highly recommend that ability. Early game, in particular. Let's just summon some friends. Just passing a bunch of turns here, letting the friends do the work. Do we poison here? Yeah.
Normally we still have the partisans, so you could just poke stuff while
It's
waiting
true, I
to keep the
could.
AC bonus up.
I really wish what I had was like Bombard or LCS. BVC isn't bad. Just some kind of direct damage. Plasma Beam would work. Problem is we still don't have any Amnesia Scrolls, so that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I guess I'll just poke with Partisan.
Yeah, I mean, with a protection weapon, it's actually a very reasonable.
There's Shadow Dragons, which we have no resistance to. So I just shifted myself out of the way there, and we'll summon more allies. Hopefully kill those guys relatively quickly.
Like,
here.
what are they? Why do we not have a resistance to them?
Negative. They do Bolt
Didn't we
of
already equip the
Draining.
negative thing?
No, I'm not wearing that shield right now. Right, that was the debate,
Yeah,
to
yeah,
have
we
these
were
at
using that.
low castability. I think we can kill him right here. Yeah, so we got drained once and it's already gone. Just something to be more careful with, basically, is the draining. We could see right now. How bad's that shield at this point? 6%? Takes us to 12. I still think wait a bit longer. Haven't got a curse for a little while. Should be coming any moment now, I'm sure. We don't need that. We don't need any of this stuff. Just permafrosting for all the damage. And then ignition. And then shift for the kill. Okay.
Can you actually show me the text on ignition?
Say again.
Can you show me the text on ignition? I just like it.
We're at 63%. Could be using an enhancer staff for this, potentially. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Basically, it puts a fireball on every enemy.
Do we actually have any what do we have any Randart staves like in our history?
I don't believe so. Here, let's just do this number.
Control F for staff, yeah.
So no. Did we not go to Elf? I thought there was one guaranteed in Elf.
No, it says Elf 3 Staff of Fire.
Oh. Huh.
Like from the bottom.
Oh, did we break it? Maybe we had it on and we broke it? I don't think so. I think we've been using the Partisan for a while. This might be the first game.
Didn't we have like an air? Didn't we have an air staff for a while?
Yes, we did. A basic one, though. Yeah. This might be the first game in a long time I haven't seen a Randart staff in Elf 3.
Can you show me the thing again? What was it? The one like Randart, like non-casting staff?
Yeah, it's a two-hander.
Staff or whatever.
Two-handed staff.
Is that no? Oh, okay, no, that's
quarter staff. I mean, we could use Staff Fire just for the enhancer. We could also use like Staff of Earth.
Like, what else did our Partisan have on it? Like, did it actually like
fly and
like,
yeah,
resist or something?
And it's got the comp curse, so we could replace this. We're getting late in the game to start replacing too much stuff, though.
Yeah,
I like the fly mostly because we were going Hellfire Mortar in my mind at some point in the game, and we're ended up not doing that because we can't find.
Yeah, no, I think we've got enough stuff lined up to shuffle. Yeah, I'm fine. Just to leave it.
Okay. We've got a revelation for every floor left now. So this one looks like a relatively simple.
That's the same fun like end game thing in Vault of the Void where you have more potions than there are with potion slots in the remaining fights. So
yeah,
you just get
exactly.
To start throwing stuff at the wall.
Okay, so we got Companion's Curse.
Honestly, the more I bring it up, the more I'm actually starting to wonder. Maybe it's actually like not a coincidence that a weird amount of people I know like both Dungeon Crawl and Vault of the Void.
There is a lot of similarity.
Because like even Rex, like the reason the two of us were introduced is because Rex played like 100+ hours of both.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, like even though Rex met me on like 6i Studios server,
yeah,
like he had actually already like unbeknownst to him, I was already like major designer on the other game he played a bunch.
Right. I'm just looking here. We've only got 2 elements curses, and we've got currently 3 companions curses. Offered another one right now. You know,
I'm just we have right now. Like
we're getting offered cunning and companions.
Cunning,
which is dodging and stealth, which we don't really care about. So what we do care about is castability spells. and I expect this is going to go to like 9%. Whereas if we wait for elements, it probably goes to 7 or 6. We can afford to wait, but if we don't get elements in the next few floors, it's not happening. Because we got this floor to explore, and then we're going to dive through Zot. So we probably get offered 1, maybe 2 more curses after this. So that's the debate. I lean towards just taking it probably for that reason. Like you could wait, but you could get, like, we about got to take the next curse probably, whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm probably also just saying fine, taking it.
Like, it's not optimal, but I think that's the way.
I mean, being able to just go a little bit more nuts and horrible things seems worth it.
Yeah, 9 and 4. 4 is huge. That's good. These will keep going down. We'll have them at 8 or 7 by the time we get to Zot 5 probably, which is fine. A little suboptimal. But it's all right. We got a tower shield. 26 armor. Ow. Something hit me hard there. Low golden dragon, not a problem.
Oh, we have C invis, right?
We do. Ash gives it to us permanently.
All right, that's a thing.
We go up to 22 armor when we're using the partisan, which isn't too bad. We also had a nice set of armor we could have on, but don't. I don't think we have time to switch it, is kind of the big issue there. I should just hit him one more time with the permafrost. I'm regretting that now because I've lost my allies. Wow, he was a tank. My god. Let's clear the rest of the floor before we screw around too much there. What's this going to be? Balrog, maybe? Feeling like Balrog area. Yep. Just step back.
Wait, is that Balrog?
Balrog, yes. Is that how Tolkien spells it?
No, I'm pretty sure he spells it with an O.
I thought so too.
It would be funny if there was a Balrog that looked like this, and there was a Balrog, which was the enemy with the exact same stats, except it was just a carpet that tries to murder you.
Yeah. Oh, lost all my friends. I'll just try to make a few more, I guess. There's always more friends when you're a summoner. Ooh, we don't like these guys. Are you familiar with this enemy?
I don't think so.
Alder King. So he grasping roots you, and then siphon essence is effectively a torment, cutting their health in half. Never lethal. Oh, it actually says torment now. I feel like it didn't used to because it's not called torment, but yeah, he torments. I think it only happens when you are entangled. So we basically just don't want to be entangled if we can help it. Like that, but we're just going to blow him up instead of try to escape. That is a very scary enemy for other characters, other people. Guy had some nice dire flails if you want a dire flail. Okay. Group of trolls aren't waking up, unfortunately. Wanted them all to come at me. Might as well clear this as well. We're up to 27 identify scrolls, in case you were wondering. You wanted me to collect them.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's your score for the run.
Right, so. Exactly. Let's enter from down here. Oh, or just auto-explore into the door. Thanks, game. Do we shift? We'll save it. Blow them up a couple times, permafrost a couple times, and then go in from a different angle. Okay, what are we going to get? Draconians and golden dragons? Ooh,
Is there a reason
teleporter.
you didn't like prep? Is there? Were you not allowed to like cast animate dead before opening the door?
I could have, but if I had, these guys would disappear. Like I lose my current animation.
Ah, okay.
And so
Yeah,
I
I didn't
figured
remember
just
that.
having some bodies is better. Ooh, wormhole too. So here's another enemy you need to be aware of. The new dragon. It will blink you in melee, and Sojourning Bolt cannot be resisted. So it's just straight up 3d25 and gives you the negative teleport, or not negative teleport. It will teleport you next to enemies, and that can be canceled with the
Okay, so it's like
teleport
the reverse
scrolls.
attraction thing.
Yes, and he will come with us. So he's very dangerous. Does 44 in melee, but the Sojourning Bolt is the issue. The big issue here, or the big thing you need to keep in mind, is that if you get the debuff for the teleport, you can read teleport scroll to cancel it.
Huh.
So I don't like this position all that much.
Um,
What's the play? I could Gels. I kind of want to get out of his line of sight just for the
with
time
two,
being.
honestly, with two fire dragons, I'm half tempted to throw out just Hoarfrost Cannonade.
Look at this Gels though. Like it hurts my one minion, but it hits all the enemies and gets me out of line of sight. So let's open with that. Maybe
Yeah,
horrible
I
things.
think
Ooh, there's Sojourning
I think I
Bolt.
like the Hoarfrost here with the two wide diagonal. There's actually liable to get a shot at some point. Although right now, definitely just nuke them with
So,
those two guys next to
so
each other.
if you did Horfrost here, it could spawn out here and just be a wasted turn.
I meant like not from this furthest back,
Gotcha.
like from the actual tunnel.
There we go. Got wormhole. Teleporter. Okay, we're negative telly. I'd like him dead, please. No? Okay. Can we kill him with a shift? Yeah, probably.
I kind of like down right because that also like kind of controls line of sight a bit better.
It does, but it only hurts my allies and no meaningful enemies.
Oh yeah, it doesn't affect the guys up there.
I could do this direction, which only hurts one of my allies, but it kind of puts me in that chamber with them, which isn't a
Yeah,
terrible.
that's why I was thinking about going downwards because
So
that
then
lets
you've
you
also
like get a
got
good angle on the.
you got up, which shifts this guy off the screen, which is good because he can damage us, and it probably kills the this guy, keeps us
Yeah,
in
okay, yeah,
place.
no, you've sold me on up.
On up, yep, cool, killed that one. So now we just need to basically run away, get better positioning here. We're at 23 doom, so I'm liking Horfrost Cannon over Summon Horrible Things, I think. We got one useful one and one behind me, which is okay.
I mean, I think if you just step down one, it would
Yep.
actually open up its line of fire without denying the other one.
Doom 21. Could ignition? Okay, that guy. That's who we did not want to see. So let's shift again, I think. Gets me out of line of sight, and then safe. Cool.
Yeah, just keep nuking from there.
Yep. Should be safe from this point, probably for the rest of the level. What do we got?
Ooh, one of the big ugly thing rooms.
So many of them. Yeah, that's right. Group up for me, please. Nice. Okay, nice, easy. Is there anything we want to buy before we dive? There's heal wounds, haste, resistance. We can't afford any spells in terms of spell levels, so probably not that. We've got 10 haste, that's more than enough. 16 heal wounds. How many resists? 6? Yeah, we'll be fine. We don't need to buy anything, really. I mean, you could. It's like win more, I guess, but we're going to have excess. Okay. Well, it's not a gank entrance, which is nice.
Hey, what was our requirement scroll lined up again? There's like
Downstairs right
some
there.
ring.
Yeah, it's gold, realistically. Maces and flails, some ring that we don't need. So, like, we don't need any of that, unfortunately. We've
I'm
set
not
on
sure
it
our
half the
rings right now.
game.
I remember us discussing rings yesterday.
Yeah,
I don't
so
remember if you like
this ring
champion.
we need. It's good. They've got both got
Yeah.
elements on them. This has 8
Yeah.
int. So the alternative was
I know.
what?
I think the alternative was the acquirement one that had like 6 int but boosted your other
Oh, or
stats.
this one, right? Because it didn't have corrode. So it was like a debate between this one and
Yeah.
the acquirement one. At this stage, we're not going to break
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Like self elements, especially.
Wow, die, please. Okay, hopefully... Oh yeah, we can just dig through this. So we are going to dive Zot rather than fighting it. Largely because Zot, we don't need the experience, right? We're going to hit 27 just by playing. What do we want on? Ignition, I guess. Yeah, so we're at like 85% to 27, so we're going to hit max level. There is loot here, but it's kind of designed to burn your gear, burn your consumables. So I'm a big fan of just diving. Now this is unfortunate because that guy, when he wakes up, is going to step right there, and we don't want that. So I could Gels.
I mean, they're pretty squishy.
Yeah, but how am I one-shotting him? Is it like I got to kill him the first turn? I think it's Gels here.
Yeah.
Let's just see what this does, if we can get a good one.
If you up left, he hits a wall.
He
Yeah,
does.
right.
He
Yeah.
probably dies from that. And then nobody steps on the
Yeah.
Zot trap.
Yeah, and then it drags them past the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So, ignition while they're bunched up, I
I
guess.
think so.
And again.
Yeah, probably. No, okay.
Do you just want to drag him up the stairs and then horrible things at the top? Or
Probably. Let's see. If I push him off this, he's going to be standing on the stairs, which is a bit unfortunate. But now I can push them up. That's awkward. Did he kill that already? Maybe. No resist.
I mean, either way, I think here, like, I think summons honestly just let us brute force this.
There we go. I could have. You're probably right.
Yeah. I wanted to go like either Horfrost Cannonade or Horrible Things, and then drop Raise Dead. So we had a couple of boys to start the snowball.
What's in this book? Some spells that I wish I had, but we don't. We can't do that. Don't have time for that. Okay, down we go.
What's the potion? Okay.
Oh, sorry. What was the potion? We can look.
Oh, it's a haste.
Oh, that's attraction. There's your symbol.
Okay.
We've got a number of those. Not the kind of thing I end up using very often, especially in Zot, realistically. Let's see, is this a horrible things situation? Probably.
Yeah, just summon and animate that to get yourself
Ooh,
an
that's
extra
awkward.
tentacle boy.
He is very angry at me, as you can tell. Okay, let's rev again. Hey, another good downstairs, maybe? Right there? We will grab haste. I was just looking if I have apparition. I do not. Apportation, actually, I think is how you say it. Bit of a fight. This is probably stacked with enemies in here, unfortunately. So... Can I do something quietly? Like a mind burst, maybe? Cool, good enough. 2 cursed toes. Oh dear.
What was their thing? Like I half remember.
Torment. Torment and summon surrounding with mushrooms. They're also immune to fire, so ignition is out. Permafrost is good, but like 1 cursed toe is a big enough problem. 2 with the cob and the golden dragon means we're probably going up and finding a different downstairs, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So we'll go animate dead and summon friends. We got a bad summon there.
All right, all the draconians here.
Yeah.
There's probably time to drop an evocable.
Good. Sure. What do we want? Paralyze? 62%. That's not bad. We could shift. Just kidding. I probably should have done that last turn if I was going to do it. Eh. This jerk. We're going to lose our ally. No, maybe not. Just kidding. Okay, where's the other downstairs? There's one over there, and there's one... They're both over there, actually. Okay.
I mean, I think just going around the top is
I agree.
fine.
Try to sneak. Sneak topside. 28 scrolls.
Hey, more points.
Golden Dragon is pretty resistant, right? Oh, only 1 pip of cold. Nice. Let's do this.
I was going to say probably back off a bit for all the sound that made.
Ooh, more guys. Okay, so we will go Animate Dead. Summon Horrible Things. We got an okay roll there, I guess. Warfrost. Ignition. Cool. Go get him, boys. Actually, I can attack that too, because I can't be berserked against my will. Grab that for good measure. 29. See if we can get to 30. Do we want to check this upstairs, maybe? Oh, it's a good one. Look at that. There's our downstairs we went down the first time. So, yeah, that's a winner. Good to know. For the escape. Ring of stuff we don't need, basically.
Nah.
Is that 4?
Nah.
Oh, look at that downstairs, right beside us. Getting good luck here. Do we not have any Curare darts this whole game until right now? Wowzers. 6 Curare. I will take them. Just let him sleep, I think. Down we go. Is that 5? Last Rev Scroll. Okay, kind of a big external area.
Oh, I didn't... Wait, could Zot 5 always be upside down?
Upside... Oh, yes, it can.
Okay,
it can be either way.
I thought it always spawned with like the rounded part in the bottom and the chambers at the top.
Nope.
Okay, I guess just every time I remember seeing it spawn that way, so I assumed it had to.
So, obviously this is more open, but I hate this trap here. So I think we're going to walk through the net trap, unfortunately, because this side is much more open after that point. It's a little subpar. Because this internal area is bad too.
Can you just have a summon eat the net trap? I don't actually remember how these work.
Well, yes, but if I have to step on it as well. I could also shift over it with Gels, actually. We might do that. But if I step on it, I'm probably getting netted. But the problem is here that like this can paralyze me. It can summon enemies. It can do all kinds of bad stuff. So can these, to be fair. Subpar setup. There's an alarm trap right here, which we don't want to go off. Okay. Well,
I think I still agree with the right side.
Yeah, I think so too. It's close, and neither are like super optimal.
Oh no, like the one corner at the left really just does seem that bad.
Hey, 27. We take intelligence and we go down to 6% on ignition. Pretty much as predicted. Okay, here we go. So let's keep alarm off the screen. We will go haste. We have 11. We have only 4 brilliances. I think I'm going to pop one, though. And then I'm going to summon allies. And charge up Maxwell's.
Does it work on the electric golem?
It will. It works on literally everything.
Okay, yeah, I thought it might not work on something with literally electric in the name.
It does infinite damage, essentially. Not quite infinite, but effectively infinite. And so it can kill...
Well, no, obviously, yeah, but on them, it will only do like a third of infinity.
Yeah, exactly. It works on Panlords and Hellords and all sorts of stuff, so...
Yeah, no, like that's the main thing I use it for.
I'm just trying to keep this alarm trap out of the pathing here by stepping down in. There's the gym, which we don't care about. What do we want here?
Is Gels to the left viable?
Gels to
the left. It doesn't hit any traps.
Hits allies, though.
Like, it hits all 3 Orb Guardians.
Ooh, down is
it brings
good.
all the allies But it takes all the allies. Actually, yeah, that also avoids traps.
I mean, it's not.
It
It's not.
takes all the allies who are on the Protean and then it brings them closer to the Orb Guardians. So
Yeah, it gets us further away from the traps. Yeah, let's do
actually,
this.
wait. Doesn't it toss one of your guys through the purple trap? Or okay, no, right. It doesn't actually count that way.
Apparently not. It was. It must have been one. It must have been right there. I guess it was
Yeah.
close. Okay. So far, so good. Just passing some turns. Got a guy spawn behind us. That's probably the Tesseract spawn. You know how the Tesseracts work?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I
so
feel like I remember the name.
we killed an Orb Guardian, and on the first Orb Guardian we killed, this Tesseract debuff happened. So there's an enemy called Boundless Tesseract sitting right here. You can see one on both sides.
Oh, they like gradually spawn stuff in, right?
Yep, that's right. Every 50 turns, but there's a burst. So there were 4 or 5 guy burst right at the beginning. This is probably one of them. And then every 50 turns, you get one more. So it's relatively slow.
Okay.
Nope, I stepped into the Anaconda. That was not the game plan. We got blinded by the pie, which is basically irrelevant.
Blinded by the Pie is going to be the name of my memoirs.
Excellent. Okay, and we're moving.
Alternatively, it's my favorite math textbook.
That's a good textbook name for math. Yeah, I like it. Do we want to step in here? I think I'm going to. And then break out. Ooh. Let's see what this guy is. Dread Lich, okay. Chance to paralyze. 42. That's just terrible. If I summon horrible things, they're all going to summon on this side. So let's do that. Block line of sight.
I think Hoarfrost afterwards as well.
What about Gels? If we just Gels here, we shift everybody inside.
I mean, isn't everybody literally just 2 guys?
Well, it's all, I mean, all my allies. Like, oh yeah, you're right. 2 guys. And me, but then they'll start coming. What's the alternative? The alternative is kind of like defending this position or backing up because he can paralyze.
I get the alternative. I think it's just dropping Cannonade because it'll prefer the right side as well.
It would. Yeah, it would block line of sight. That's true.
Do we want to Phantom Mirror the Dreadlich?
Probably not. I don't know. We could. I should have done it before he was low health. There's 2 more guys down here. We could Phantom Mirror them. Let's save it. That'd have been a good call a couple turns ago, actually. Ooh, there's Sack of Spiders, maybe, which are mobile allies rather than the Hoarfrost cannons. I'm kind of leaning that direction to fill that gap so that we can keep moving. Let's do that. Okay, Golden Dragon could be a good mirror target. Or do we wait for the Lich? We could wait for a Lich, and I'd be happy with that.
I'm going to say wait. At this point, I think you actually Hoarfrost because now you've got like the really nice open, and we know the other guy's coming around the corner.
Okay, what are we gonna get? It's a Dread Lich. Phantom Mirror.
Yeah.
At full health. Got him.
Okay. We might have a decent Gels now.
First thing I want to do is Brilliance again. Because it just wore off. We're no longer hasted either, so I'm gonna haste. There's our first Orb of Entropy.
Should you have hasted first? Would that have sped up drinking the Brilliance?
Yes. No? Yeah, that was out of order. Definitely. So this guy can doom us, but he needs line of sight. He can also do Bolt of Draining, which does almost nothing to us. And we're resistant.
Is Ale Omen the doom thing?
What's that?
Is Ale Omen the doom ability?
It is, yeah. It does about 30% doom. He only has 1 pip of fire, so I'm liking Ignition here, I think, with this grouping.
Yeah, no, I agreed.
Might just step in and do another one. There he goes. Gonna hit you with Disjunction. Not really. 36. What else can we do?
Gels to the left moves you back through. Actually, what happens if you try to Gels into something? Like, do you displace an ally or?
No, it won't displace. I will stop at the Hoarfrost Cannon, which is kind of good. Like, this doesn't hurt my allies other than this one. It probably kills the Lich. Shifts that guy away from me. So that's pretty good, actually. Yeah. I like that call. Yeah. Oh, that's a much better position to be in.
And it brings 2 of your guys through the breach.
Yeah, true. Apparently they don't want to step over that.
Hmm. What's our doom right now? Can we just afford another horrible things?
Yeah, it's 0. It's sitting right here. Doom is 0.
Hmm.
So horrible
Yeah,
things.
I think we just do another. Yeah.
Of course, we miscast that, so that's unfortunate. Still got our Lich for another couple turns. Nope, he's gone. Just kidding. Okay, now this is iffy because as soon as I step around the corner, the Zot Trap is in line of sight. So is the Tesseract. We'll have to step twice. Basically, when we kill the Tesseract, it will daze everybody on the screen, which is very useful. Um,
Do we actually? How many zombies do we have? Is it worth like popping an animate dead here? Because we only have 2 zombies and one of them's an anaconda.
yeah, you're right. The rest are back here. Let's do it. Okay, we can pull Dread Lich. Why don't we just Maxwell's, maybe? We got Brilliance and Haste. Charge it up. If we kill something else, that's fine, because any target is good. All of our allies are
Okay,
gone,
pop the Protean.
which is definitely subpar. I have half mind to shift back now. Do I hit anybody if I shift this way? Because this guy can mutate us instantly. Has line of sight. The alternative, maybe we could go this way to see
Yeah, that
this.
feels kind of risky.
Yeah, definitely risky. This looks good, and then we can summon horrible things probably.
Yeah.
Okay, it's lightning dragons. That's not bad.
I think ignition to try to like hit the weakened lich in the middle is actually solid.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they can dispel my allies. And the other thing they can do is paralyze me, so I've got to be very careful here.
I mean, the top one is about to die, and I think ignition kills it. So
Unless you miscast. Yep, okay, there we go. More allies. Let's go ahead and pop Enlightenment. I'm getting really afraid of being paralyzed here. Could Quicksilver.
can File of Flood just push the lich away so he can't like disjunct our guys this turn?
Can't
No.
quite reach. I think we'd prefer to just kill him with either Quicksilver or Ignition. Let's see, does Ignition...
I mean, with 3 of them bunched up, I still just kind of like ignition.
Yeah,
Honestly.
me too. It does hit them through the statue to answer a question you had yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let's use Quicksilver here. We can hit both of them.
Yeah.
Nice.
How's our Sack of Spiders and Phantom Mirror doing, by the way? Just for perspective.
Inert. We can't see a percent charge, unfortunately. Guess we'll just wait. Wait till some things group up, gain some mana. What's this guy doing here? Was he from the Protean Progenitor? I guess he must be. What a low-level enemy to spawn here. Interesting. Okay, we're on it. So, Warfrost Cannons. Ignition? Ignition?
Nice spawn. I guess poke it once
Nice.
for the AC as well.
Yep. Okay, we got there.
What's the green thing down there? Is that an amulet?
Yeah, that's a Serpent Talisman.
Okay.
So I'm just going to regen all my mana and everything right here. Reset. Reap is actually still active after that reset, which is kind of nice. I guess we'll just summon horrible things and charge in there. Ignition. Do it again, do it again. Let's not get distortion trapped. That could be quite bad.
3 zombies, 4 zombies left.
Yeah, we're at Doom 2, so with this horrible things, let that kill this guy. Or not. He's gonna blink beside me? Sure. Seems fine. Oh, he blinked onto the distortion trap. You know what? I'm okay with that. I think we're just gonna grab this and run, actually. Maybe I'll haste up. We got 9 haste pots. We're just
What are the pink traps?
Those are distortion. So he blinks. He blinked onto the distortion trap, and I got blinked randomly over here ish.
Okay.
Okay, so we got Orb. Let's get out of here. Somebody went on the distortion trap again. Of course.
Shouldn't you basically just be using Gels whenever you're at full mana with
More or
Roll you're
less, yep.
running?
I'm gonna summon horrible things here first. There we go. He got away from me, which is nice. Now we'll Gels. Cool, he blinked. That was kind of lucky. There he went in teleport trap. Good enough. Here we go.
I guess Gels over this? Or...
Yep, good call. That's a meaningless enemy. Except that he got on top of my gem. Can you move, please? Thanks, I'll take that. Just for funsies. Okay, Panlord. Blink close, anti-magic touch, doesn't do a ton of damage. Not particularly scary. We've got 6 blinks. Gels looks pretty good here. We just need to get to this stairway.
what's the stairway? Like, I didn't actually see your cursor.
Oh, here.
Okay.
So we can Gels twice, I think, to that point.
Yeah, like up and then up left, I guess.
Yeah, can't do it back to back, but at a couple turns we can do it again.
Yeah.
And it'll be good enough. Could also net or disjunction darts if he gets close. We've also got Splinter Frost Shell. So regardless, I think we're going to be fine here. Okay, Splinter Frost that way, and he blinks on the other side of me. So then we disjunction dart. Okay. He's still disjunction darted.
I was actually gonna say stay still 4 spaces away from the stairs, so your Gels can immediately get you onto it.
That's a good idea. Yeah. What else can we do here? He's going to blink again this turn. So I think we just walk over there. We're no longer hasted. Let me haste up. Step. Ooh, that guy. He's going to blink again this turn. So I'm just going to step. Step. Up. Nice. Just got lucky on the no torment roll.
Remind me, was there like a change to how stairs work during the orb run?
No.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I was like half remembering something.
I just Gels there because the red enemy had spawned. Oh, not down. Nope. Going up. Shift away. Fingernail demon. Oh, Seraph. We didn't want to see a Seraph. So I could Gels into the wall, step back, Splinter Frost Shell. I think that's totally sufficient. Actually, these are summons, so they're not coming up the stairs anyway. Up we go.
Yeah.
Now what we want to do is not make noise, because these are Draconians, probably, and they can open doors. Do I just ignition, though? It's going to make noise. It kills these guys quick, and then I just shift away. We've only got to go to there. So maybe it's fine?
Yeah, yeah, ignition, then step right, and then Gels down right.
Yeah, or I can just blink to the other side of them and run. That didn't feel bad.
How many blinks do we...
6?
Honestly, yeah.
Just to be quiet about it. Yeah, okay, we got there. We'll go like this.
Gels itself is actually moderate noise, isn't it? Yeah.
Is it?
I was like 40%.
Whoops. Okay, now we would just say, take me to Dungeon 0, please. Gels this way. Dungeon 0. Hey, there's depths. Wrong button. Good thing that wasn't Panlord waiting for me there. Ah, this guy wants to mutate me right at the end of the game. Did he mutate me? What did he do? Yeah, I feel agile. Thanks for the good mutation at the end of the game. I got that one. Nice. It's a bit of good luck that we really didn't need. Gels is so good. One of my favorite spells in the entire game, easily. Hey, look, there's
I
our
mean,
30th
we
scroll.
did it.
Goal achieved. Now let's see. If I shift up, I'm going to end up right here. And they're going to shift up with me. And it's going to be great. We're on D7. Panlord, Bombard, Orb of Electricity, bit of melee, cannot see invisible. Oh yeah, can see invisible. Okay. Let's see, there is an escape up here actually. So, can I shoot myself through here? Maybe.
Um,
Like if I step down and then shift up,
thing is, if you manage to get into the hallway, like two to the left where we're aiming right now, then going up will like break line of sight to all the others, and it'll be perfect.
yeah. The
How
alternative,
fast is the guy? Could we just munch a haste and just run there and then Gels up the stairs?
yeah, he's normal pace. So, I agree, haste.
Yeah, then just run to the junction there and then
I'll just do that to
Gels straight up.
separate. Ooh,
Yep, and now you can
Tormentor.
Gels straight up.
Nice. Oh, there we are on the, yep, D1 exit
Okay.
for the win. 8 hours on that run. Mostly because of all the talking, I assume. That was
No,
probably.
yeah. I generally assume that I take roughly like plus 80 to 120% time whenever I'm doing like co-op discussion stuff like
Sure,
this.
yeah. Yeah. Level 27. Just have a look at this real quick. It's pretty good. Resist wise, we ended up with 2 willpower, which was noticeable in game there.
Although notably, we got a very good resist spread. Like very, like I think by like
Early.
halfway to Lair, we had like everything but our
Yeah,
end.
that was pretty good luck. So mostly permafrost
Uh,
eruption. 800 casts of it.